Yeah, I think. Oh, it's working. It's working. Hold on. Wait. Oh, they don't see me yet. Hold on. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wasn't doing anything. But I had to try to do it. But you know. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday. We'll be watching Fights of Fighters Fighting. I'm already 5 beers in. Say what? Wait up. Whoa. I'm not even a half a glass of water in yet. That's crazy. Fights of Fighters Fighting. And Saturday's fight. Saturday, we have a watch along. Forrest Griffin. Jason Anik. I was just going to say Anik, but then it'd be like, who? Which one? Now, you already know which one. And Forrest Griffin and myself. So we'll be after that tomorrow as well. Yeah. So, yo, what up, Tim? How you do? Everybody, hope everybody's doing well. We got Fights of Fighters Fighting. Like, you got Joaquin Buckley and Stephen Thompson fighting each other. You got Kevin Holland and Roman Dolidze, Ketlin Vieira and Kayla Harrison. Man, I tell you what. Hopefully, if Stu can get it, we'll have to grab the weigh-ins as well. You know what I'm saying? We'll grab the weigh-ins as well, if y'all are in for that. All right, let me see if everything works. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, let's go. Yo, what up, Empire Striker? Octagon Gaming, how you do? Bradshaw Crew, what's up? You know what I mean? Crimson, how you do? Look at that. Nut butter. Okay. Bonjour de France. What up, O-Gang? And Best Girl. 5 deep already. Slow it down. You know what I mean? Oh, streamed an hour ago. I mean, yeah, all right, let's watch a couple fights and then we'll get in there. You know what I'm saying? Is it the main event yet? Hey, Five Toes. I'll put the weigh-ins in chat. Yeah, I can't get that one. I got it though, Bradshaw. I got you. All right, there. Let me get yeah, man. We got Jose Aldo fighting Bautista. What? And the question is, when we get up there, and here's mine: is Pennington going to be able to stop Juliana Pena, or Juliana Pena gonna win the belt again? What's crazy is already fighting with Kayla Harrison. Like, they're already setting things up. This is crazy talk. You know what I mean? Paste, Joaquin Buckley, Vicente Luque. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Salt, what up, gaming? How you doing? Johnny D, I'm good. How you doing? Timothy Sandberg. What's up, Timothy Sandberg? Hope you well. Okay. I'm going to give you a fight. Let everybody work their ways in. Jim K, 140. What up?
And this tale of the tape is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Vicente Luque is the small betting favorite. He's 3 years older than Joaquin Buckley. Luque stands 1 inch taller at 5'11", but it is Buckley with a slight half-inch edge in reach. We'll send it in to Bruce Buffer.
Yo, chillaxing to the maxin. Good morning, all from Australia. What's up, my brother? How you do? Whoa, go back. Look at this. Just what? Like, that just grabbed a hold of me. First thing, bow. What the sweet justice is this? That shirt is okay. By the way, if you do have Fight Pass, which you should have Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, right now live, we've got UFC 148, Silva versus Sonnen 2. But that mask, though, you know what I'm saying? Prexis, how you do?
Here's the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting at a
you know what, I didn't even pay attention to that. I was so fixated on that other thing, I didn't even. Big day tomorrow, James. Big day. Is it? Hopefully it's a good day for you there.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses.
Every part of me is lost on the Moose ticket. I
5
don't.
feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, Vicente, the Silent Assassin.
Only one armpit sweats. I got problems.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge.
Does.
Keith
Look at that
Peterson.
shirt.
Vicente Luque was born in New Jersey.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Okay, I was gonna say my manager right there. Is that Frankie right there? Okay. All right, just making sure I see my manager, and that is Frankie. All right.
Vicente Luque was born in New Jersey, went to kindergarten here before his parents divorced. His mom moved down to Brazil where he went, but he still came up here once a year, spent time with his dad, and his 85-year-old grandfather has never been at an MMA event, but he's in the building tonight, and they clash legs right away.
Yeah, Buckley with a flying kick to start. Jumping side kick. As I say at the hotel earlier, at the pool party, he's there hitting pads.
Yo, what up,
putting on a
Nigel?
show.
How
You
you
can
doing,
see
my
it on
friend?
Instagram.
Shama.
I
Shama.
wouldn't think he had the biggest fight of his career against one of the best welterweights in the
Ooh, Money
division.
Wakano agrees that Chael Sonnen agrees with Chael Sonnen. Justin Gaethje would be a good fight for him. There you go. There you go. B-Dub. What up, B-Dub? How you doing?
Put it to the side.
Long time since I've been able to drop in. I'm good, man. I hope you're doing well.
Well, the attention feels good as well.
Yeah.
You know, it's an exciting
What up, Five Toes?
time
Look, I
fight.
feel good. I feel good. You know what I mean?
Pressure, but it's
A little
also
rough around the edges,
a
but I
time
feel good.
to try and make memories and enjoy yourself and achieve great things.
Shama.
Both guys trading kicks right now. As I said on the walks, Buckley, you know, he does hit some double leg takedowns here and there. I don't think he'll try that
Watching
against
fights
Vicente
while
Luque
police
in
are
the
at my
ground
neighbors.
game.
Shama.
Yeah, especially the front, like the dark strokes that he's capable of. That's a dangerous position if you don't get it and you end up down on the mat in front of him.
Hoi.
Buckley's fought just twice before in the
What up,
UFC
Custom
at
Knives?
welterweight. He's won both of his.
Hammer fist that
appearances
like
in this
button.
weight
Hammer
class.
fist the like button.
Exchange
Yo,
there.
Slim
Buckley was
Reaper.
waiting
Hey,
for
man,
a
how
ranked
you doing?
opponent. He was staying ready, and he thought
Could-
he might
could-
get
could
Luque in
Roundtree take a
December after
win?
he and Gary
Taking
couldn't
winning
make the
on top.
walk that week. Instead, they back it up.
He
but Buckley
could.
said,
I'm
"I
not
can
gonna say
prepare for
no.
him for longer than this
I mean,
fight
I'm
was
not going to say no. Because he's up there, so we'll have to find out. Ooh, damn. Buckley swinging some shots.
Countering really nicely.
Anything
the
can
moment
happen.
he blocked the kick, immediately
But
fired
odds
back.
are,
Buckley has found a home training in Michigan at Murcielago MMA. Joaquin Rodriguez in his corner. Jamal
Dudley,
Hill is
what?
part of
I'm
that
live. I'm live watching
You know, it's
fights
crazy. He
of
was telling us this
fighters
week he used to train
who
by
are
himself
fighting tomorrow.
outside. I said, what do you
Then
mean
tomorrow
you
we'll
trained
have a
outside?
watch-along.
I thought he meant like a gym that was open air or something.
Right.
He's like, outside. I'm like, yeah, what do you mean outside? He's like, you know,
Yeah,
at
he
the
was
park.
doing it.
in
He
the
was
park.
doing it
At the
before
park.
it was the thing to do in 2020.
shadow boxing and doing pull-ups on, you know, the kids slide and stuff.
Hit that like button with some 12-6 elbows. There you go.
Yeah,
Smash
there
the
you
like
go.
button.
That's what I was looking for.
What are your predictions for tomorrow
Telling
night's
people he'd
title
be in
fight?
the UFC. They probably got some sideways looks,
Oh,
but
I'm
here he
sure
is.
they
in
thought
the
he
main
was
event.
fine.
I don't know. You take one look at
It's
Buckley,
hard to go
they
against
could lead.
Pereira
The man is
because he's
shot.
just, you know what I mean? It's just hard to go
And
against.
he's fast.
Is Khalil going to be the one to go out there and upset him?
Landing some kicks, but
Well,
Buckley
find out.
countering with
It's
big
hard to go
punches.
against him. You got Roundtree winning. Hey, I'm giving then shock the world.
Luque
But it's going to be a big, you know what I mean? I
August
shook
in
up the
Las Vegas
world.
against Rafael
I
dos
shook up
Anjos
the
in the
world.
main
Could you
event.
imagine, Dudley? I think it would be crazy.
It was his last appearance to get him back in the
Ooh.
win column. They scrambled to the ground.
That was all.
Oh, he got him back
Yeah,
up.
it was a
He
bit
said,
weird.
get him
It
back
kind of
up.
looked like he dropped him, but he also slipped or went for a takedown at the same time. So take your pick. One of three.
Black zone! Black zone! Black zone! Let's go!
11 months and 4 successful title fight weigh-ins for Alex Pereira. There you go.
Let's take the round!
There you go.
Space Jam! Space Jam on the hill, stay busy!
11 the movement.
Well, we're definitely going to watch 2 Khalil Roundtree fights. We're going to watch 2 Alex Pereira fights.
And he does it so
We got 2
quickly,
Juliana
so much
Pena,
space
2
with it.
Rocky Pennington.
Great angles.
Of course, we got Bautista, Jose Aldo.
UFC
We got
International
Kayla
Fight Week
Harrison
is
and
held
Ketlin
June 24th
Vieira.
through June 30th, featuring the UFC Hall of Fame.
Roman Dolidze,
UFC
Kevin
X, the immersive
Holland.
2-day fan experience, and it all culminates with UFC 303 on June 29th. Visit UFCFightWeek.com for more information. Final minute of round
Baba
1.
Bahui.
The only thing that's safe for Buckley is because he is extremely
sniping.
powerful,
What up, sniping?
explosive and fast. He's generally starting his attacks very far away from Luque. So Luque has a lot of time to see it.
Oi, kicked him in the belly hole, though. What up, double Scorpio? How you doing?
The first near 5 minutes.
Ooh, misses. See how hard he swings. Man.
Perhaps Luque trying to chase a takedown to polish off.
Cage.
round 1.
Cage.
Perhaps Luque trying to chase a
See, that helped him right there.
takedown to polish off
That helped him on that.
round 1. Second round coming up.
What's up? What up? Do you think Khalil has a chance tomorrow? Well, I'm telling you right now, over here on the YouTube chat, they absolutely do. And we have to figure out about Fight Pass Facebook. But, I mean, I think anybody has a chance. At that level, there's always a chance, you know what I mean? Yo, Willem 5'6" with the 13 months up, champ. How you doing? I'm sorry, with the 24 months. Yeah. Love and appreciation, my friend.
If you left kick. If you miss with the right hand in your second hook, follow with the left kick.
Inside and outside, okay? But I'm going to tell you something. You got to put things together. It's got to be
Yo,
3 or more shots.
Doctor.
He might get desperate and try to shoot. I want sprawling hard, getting back up and going to work. All right? Yes, he's going to shoot this Rex now. Let's go. Get a little bit of water. Hey, he gets weaker, we get stronger, but we got to pick up the pace, okay? Let's go. Hey, protect the station all the way through. Pick up the pace.
Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? Pereira, he's got one-shot power. You can mess with it all you want, but all he's got to do is hit you once. It's kind of horrifying.
The UFC 300 early prelims.
You got to make sure you don't get hit clean with them. Blow ya! Yo, blow here with the 5 months. Much love and appreciation. Blow!
2 former champs, Davis and Figueiredo.
All subs go support me and Snoo on that Twitch site.
Plus Bobby Green and Jim Miller, 2 more fantastic.
Maybe he should
matchups.
wrestle.
Sign up
I think he
for
should do a
UFC
lot of
Fight
wrestling,
Pass
at least
today.
in the first 3 rounds. A lot of wrestling.
Second round coming. Joaquin Rodriguez wanted Buckley to throw in bunches, more in combination, and basically sprawl and brawl if Luque tries to get
there you
him
go,
to the
getting his
ground.
axe on them combinations.
In the corner of Luque said, if you miss that right hand, let's follow through with that
Who's
left
the
kick.
hardest puncher I fought? Oh, everybody that knocks me out hit pretty hard at the moment.
Kept the guard up.
And Luque just kind of skimmed the top of Buckley's head a moment ago.
And everybody that punched me hit hard. It all hurt. Getting punched hurts. In 15 fights, Roundtree has shot 0 takedowns. I don't see him deciding to change that Saturday. Hey, lazy bed, right? Got to go with the shield. You're gonna go out. You're gonna go out. Double change.
Led the way, and Luque used the footwork, got right off the fence.
Put things together. On you. Take a shot.
Oh, with Glover Teixeira, he has enough to get back to his feet. Believe that. The only thing about the wrestling is the part that wears you out, right, is the scrambling, getting taken down, and have to get back up. That would be the thing that you're really trying to apply when you're fighting Alex Pereira, is to try to wear him out and get heavy and try to tire out those arms. He's going to get back up. He's been working too hard not to. You know what I'm saying? Besides, it's the scrambling that you want. That's what wears people out. That's where it's just mind-blowing when you get into those scrambles and people are taking reshots and lifting. You're constantly just pummeling. You just want to take a breather, but you can't because they're still right on top. You're snapping the head down, shooting underneath, and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Buckley loads up.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of his problem. He's loading up so much and he's missing. If he could just settle in and be a little bit sharper, maybe straighter with some of these shots.
Well, that's one thing. I'm not going to wrestle at all until you get belasted. And it's like, ooh, I'm wrestling right now. We have a Hall of Famer and an Olympic champ fighting tomorrow. Aldo and Kayla Harrison. Dang. Let's go. Let's go.
Obviously, he's confident in his ground game, but MMA, top position, elbows.
You see how she was looking right past. Look at this ground pound. Oh, Buckley. What up, Jason? Buckley. Oh.
The body's open there for Buckley as well.
Yeah, Buckley really taking his time trying to find these shots. That one got through.
That one got in there. Oh, ear hole.
He's safe here, too. I mean, the guard's not wrapped up at all. It's wide open.
Buckley's having a field day, just teeing off. It was a big mistake for him. Luke made a big mistake there. I tell you what, these are heavy shots to get him through.
It's covering up. They're going to stop it.
This could be the end.
They're going to stop it.
From Keith Peterson. He's giving it everything. Hammers his way to a TKO. Rue Mansa is on the radar at welterweight.
Man, he pulled guard, and Buckley took full advantage of it the whole time. Stayed safe just outside and unloaded some vicious ground and pound. Luque just never seemed to have an answer for it. And ends up on top as he pulls him in.
Yeah, he just overwhelmed him with that ground and pound.
It seemed like he never just seemed fully with it in there. I don't know if something hurt him on that shot, like to the head, as we saw earlier tonight, or Buckley just got one in early enough and he never seemed to cover. He just covered up the whole time, never tried to advance, never got up to a hip. I mean, that's the performance of his life.
And Buckley didn't try to grapple, right? Just hammered away, doing what he's good at.
Yes.
Fight pass Facebook.
Why engage
Fight pass Facebook.
tight grappling with a guy like Vicente.
On the top 50. Respond. Barbosa.
Referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 17 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Joaquin Numenza Buckley.
She definitely wasn't short on words, was she? Kayla Harrison was. She was going after both of them. She was going after Pena. She was going after all of them. She kind of, yeah. She definitely wasn't. She wasn't mincing words at all. At all. Wonder Boy. All right, well, let's get to his opponent. He's still doing it. He's still in there. Copy. Let's paste. Oi! Johnny Hendricks. Now, that's been a minute. That's been a minute. Yeah.
All right, as we inch closer to tonight's main event, quick look at
What's that? Harrison saying I have more finishes than you have wins.
the top 10 welterweights in the world. 2 of the top 8 set to make the walk to the octagon here shortly.
Well, hold on, John. I'm still trying to clean up the sweat from Roy Nelson. But, you know, big stakes here. And look, I look back at Johnny Hendricks' 2 fights
Garrett
with Robbie
Clemens, how you
Lawler,
do, my friend?
and he has a point. You know, he
I'm
never
at
believes
work
that he
with-
actually
with
lost his
still no
title.
power
He
here in
ran
Western
through Matt
North
Brown in
Carolina.
his last
Prayers,
fight.
man. Thoughts and prayers for all of you, for sure. Thoughts and prayers to NC, without a doubt. Without a doubt, Garrett. My love and support.
Stephen Thompson has a very tough task ahead of him, especially if Johnny Hendricks is in the kind of physical shape that he says he's in, and it showed on the scale.
All right, with that backdrop, it is now time for the main event. Johnny Hendricks is the favorite, the more proven commodity. It means the biggest fight of Wonder Boy's life is now just moments away.
No words can describe, unless you are a fighter, what it feels like to step in that octagon against somebody who's trying to rip your head off.
Well, I can.
Our tale of the tape, both men 32 years old. Wonder Boy coming up on his 33rd birthday. 3 inches is the difference in height. Wonder Boy Thompson, though, with a 6-inch
They're both 32 years old.
reach advantage. And now to get us started for the main event, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What? Going this far back to find a good one is worrying? No. Making the world love. There's a difference. You got to go back every now and then. You can't just do their last fight fresh on the mind and stuff like that, or going back to their last couple. Sometimes it's cool, man. Go back and get them when they was remember. Go back and remember how it was. I like that. Go all the way back. I don't know what my man's got. Oh, here, let me get out the way. I'm not 100% sure what he's got going on with that bolo thingy there, but I'm in.
Gentlemen, this is the main event.
That's what it does, right? It shows you how long Wonder Boy been around.
Of the evening, sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
75
Chairman
fights
Anthony
to choose
Marnell,
from.
Executive Director Bob Bennett, Commissioners Francisco Aguilar, Skip Avancino, Pat Lundvall, and Michonne Martin. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Glenn Trowbridge, Saul Diamato, and Marcos Rosales. And when the action begins,
we saw
our referee in charge of the Octagon, John McCarthy.
Jacoby Smith is unreal.
Unreal. Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, live
Who is
from
that?
the MGM
No
Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas, it's time! 5 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Simpsonville, South Carolina, presenting the number 8 welterweight contender in the world, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
what do you
a
think
mixed
about
martial
Hendricks?
artist, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion and the number 2 welterweight contender in the world, Johnny Big Rig Hendricks.
Gentlemen, been over the instructions in the back. I want you to protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Fight hard, but fight clean. If you want to touch gloves again, do it. Good luck to both of you.
All right, here we go. Huge stakes in the UFC welterweight division. The former champ Johnny Hendricks, that man Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
MMA Mosh Pit.
Only one man leaves Las Vegas, still in the mix.
All right, here we go. You ready?
At 170 pounds. All right, we are ready to go. The first of a possible 5 rounds. Johnny Hendricks, the southpaw in the black trunks. Stephen Thompson is in the white.
He just wants to raise up that side kick.
Thompson will switch stances frequently, but expect him to stay southpaw a lot early on because he likes to use his right leg to keep his distance in his range. And right away, he throws something to Johnny Hendricks to get him
high
thinking.
karate.
He's got a multitude of techniques.
How was that cologne, wasn't it? High
he can
karate.
take you out with or hurt you.
Ooh, there you got
And
through.
immediately, Johnny Hendricks able to close the range. It's a good sign for Johnny Hendricks as he gets Stephen Thompson in the clinch and working on his first takedown.
Gonna pick that ankle, gonna pick that leg. Got the unhook, throw it by, pick the leg. Wonderboy though, just an arm,
Stiff right hand for Johnny Hendricks.
Chat points or any kinds of poll on who will win the next fight ever be implemented.
Hendricks is just such a strong
Where,
guy.
on YouTube, you got
unorthodox,
the powers
doing
that be.
that
I can't
strongman, strength conditioning training.
You can figure out something.
Pretty good early sign for Wonderboy to stay upright.
Excellent technique from Wonderboy.
What?
He's already starting to switch stances, and Hendricks got to be careful. Anytime you stay in this range with Stephen Thompson,
a lot of water and sweat
he's
it
a
out.
sniper.
Get after
Any
it
one
before it even
strike
has a
can
chance
put
to
you
set
out.
in. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Diego Gordillo? Diogo.
Good head movement there from Johnny
Think
Hendricks.
about oblique kicks. Oh, man, look at that. Oh.
And there, that lead leg
Do you
side
think it
kick
should be
for
illegal?
Stan.
No, just epic. It shouldn't be
Beautiful
illegal at
technique
all.
there from Stephen
Watch
Thompson.
out. You know what I mean? Just watch out.
Defends the first
Just more
takedown,
weapons.
then lands those 2 strikes. That's huge for the
Look
confidence.
at it. Look at the way he's
of
bouncing
Wonderboy.
back there. I'd be worried about. Oh.
And again, Wonderboy going upstairs and finding
And
the
here's the
toe.
problem.
Nice
See, and look at Johnny cannot close his distance.
combination by Thompson.
Jim Miller books 45th Octagon fight versus Damon Jackson, UFC 309, Madison Square Garden.
Nice job by Thompson to land that backhand, backing up.
And Hendricks better be careful here because he has eaten some big shots. And I know he's got a good
his kicks
chin.
are quick.
That patented bounce from Wonder
ran
Boy.
right into a
Under
right
3
hand.
minutes to go in round one.
He just does such a phenomenal job of controlling range. It is very, very difficult to close distance on him, and we're seeing Johnny Hendricks have that trouble now. And he eats another straight left hand. We're seeing Johnny Hendricks have that trouble now.
Boom. Look at that. Straight left down the pipe.
And he eats another
Hendricks like, how do I close this distance?
straight left hand. And that goes back to the accuracy, where Wonder Boy may not be the fastest guy. He may not be the most powerful guy, but he is incredibly accurate with his strikes.
Got through with one left.
And Johnny Hendricks is getting chewed up on the feet right now.
We crossed the midpoint of round one. Nice start.
Look at that. He just runs right into a right hand. Just
For the +1.
Look, you just watch him. Just eats a right hand.
We crossed the midpoint of round one. Nice start for the +195 underdog Thompson.
Man, gorgeous right hand there from Thompson. Hendricks is trying to slowly walk Thompson down and get his back up against the fence.
Walking down,
Hendricks landing
look at that. Boom,
nearly
boom, then the kick.
52% of his takedowns in the UFC. More than 4 per 15 minutes. Touches the Thompson chin there.
And he eats a lot of punches because he looks for counters. He may be hurt here. This would be massive if Stephen Thompson can finish him in the first round.
Look at that. Now
When
he's
you watch his
flinching.
2 fights with Robbie Lawler, he eats a lot of shots. He's hurt. This is it.
See, then he was flinching. You see that?
This would be massive if Stephen
Watch
Thompson
right.
can
Now
finish
watch
him in the
Hendricks. Now watch what he does right
first
here.
round.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. All that flinching, he's in trouble.
When you watch his 2 fights with Robbie
Boom, that spinning back down.
Lawler, he eats a lot of shots. He's hurt. This is it.
He just steps, look, he goes, oh, he's hurt. Watch this. I'm going to spinning back kick this at
You
me.
watch his 2 fights with Robbie Lawler, he eats a lot of shots. He's hurt. This is it.
Stephen Wonderboy Thompson by first round.
I mean, he just picked him apart. That was insane.
TKO. How about it? Well, Wonderboy is limping or just doing something, but in the biggest spot of his career, gets Johnny Hendricks out of there in the first round.
I mean, this fight wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. One time Johnny Hendricks closed the distance. Stephen Thompson successfully defended the takedown, circled back up the center of the octagon, and dominated from there on out. I mean, just take a look at the timing, the range, the footwork, and the accuracy of Stephen Thompson.
Boom.
Every strike lands with just surgical precision. Ooh. I mean, so many different variations of strikes this guy throws at you. Family
active wins.
3 minutes, 31 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
Oy. All right. Dang. So him and Joaquin Buckley throwing down tomorrow. Duh. All right. I'm in. I don't know which one, but I mean, why do Joaquin Buckley? But all right. Next up, Kevin Holland, Roman Dolidze. Ah, dang it. I had it. Copy. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. You good? Are you good? Roman Dolidze. Paste, Kevin Holland. Paste.
So blockchain of UFC. Michael Chiesa, 35 years of age. Kevin Holland is 30. Holland has 2 inches in height. No issues on the scale for either man. We'll see if Holland can maximize what is a 5.5-inch edge in reach. All right, now for the introductions. Here is the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Too big. Too
Ladies
big.
and gentlemen, we
Get that face.
from the Delta Center in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Ooh, Utah.
For UFC 291, Boy versus versus Gaethje 2. Tonight's event is supported by the Utah
Octagon
State
Gaming,
Sports
what?
Commission, the state
Off topic.
of the sport.
Who do I got between Tyson and Jake?
Now,
Man, I'm never going against
this
Mike
fight is
Tyson.
3 rounds
You know how much
in
I
the
believe in those things, and I'm never going against Tyson. It's Tyson.
Introducing first,
It's Tyson.
fighting out of the blue corner, a kung fu fighter, holding professional record, 24 wins.
What type of
9
fighter is
losses,
Chiesa?
1 no
Wrestler.
contest. He stands
Wrestling.
6 feet 3 inches tall. weighing
Wrestling,
in
ground
at
and pound.
169 and 1/2 pounds.
Probably
Fighting
grappler, I guess.
out of
Grappler would be it. Grappler.
Kevin, the Trailblazer.
What? Holland is a wrestler? No. I wouldn't call. He is very unorthodox striker. Yo, what up, Toddy? Y'all know? Happy Friday to you. I think he's just a very unorthodox striker with ground game.
6 losses. He stands
With some jiu-jitsu if needed.
At 170 pounds. Fighting out of Spokane Valley, Washington.
Spokane Valley.
Presenting the Ultimate Fighter Season 15 winner, Michael Maverick Chiesa. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Deer Park, Deer Park,
Crowd
Deer
particularly
Park.
enjoyed that Buffer Chiesa stare down. Maybe Mark Goddard enjoyed it as well. Chrissy Blair, not particularly amused.
Get Buff some water. Get him freshened up.
I think if he had to wrestle, he might. I'm just saying, Kevin Holland, I don't necessarily know if that's his thing is to wrestle. Because the smart thing to do would be to wrestle him. Because of how much he strikes and stuff, would be to try to wrestle him. I'm okay, Jens. It's my fast day, so I'm cranky and I got you. I got you. It's all right. Drink water, fill up. I'm with you.
It's on fire earlier with Darius Flowers. Yes, get him freshened up.
Nothing quite like a UFC pay-per-view. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. The only watch tough enough for UFC. Kevin Holland in blue. Chiesa out of that southpaw stance in green. Chiesa slight underdog, plus 125 or so at close as he ends his near 2-year layoff tonight.
Well, at least on paper, Kevin Holland has a massive advantage on the feet.
See, a massive advantage on his feet.
Both hands, long punches, and laser beam-like precision.
Oh, hook that head and ripping uppercuts. Oh.
Chiesa's showing his shots. Holland's doing a
Go,
really good
Gabriel,
job
what up,
dropping his level, making sure when Chiesa tries to level change, he throws that uppercut up the middle, and he matches his level.
Oh.
This is good for Chiesa. Yes, it is. I mean, but Kevin Holland is an outstanding grappler as well, but at least Chiesa's not getting battered on the feet. He can clinch on the ground. He's got an excellent
But
butterfly
he was kind of getting battered on his feet right there a little bit.
Kevin knows
a little
what
bit.
to do.
You know what I mean?
This is a very experienced Brazilian.
Fall away, get back up. See, make Chiesa on his feet. That's what you want.
Holland on the way up.
Chiesa's got to try to get close to Holland and get to the clinch. Kevin does a
We need
good
to
enough
clear
job
that.
of defending takedowns.
We need that
when you're
clinch.
shooting at his legs. You got to do a better job of getting to his body to try to drag him to the mat.
Yo, what up, Rice? How you do?
And Holland now has a full-time wrestling coach at his new gym to help him in that area.
See, full-time wrestling coach.
Well, that's a phenomenal addition to his training because the only thing that he really had problems with is the really elite wrestlers. Yeah. The guys like Hamza Chimaev.
Oh, give me that single leg.
This will tell us a lot,
Yeah,
right?
see,
How
Chiesa
he
wants his
prepared.
takedown
Now
so
Michael
bad.
Chiesa got his
Then
hands
switches
locked.
to a double leg.
Good job by
And look at that. He
Holland.
said, no, pulled it up.
Beautiful defense.
Got it into a body lock. Good defensive move. Gonna get that over under. Get it nice and neutral. Push away. Boom.
And they responded to that takedown defense there. 2 minutes gone by round 1.
Inside out trip, yep.
He tried to go to that inside trip, but no can do.
Holland's got to try to get
Look,
that
he's got that body. Look at Holland doing a good job of lifting up. That was beautiful.
By Holland.
That balance.
Amazing. And a lot of energy wasted by Chiesa trying to get
See
that
him there.
takedown.
So right there. So pay, now watch.
Get that locked up again. Wow.
He does a great job of staying on his feet. Good balance. Lifts him up. Gets it back to an over-under position.
Amazing defense by
Push away
Holland.
now.
Amazing.
Boom. See, just on the flinch. What? And then boom, does it again. So Kevin's like, oh, I got this. Here it comes. I'm going to throw the same punch. Down he dips. And might as well. That's what I'm saying. You can't overdo it. Right? Who was the other one? The most famous knee, the knee heard around the world, Masvidal. You know what I'm saying? My man ducked right in there. Just boom. Masvidal blasts him and off he went.
Trying to get that takedown.
That knee of Holland appeared to partially land. Oh, nice connection by Chiesa now.
Chiesa's
then that knee.
Big knee.
Chiesa's reactions are very odd. Watch the darts here. Look at the darts.
Oh, we got a darts. We got a darts. Quick. Look at this. He's already got it locked in. Wow. See, he got grappling too. He got grappling.
Very odd. Watch the darts here.
Boom.
Holland appeared to partially land. Oh, nice connection by Chiesa now.
Boom. Nice knee.
Big knee.
Chiesa's reactions are
And then locks that. Look how he can lock that up from right there. Long arm. Long arm. He's already got that thing locked up ridiculously.
Look at the darts. Chiesa's been dart show before.
He's got it locked in.
There's
He tapped. That's it.
Kevin Holland submits Michael Chiesa in round one.
Outstanding.
Kevin Trailblazer Holland coming to the rankings next week.
Complete enough, you know what I mean? Complete enough where the reaction, and that's the thing, right? You got to be complete enough. You just want to wrestle that you can't overreact the way that you do when punches are being thrown at you. You have to be a little more calm about it. You have to be, you know what I mean? You have to be a little more composed when people are throwing shots at you. You can't just desperately try to level change like that, you know, because it goes back to, like I said, Masvidal's knee heard around the world. He was able to get Askren to literally just make that instinctual boom, drop down right into the knee. Huh? Did we get to see Dolidze fight yet? No, he's next. He's next.
Yes, Chiesa has been susceptible to some submissions in the past. Huge moment for the BJJ black belt under Travis Lutter. Kevin Holland, tonight's fight replays
BJJ black
are
belt.
brought to you by Monaco Can
striker
Cocktails.
with
2
submission.
shots in every can.
Sopa
Feel the
King.
fun.
What up, Sopa
Kevin
King?
Holland does a really good job of staying patient here. Chiesa's reaction. Look at this, though. Chiesa's got his head down, his arms away from his body. He gets kneed. Holland immediately jumps on his dart choke.
Boom.
Guys, Michael Chiesa has lost twice by
Boom.
dart choke. This will be the third time he's been choked out with that move. Kevin Holland recognized that and went and got it done. What a performance by Kevin Holland. And then finding a way to a submission that he knows Chiesa is susceptible to.
And there's the reaction. Wendell Dorsey, Justin Adams.
Referee Mark Arnold has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of the first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a dart show, Kevin the Trailblazer Holland.
All right, now, though, opponent. His opponent's copy, pasta, Roman Dolidze.
He and Roman Dolidze, both 34 years of age. 1 inch difference in height. Reach advantage of 1.5 inches for Jack the Joker Hermanson. All right, now for the intros, back inside the bar.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is
That
3
jacket,
rounds
though.
in the
That
UFC
jacket,
middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches
Roman,
tall,
6'2",
weighing in
Dolidze.
at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Batumi, Georgia, Roman Dolidze. And now introducing his opponent, fighting! A big martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 7 losses.
Hey, I like that. Lead year in. I appreciate it. I'm checking on the Fight Pass Facebook real quick. Fight Pass Facebook. What's up? I just don't see the chat. I'm looking here real quick.
Contender in the world, Jack the Joker Hermanson.
Was that my head? That was my headset.
Our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Got to get a room for Jack Hermanson and Bruce Buffer, maybe. Brooklyn Wren Luciana Andrade. I know Roman Dolidze can't hurt me right now, but still intimidating me. This fight clock brought to you by Modelo. Jack Hermanson in white, Roman Dolidze out of the southpaw stance early in black.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Roman Dolidze is a big, scary, intense man. But he's very effective inside an octagon. And if you're looking for some bread or baked goods, maybe nip down to his local grocery store. He's not the type of guy when you see him in the octagon that you would walk in and think he's going to sell you a loaf of bread.
Right.
But that's what he does.
Yeah, makes healthy food.
Now, Dolidze will give you different looks on the feet, but largely a southpaw. For Jack Hermanson, he was training for a southpaw in Derek Brunson, but he was hoping to take on a fellow ranked fighter here, right? He lost the Darren Till fight back in July and loses another top 10 guy, at least opponent-wise, in Brunson for this one.
But you would imagine, right? Brunson is a very difficult guy to take down. We know that.
Oh, what up? I'm doing now, man. I appreciate all of you come through and hanging out with me.
Maybe he can
Big time.
implement that a little more against Dolidze.
Big shot by Dolidze there, straight left. Almost spun Hermanson around.
Dolidze always goes back to Georgia after his fights, but he stayed around this time around. His dear friend Sergey Spivak was to take part in the main event last week against Derek Lewis. And because he was in the States, that really helped him get this short notice fight tonight. Good connection by Hermanson with the left hand. Hermanson has definitely been a finisher in his own right in the UFC. 60% of his UFC wins have come by finish.
Oh, jab. Oh, we got to get a choke.
But the leg isn't over. He just got a flag on. Now it is. Dolidze, it's on the wrong side.
Got to the opposite side. Smart by Jack.
You know, it's not often we see Dolidze in this position. But for Jack Hermanson,
what is my favorite color?
Yep.
Remember, he's
red,
got a win over
gray,
Jacare Souza.
Black and white.
Spent a lot of the time on the ground in that fight.
Look at that sweep, though. Dang!
What a sweep. Beautifully done.
That was nice.
Good recovery, though, Jack. Good recovery.
Jack's still on him. Jack's still on him. Kept his hands locked, so he was able to get a takedown. Dolidze's got to move that head
Shorty
back to the inside.
STL 22, ladies.
His feet, there he is. He's going to lower a little bit. It's too high. He's around the waist. Going to drop it down.
Now he's okay. Yep. Now he's okay.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Jack Hermanson's last opponent, Chris Curtis, incidentally, is in the corner of Roman Dolidze tonight.
Shama.
That is highly incidental.
That's right. That's the right adverb, I guess.
And Dolidze took a lot of confidence from knowing that Jack had trouble taking down Chris Curtis.
Yeah, you know, that was it was a fun fight, but it was one that, you know, Curtis probably wishes he had a different approach in that one. But Curtis is a tough man to beat. Just shows how good Jack Hermanson is. On his day, he's one of the best in the world. As
Absolutely.
I said, when he beat Jacare Souza, as we know, the grappling prowess of Jacare essentially beat him at his own game.
Well, we've seen Jack Hermanson hang around the top of this division for a really long time. This isn't new, right? This guy's been in the top 10 for a while.
Yeah.
So big moment for Roman Dolidze.
And Hermanson was the ace side, right, in that main event a few years ago against Jared Cannonier in Copenhagen, Hagen. But Hermanson realizing a lot of success with that calf kick early to that right leg of Dolidze.
Dolidze is just so strong in there. I mean, clearly technical as well. That sweep before displayed that. But he's a beast. He's strong, he's powerful. And when he gets his way and he finds his momentum, the man turns into a monster. I mean, what he did to Dorcas, you know, knocked him down. Dorcas works back to his feet. A massive knee to the face, just crumpled him. And as we said in the last fight, Dorcas had to have his face operated on, fractured an orbital.
Dolidze leans on the UFC PI heavily when he is in Las Vegas. Few sessions at Extreme Couture as well. 5 straight underdogs have cashed, but a pretty good start for the favorite, Jack Hermanson, in this one. Round 2 coming up.
Other way, Jack. Other way. Other way.
Ром, надо встречать. Ром, надо встречать.
You have to
What
go
are they
first.
doing for?
Don't go on the sides. Go straight. Punch straight. And step to the side. He punches and goes straight at him. You
Yo,
understand
Breed,
me?
is that what up, Bride? How you doing, Bride? Diz up?
Just relax.
Dism?
Don't aim.
Yo, send you. Hey, gents, man. My dad's painted me a UFC Fight Pass shirt that says, with gents Pulver on the back. Gangster. I like that. I like that. Ooh, I want one.
He brings his head down. Touch his chest first. Double jab up top, left to the chest. He will bring his head down. Then we go. When you counter, all I need you to do, counter in 3s. 3 shots. Every time you throw 3 shots.
Counter in 3s.
Counter in 3 shots, all right?
Pip.
Please check
I
again.
like it.
И побольше фейков, фейков.
What?
Просто стоишь, ничего не делаешь.
more.
Давай, работай.
What
Come
set
on.
of fights are we on, Pappy? What, man? We on, Kevin Hall and Roman Dolidze. Next up, Ketlin Vieira, Kayla Harrison. Then, we're over here. We got
Jared
Mario
Kennedy here
Bautista
Sean Strickland
and
close out
Jose
the
Aldo.
UFC's 2022 slate, Saturday, December 17th.
Then-
Find out which middleweight propels
then
himself forward in a
Juliana
suddenly wide
Pena,
open division,
Rocky
the final fight of
Pennington.
the year. 2 weeks from
Then-
tonight, live and exclusive on ESPN.
I'm going to do the
Plus.
weigh-ins. And then Khalil Roundtree and Alex
Fast
Pereira.
start by Dolidze. And a good
How about that?
end
How about
to
that
round
for you?
one
Does
for
that work?
Dolidze as well. Right on
Is that
the belly,
all right?
landed 2 pretty nice blows. 2 good cracks to the face.
Ooh, big shots, big
Advice
shots.
in the corner for Dolidze.
Yeah.
Told him, don't chase the heads, throw to the chest. Try to throw in 3s. Because the one thing about Jack is he's a bit elusive, and he attacks different. He's not as traditional as you would expect.
Yeah, that's right, DC. He's kind of got an off-rhythm timing. It's effective, and it's not a criticism, but it's not the usual flow of attack.
And that makes it hard to kind of track those guys down.
Man, the last time I checked in with you was September. It's been a long time, partner. Anyways, love you, miss you.
Jack's having a lot
Checking
of
in,
success
see how
with
you
those low
doing.
kicks, just chipping away nicely.
I mean, checking in,
Bothering
see how
and
you
causing Dolidze to switch stances. Nice combination on the entry there.
Yeah, both of Dolidze's calves have been compromised to some extent, but you see the switches in the footwork. Back to southpaw now.
You got Mark Goddard by early stoppage tomorrow. I'm in.
When Dolidze
I'm in.
goes, he has success, but he's a little too hesitant.
Why are they booing?
Close your hand, woman. Close
Why
your
are we
hand.
booing? What up, DC? How you doing?
Chris Curtis in the corner of Roman Dolidze between rounds, looking for 3-piece combinations from his teammate. Curtis in action next Saturday at UFC 282 against New Mansa Joaquin Buckley.
That's a fun fight.
Yeah. I kind of love Chris Curtis in the corner. I thought he did a great job. He was really good.
He was great?
Yeah. Very good with his words.
A lot of boos.
Not too long. Very directional instruction.
He's got a good mind for the sport.
Yeah, he's been in the game for a long time, even though he hasn't been in the UFC for a long time.
What do you think will happen if Stipe beats John Jones?
Right?
Oh,
you gotta find a way to get Dolidze going.
Is out of shape and recently injured. Stipe hasn't fought, but it's a full-time fight. I get it. I get it. If he beats him, shook up the world. That's a big, 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 big win. That's a big win.
The timing's a little offbeat, so it's hard to read. But when Dolidze, does that, gets involved in the pocket and
Babylon, how you do?
And Jack just
has a run.
Megan Chronic, what up, Megan Chronic? Oh, there we go. Nice double leg, though.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Nice job, Hermanson.
Beautiful level change there by Hermanson.
There's that sweep again.
Oh, right into an armbar.
The leg. He's trying to hit the
Who right into an armbar? Keep that head low. Nope, he's got it.
And the armbar.
Oh, bad,
And he's got
bad.
it. No, he doesn't.
Nope, he doesn't have it.
Now you gotta go for the sweep, go for the sweep,
Dolidze's
switch
dangerous
to the
off his
leg.
back.
Some crafty work.
Oh, we're gonna, damn.
He's got a triangle.
Look at that, though. Okay, hold up. Marinate on that for a minute. What?
Dolidze's dangerous off his back.
All right, no armbar, so we switched it up to an inverted triangle-ish.
That was a triangle.
That's crazy talk.
Wow.
There's a reverse triangle, but he's going to pop
Oh,
the head
head popped out. Now we're going to roll into the knee bar.
Go back to the leg.
Yep.
We're going to have to probably take it down. Let's take it for a heel or a calf crusher. Calf crusher. Oh, we got calf crusher.
Attacking off of his back.
Damn. He just fell from one right into the other. My man just keeps getting deeper and deeper here.
He's got to be careful.
Oh!
Calf slicer, you're right.
He's got it.
Calf slicer switch to a neck attack as well. See, there it is. There it is. Creative as hell.
Nasty.
This is amazing. What a position. Wow. Hermansson's not in a good place.
Because he can't use that leg.
He can't do anything.
He's stuck.
This is genius.
Wow.
He can get wrist control.
Yeah, then he cranks down on the knee.
It's a matter of time before Morgado steps in.
He's going to have to. How wild was that whole transition? That was bad shit.
Lindsay with a TKO of Jack Hermansson, who couldn't do anything about it.
Well, Hermansson did this and shook his head like, whoa, I got caught in something, right?
Papa sure, but getting dirty Randy Couture style almost wins every time. Just the way he's dominant. I'm telling you, man. Right, though, Sofa King
is going over that
he just was broke. He just, you know, it's hard.
That was inventive, creative, and it got the job done. And Jack Hermansson was looking sensational. He was having a great fight. He forced the takedown, but the ground offensive.
Boom.
See here, he tries.
Oh, they didn't show how he just transitioned from one. It started with an arm bar to a reverse to an inverted triangle to spinning back around. I thought it was going to be a knee bar, defended to turning around, thought about a heel to right into a calf slicer. It's like, man, my man just couldn't. It's like, what do I got to do? You just, when you fight someone like that, you just got to get away, like run away. And set up, completely start over.
3 finishes in a row
Redo.
and 4 wins in a row. Lindsay, 3 finishes in a row and 4 wins in a row.
And there is the corner reaction. Sergey Spivak, Alex Stasi, and Chris Curtis.
I was going to say, he's got Chris Curtis and Spivak in there. Look at that.
Leads a 4 in a row, coming to a top 10 list.
That's crazy. I love it.
That's with Brett Oakley. They were on the under.
Look at his face. AK Snoop. He's like, oh, gosh, I got caught on camera. Look at that. I got caught on camera. Man, look how surprised he is. Don't, AK, it's all good. You know, he's shy. He's shy, man. He's like, whoa, don't show me. You know what I mean?
Underdogs tonight, 6 in a row, have cashed here in Orlando. And to make this one official now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark.
That's my YouTube thumbnail face. That's okay.
Honors call a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
That's his YouTube thumbnail face. Roman Dalice versus Kevin Holland. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. Yeah. All right. Let me dive in here. Oh, man. I'm hurting. Copy. Paste.
Featured prelim here at 135 pounds. Here's the tail of the tape. Sarah McMahon comes in number 6 in the world.
Sarah McMahon.
She will be 37 later this month. Ketlin Vieira undefeated at 26. She is 2 inches taller. And the Brazilian
y'all be good. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab some.
In reach. All right, now for the official introductions. We go back
What's your
inside
opinion
the
on
octagon to
Harrison?
Bruce Buffer.
Tell Pena who did she fight?
Ladies and gentlemen,
100%.
this fight is 3
I think she was
rounds
just really
in
trying
the
to just
UFC bantamweight
get under
division.
some skin. You know what I mean?
First, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding an undefeated professional record. 8 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Manaus, Amazonas, Brazil, Ketlin Philomeno Vieira. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler holding a professional record, 11 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Gaffney, South Carolina, USA, presenting the number 6 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Sarah McMahon. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Yves Levin.
Sarah McMahon moved to Sacramento about 4 weeks ago, aligned herself with Team Alpha Male. She gets a lot of different looks, obviously. DC, the great Marcelo Garcia, trained with Ryan Hall extensively during this training camp, but she really wanted to shout out Uriah Faber, Cody Garbrandt, and Cynthia Calvillo, who gave her extra training sessions to get her primed and ready tonight as she takes on Ketlin Vieira. Vieira is in yellow, Sarah McMahon in the blue with black.
Seems like it's going to be a banner night if Sarah can get the victory for Alpha Male, because you saw how good Rick Glenn looked earlier. Sarah now has moved there, so they're gaining a lot of momentum as a team and as a gym, Team Alpha Male in Sacramento.
And there's the drive by Sarah. She gets the underhook.
And she's good in here. She's got the over-under. The key here is the overhook. She has to keep Vieira's underhook down. If she can't, then Ketlin will actually change his position.
As many of our viewers know, Sarah McMahon won the Olympic silver medalist, the medal in freestyle wrestling back in 2004. Vieira, Brazilian wrestling champ in 09, and so far able to stay upright here.
The one thing that people that are trained by Andre Pederneiras do very good is defend takedowns. You see Jose Aldo, who has long been a guy that's hard to take down, and then Sarah gets the takedown right when I start to say that.
Well, let's see what kind of guard Ketlin has. You see her here.
Big elbow by Sarah.
Big elbow. Sarah's got to mine her right arm. Ketlin's trying to set up her right arm. And she's going to try to isolate that shoulder. She's going to try to use that left leg. Ketlin's got some long legs.
Ketlin's got to do a better job of controlling hands, man.
She
is not controlling hands well. She's letting Sarah be way too free.
She does have some good dexterity to her legs, DC. You see how she keeps moving those legs up high on the back.
Ooh, good job by McMahon. Her left arm was starting to creep back. She got it back inside to stay covering the hips. You're going to see a difference here in the fight with Sarah and Ashley Evans-Smith. As Ketlin starts to lift her legs up, Sarah makes sure the hips are covered. She never lets her get an angle.
And she's hitting her with some hard shots from the top, too. She's going old school, too. Ketlin is the way she's trying to secure this arm bar, using that forearm to press down on the crook of the elbow there. But it's very telegraphed. So Sarah, she doesn't make any mistakes.
Should be okay.
She should be okay. But she's got to just mind that right leg, left leg, excuse me, doesn't get across her arm.
But it's always dangerous to sit and play in someone's guard.
Yes.
You should always try to advance position so that they don't have those attempts at submissions. Look at that, the knot already on their head from one of those elbows.
Well, McMahon said she's really learned how to place her hard shots. In addition to what Joe mentioned, while many of you are in commercial break, submission hunting, but she's really refined her finishing skills over the last several fights.
Okay, she's got to be more careful here.
Yep.
Ketlin is grabbing her foot. She doesn't have a good grip. If she had a better grip, she'd have her ankle, or she'd be grabbing past the foot itself. But you got to remember also, Sarah McMahon is really strong. And she can pull out of a lot of things that a lot of women might get stuck under.
When people throw their legs up for submissions, that's what you use to try to pass. If it's hard to just straight pass a guard, when they throw up triangles, when they throw up arm bars, you use that to advance positions. Sarah seems content to stay in her full guard. Now she's in half.
She's just waiting for you to call her out tonight, and then she goes.
Yeah, exactly. That's 2 times in a row.
Yeah, she stepped over. She's got to remember, her big move is that head and arm choke.
You see her playing with her left arm. She's got to be very careful not to allow Sarah to post her head on the mat on the opposite side, because she would attack that choke.
Now Sarah's turning. She's going to try to release that right leg and step over to full mount, which she does. Beautiful job.
Oh, you're Nostradamus tonight, aren't you? You know everything. You know everything, don't you, Joey?
She's on top, hammer fisting away. Oh, Sarah McMahon teeing off here from the mount. And that's like having a very heavy person with strong technique on top of you. She's so good at utilizing her weight. But look at this. Ketlin got that left leg into play and then the right leg into play. This is very dangerous for McMahon. McMahon's got to get those legs out of there. Otherwise, she could get her leg attacked.
And reverse. Oh,
her heel hook. Got to look out for that heel hook. And she's stuck here. This is not good. She's got to make a decision whether or not she steps up and gets out of it, or whether she tries to slowly work, as she did it there. But she's in a bad spot. In a bad spot.
She needs to use her right foot to kick, post in the back in Caitlin's butt to push herself away.
The leg is a little too long, but it's close.
She cannot allow her knee over Caitlin's hips.
Yes, and she can't allow Catlin to scoot her butt down.
Short time now in the round.
If Catlin scoots her butt down, now she's okay. Now she's fine.
Hey, breathe, relax. Control your breathing. Here you go, coach.
Control your breathing. You need to relax. Look at me, look me in the face. Breathe in and out. In
and out. All right,
and out. Now calm it down, listen to Jimmy.
Listen, once we take mount position, watch his legs coming up. So she's climbing in guard, trying to get
problema. Vou ali pequeno, raspa costas.
Why? Small steps, take it easy. You gotta move from the back. Can't stay over there. Never establish your base.
Ela morreu com essa força que ela fez na final.
She's dead now. She put too much effort into this round.
Não pode
She's
cair
tired.
de
You cannot be in the bottom again.
Respira mais.
Breathe better and defend the takedown.
Respira.
Breathe.
Go, get out of here. Come on.
Get. Taking too long. Taking too long. Move it. Move it.
All right, ready to go here, round two. Sarah McMahon and Ketlin Vieira. Joe Andre Pederneiras, very firm in the corner of Vieira, said you got to stop her from getting top position at all costs.
Yeah, you do not want an Olympic silver medalist wrestler that's built like a tank on top of you, dropping elbows in your head. And Ketlin faced that, and you can see that giant knot that she has in the center of her forehead now. A lot of damage in that round by Sarah McMahon.
But maybe Vieira learned something at the end of the round, and if she attacks submissions, if she attacks the legs, Sarah she looked a little bit lost. She looked a little bit lost in that position.
Yeah, it was a game of inches. Her hips were just a little bit lower. Sarah was going to be in big trouble.
Kind of see Vieira as the more comfortable striker. Sarah's still a little bit robotic in her striking. She needs to use her striking to get to the positions that she's best at. The clinch, the single, the double. That will allow her to fight where she's comfortable. There you go.
She faked the punch.
Yep.
Shot for the single. She gets the second leg.
She needs to attack single leg here. Yep, don't worry about getting to a double. Attack single.
Oh,
yeah, we're upset with Jim.
Some hard hammer fists here.
Give me that single leg. You gotta take a lot of punches.
Oh, those elbows. Those are some hard shots.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest things, man, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm always like, when you're getting taken down, you got to defend before you can start to strike, because you usually see people punching and they get taken down.
I always agree until you see Travis Brown.
Oh, yeah.
And then you go,
maybe that works. I've tried it a few times, unsuccessfully.
Later tonight, don't miss a complete recap of all the action in Edmonton on our post-fight show immediately following the main event on FS2. Or watch it live on Fox Sports Go.
You got to remember, Travis Brown stopped Josh Barnett and Gabriel Gonzaga.
Yeah. I tried it at 5'10". Travis is 6'5". There's a bit of a difference there. Or 6'7". Travis is 6'7".
Give him the full 6'7".
Well, he gets so much torque when he drops, and he's just so ferocious with that shot. We always call that move the Travis Brown. Oh, nice knee to the body there by McMahon.
This is where Sarah's in control here.
But
right on the hook high.
Vieira very comfortable, though, in this clinch position defensively.
Ketlin can really wrestle herself. She did a good job earlier of defending that single leg. Sarah tried to go double. She defended that. Had Sarah get inside of the octagon for a while, but now she's been reversed, and she has to have some urgency, because whether or not you're getting hit with big shots, you are still,
all
in the eyes of
coordinated.
most judges, losing, because you're getting control
I didn't
against the
realize.
side of the octagon.
Jimmy Fowler, Phil Nurse in the corner of Sarah McMahon tonight. Her jiu-jitsu coach couldn't get a visa. Just over 2 minutes here to go in the round. Nice job.
Elbows, yeah.
Sarah McMahon.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, that was dirty.
That was a nice takedown. Yes. Step over now. The earnest is on McMahon to get back to her feet.
Now this is where it gets interesting, because traditionally a lot of wrestlers are not very good off their back in these positions. They don't like to be here. This is not a place they train. when you see Sarah Moras throw up those triangles and armbar attempts from her back. She's so comfortable with it. You're not going to see that same sort of dexterity from Sarah McMahon. What she wants to do is kind of clinch and hold and try to figure out a way to get back up to her feet.
That's what you see from most wrestlers. Either we try to get to the fence and get up immediately, or we try to tie him down just to help. The referee will come save you eventually. Like, ref, save me. You're making eye contact with the ref on the bottom because you want to get back to your feet. And you want him to help you.
This is going to make this a dogfight now, because this is essentially the same position Sarah found herself in with Ketlin, and now she's on the bottom. So we got a round apiece here. Now look, Ketlin's trying to set up the head and arm choke. That's her choke. She's setting it up.
And she's got her hands locked.
She's in the wrong side, though. She's on the wrong side. She's going to get her right leg free. She's got to keep her half guard. Yes, she does. She's got to step over. Sarah did a smart thing by getting up against the cage so that Ketlin can't.
She's in trouble.
Oh, she got it.
Whoa! Ketlin Vieira stuns Sarah McMahon to remain undefeated. There is a new contender at 135 pounds.
Made one mistake.
Enter
that arm.
Ketlin Vieira, brought to tears. She's very emotional right now as McMahon tries to digest what just transpired here in Edmonton.
That's tremendous, because she did it without even passing.
One arm. On the opposite side, one arm. I mean, hey, you could see it in Sarah's face that it was getting tight.
She was getting red. Tremendous. Tremendous. And doing it with Sarah McMahon's preferred technique. I mean, Sarah's won 2 big fights in the octagon with that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the move of the fight. It is sponsored by Metro BCS, covering 99% of people in the U.S. with a network that's more reliable than ever.
And here we see it here. You see Ketlin on top. And she eventually secures it by getting
pressing down with that forearm,
her head
that neck.
to the
right
side
here, throwing body shot, throwing the head. She goes up the block.
And now see how she's
then
using her head. She pushes up with her right hand.
Right
Boom. Now she's got it. Now once she's got that hand locked in, now she's putting the squeeze down. She's stepping here, and this is crazy because she's inside. She's in half guard. You very rarely see that position finished from there. And
look at that shoulder, though. Look at that shoulder. Deep.
Sarah did a smart job of getting her left side up to the cage so that Ketlin couldn't pass on that side, and she still finished her.
That would usually save you in that position, being against the side.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 16 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Ketlin Phenomenal Vieira!
Oh. All right. Just had to have a little gander of everybody in the picture, you know. But here we go. The opponent. Copy. Paste. Woo.
All right, ready to go with the bantamweights. Tail the tape is brought to you by Borla Exhaust. Holly Holm is 42. Kayla Harrison will be 34 in July. Both women 5'8" tall. No issues on the scale for either woman. Harrison deserves a lot of credit for making weight. She's on the wrong end of the reach equation by 3 inches. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce.
She made the weight, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
She made the weight. Look at that jacket, though. That jacket. Damn.
Introducing first, fighting out of
Whoa, pause, go back. Oh, he was just drinking water. I was like, what's he eating? By the way, if you have UFC Fight Pass, which you should for just under $10 a month, you've got the UFC 148, Silver Versailles 2, and Unified MMA 5-9 starting, just coming on. That's a live fight.
division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
We get a schedule dialed in, we'll know more about it, you know?
16 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5'8" tall, weighing in at 136 pounds.
She attacked. Look at those shoulders. Look at those shoulders.
She is a 2-time judo Olympic gold medalist, presenting
Two-time gold medalist. Damn.
And now, introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding professional record, 15 wins.
Yo,
6
Mike
losses,
B, what up, B?
no
How you doing?
contests. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion and the notified ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Holly, the Preacher's Daughter. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Mark Goddard draws the assignment here. The beautiful Brooklyn Wren getting started for round 1. Kayla Harrison making her UFC debut tonight against
Her debut. And this is that's her
Holly
debut.
Holmes. Fight
Damn.
Clock is brought to you by eBay Motors. Holm is in white. Harrison counters in black.
I mean, look at, you can see how big Harrison is rehydrated up to the size of her back. But Holly's got to stay moving on the outside.
What, do you think Kayla is going to destroy Caitlin tomorrow? She thinks that. That's good enough. We'll find out. You know what I mean? She thinks it.
Inside leg kick is there for Harrison, who is gaining composure and comfort on the feet with every passing training session.
Yeah, when you're that caliber of an athlete, a multiple-time world champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, I mean, she's just a different kind of athlete. And the question is, how much time does it take for her to transfer that type of ability? Look at this. Holly gets the clinch.
Yeah, but this is not good for Holly. Holly needs to clear it. Yeah, you cannot beat it.
Oh, reversal, reversal.
Holly just
Oh, oof.
Yeah, you cannot
Overdid it.
Holly just rotating through on that. But that's a thing that will work once, right? You cannot play that game. Holly needs to get back to space.
It seemed like Holly wanted to make a statement there.
Yeah, but she
Look
went.
at this.
Yeah, Kayla's strong though. She's gonna go right back to the same position.
That gets right back up.
Kayla. But this is what Kayla wants. Kayla's very happy that this has happened. What she
Holly's basically has double underhooks or had double underhooks. She still just muscled right through it.
was
It's
worried
crazy.
about is Holly picking her apart on the outside.
Look at her. She's still ripping left hands.
It's that little step through that they both
Look at Holm has double unders.
do. Ronda used to do it all the time. It's a step across, they feed you into the hips, and they just start to hop on their toe on the opposite leg.
And Kayla still punched like, I don't care. Look at, no.
Holly tried to take her down again.
Tried to take her down and got reversed. Look at, no, you're not tripping me.
Holly tried
Not
to take her down
happening.
again, instead of trying to separate.
Crazy.
And her back was to the center. Now it'll be on Kayla Harrison to show Holly that that is a mistake to keep engaging her in this round, because if she doesn't...
Oh, she hit her with 2 big shots from the top.
You got plenty of time.
Very surprising. Very surprising.
CJP, what up? Huh? I got a feeling Khalil going to shock the world. Hey, man, a lot of people are saying this. A lot of people are saying this. FSU Nate, you know what I mean? Ooh. Oh, we're about to give up a rear naked. About to give up a rear naked.
And Kayla's collecting that left wrist of Holly. That won't allow for Holly to get all the way back to her back. You see that? You get stuck there.
Oh, big shots by Kayla. Big shots.
Sits on that leg, has that far wrist control. You see that? Look at her, she's got that far wrist. Keeping it, look at that. Got it smashed against the fence. Gives you free reign with the right hand. Oh, that's not good. That's a bad spot. That's a bad spot. Look at that. You don't even get your arm back. You can't post. You can't get up.
You can point to, right? The only time Kayla's had trouble in their mixed martial arts career, you saw she got picked apart on the feet.
Elbows.
Boxing Hall of Famer.
Now we let go of the hand. Now we're going to let both hands ride. Oh, we're going to let these elbows go. Good.
Several of those landing flush. 2 minutes still to go, round 1.
Big shot.
Just smashed her against the floor. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
I mean, she's probably 20 pounds heavier than she was when she weighed in here.
Yeah. And she's never been able to use elbows fighting in PFL.
Oh.
So this is new. This is a new weapon.
It's a good point.
At her disposal.
Ooh. She liking those elbows. She likes those elbows. couldn't use him in the PFL. I like that.
She's already
I didn't know
absorbed
they
some
did
very
that.
big
Yeah.
shots. From
Yo,
arguably the most
Mallory, what up,
powerful
man? How you do?
Two big elbows, the third.
So quiet.
So Harrison makes the weight Friday, competing at the weight tonight. Hadn't even cut to featherweight since 2020. And off to a fantastic start through 4 minutes.
Oh boy, big shots. Oh boy, oh, Holly's just getting smashed and her head is stuck there. Oh, another big elbow.
Holly needs to get her feet on her hips and kick her away to try to work her way back to her feet. She's having a hard time controlling the posture of Harrison. She needs to get her feet on her hips, extend her legs to try to create space and distance to try to get back to her feet.
Yeah, the fact that she's rehydrated and looks like that, it's quite impressive.
Exactly what she wants.
It's quite impressive.
Yep. It's
Especially saying IVs and stuff are illegal.
To be in the UFC for the first time. It can be such an intimidating thing. So to get to the positions that you're comfortable very early, then allows you to compete to your maximum ability.
All right, well, every MMA round begins on the feet. We'll see how Holm chooses to attack. All Harrison early, though, after one.
He got just stuck there. It's 3:16 a.m. here. I'm drinking coffee. Be able to watch the Alex fights in like an hour.
Let's get some deep breaths. You want to get?
You got Alex fights? Are they showing Alex fights?
I'm gonna sneak by you, boss.
Am I showing Alex fights?
Here's some water to drink. All right. Definitely, she got that round. But here's the deal. She's gassing herself doing it, right? So we can get these two.
Both
we can
eyes
get
all
these two.
swelled up.
Grace didn't tell you not to re-engage when in the clinch. You got it? You understand it? She's gonna come out trying to shoot. I need that fake knife up.
No, I'm playing with your future. I'm just playing with your future. Fight Pass Facebook.
Yeah, score, move. Yeah, score, move. Yeah, your jab was landing. Score and move. Score and move. You can strike with her a bit. You know, get her now.
The UFC 300 prelims are presented by Bud Light. So how
Cub
about
Swanson,
that
Billy
significant
Q,
strike
December 4th.
discrepancy in round one? 46-0 for the debuting Kayla Harrison. Round two is now upon us.
Well, now Holly knows.
What up, Prenup?
I
Yo,
hope that
Prenup
she
with the so
avoids
much
the
love and
clinch
appreciation.
and tries to utilize her skills on the
Pesna,
outside, which is
Pesna.
what we expected from the
All
beginning of
subs
this
go
fight.
support the stream. TY
I was very
Pesna.
surprised she decided to clinch.
I'm
But
probably,
now you gotta
hopefully I
realize
said
her
that
arms
even
are probably
close
gassed
to
a little bit.
somewhat
All
possibly
that
correct.
grappling.
Greg Jackson, Mike Winklejohn wanting Holm to just bury that first round. Still 2 to go.
And they were saying that Kayla was gassed, but I don't see that at all. She doesn't even look a little tired.
They want Holly. They're trying to will Holly.
Nice level change there by Harris.
Oh, got that front headlock.
She's taking a guillotine there, standing.
Oh, got a guillotine.
Holly's doing a good job of attacking the hands, though. She cannot let him clap. Oh, she's got her hands locked.
Look at the back of Kayla Harrison.
Bro.
It's like Vitor Belfort.
Harrison realizing
Why do you
Olympic
think
gold
they're
in
counting
judo
out
in
Alex Pereira
2012
striking?
and
They're trying to say Roundtree is a better striker than Alex Pereira.
That's that judo, man.
Huh? What? They're trying to say that Roundtree is a better striker than Alex Pereira. I hope there's nobody with seriousness is saying that. Huh? No way. What? No. No.
Higher level, more power.
The guy's got one-shot power and he's dropped the
Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
Oh, we got a guillotine. We got a flat. Oh, that was quick. Oh, that was fast.
Arrived in the big show.
This is her first fight, too.
Toyo
She fights Holly. That's crazy. Look at boom, flattened out, done. How tight that is. That's crazy.
Has arrived in the big show. She submits Kayla Harrison. Submits Holly Holm in round two.
That was about as good as it could have gone.
That's about as good as she could have ever hoped for, including her opponent's
Roundtree
strategy.
kicks the
every
legs.
aspect of it.
Kickboxing was
Massive
Muay Thai.
damage in the first
Now maybe that,
round,
but
submission in the second.
I mean, do people realize how many rounds of kickboxing and Muay Thai they pay to
Really
have?
didn't even get hit.
Like, just
What
a lot of, a lot of.
And you can argue more value maybe in that than a one-round fight.
Look, she a tank. Look at her, she a
But
tank.
Kayla Harrison,
She's a tank.
arriving to the top 5 next week.
Trip.
Look at that. Kayla steps
Head and
through,
arm.
gets to the
Yeesh.
headlock,
With the
uses
leg.
her leg to
Boom.
elevate
With the
and
legs
knock
to throw
Holly to
that
the
over.
ground, right into the mount.
No, Jens could not.
And from here, it's just control.
Jens isn't saying anything like that. No, all Jens said was, I would not sit there and say Roundtree's got the better stand-up between the two. That would be, huh? Now, is it a close fight? Do they got stand-up? For sure, but is that really what you're trying to, maybe you are trying to go punch for punch with Payda. I don't know if that's my,
To Vegas to wrap this
Look at
one up in
Mako.
30
Look at
seconds.
Mako, though. I just don't know if that would be my thing, trying to go toe-to-toe with Payda. I mean, you can, don't get me wrong. More power to you, and if you win, you win.
Something is where we get that.
Three more counters called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 47 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Kayla Harrison.
Pajeda has like 50 fights or more in kickboxing. Yeah, he does. He got all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But, all right, so now we have us a fight. Mario Bautista, Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo and Bautista. Let's go. All right, we'll get a Mario Bautista fight real quick. Hope everybody's doing well. How's everybody? Y'all good? Hi. All right, just checking. Paste.
From Jack Shore, chokes him out with an arm triangle against Rafael Assunção, a man that's been around this sport forever. That's when the hands were on display. I mean, my God.
Yo, the Gonzo with the 37 months. Yo, T.Y. Oh, Sales go support me and salute T.Y.
When
myself.
this man's on form, he is a lot of fun to watch.
A lot at stake. One of it being a top 15 ranking between these 135-pounders. Up next, Ricky Simon, 1 year older than Mario Bautista. Bautista, the underdog, is 3 inches taller. The reach is the same on each side. Here once again, Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this scheduled in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 and 1/2 pounds. His record stands
What's
at
that,
13
Blue Al?
victories.
I can't believe what Jose's still fighting, right?
Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, here is Mario Bautista. And across
You
the
aren't going to
octagon,
take
his
this
opponent
chance to play
fighting
your
out of the red
highlights,
corner.
Jens? On
He's
what?
a wrestler standing 5 feet 6 inches tall.
Play highlights on
weighing
what?
at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds in 24 fights. His record stands at 20 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Vancouver, Washington, here
Vancouver.
is Ricky Simon. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
Veteran referee and Air Force veteran Mark Smith will call the shots inside the octagon here and now. Brooklyn Wren and Red De La Cruz on hand with us here in Las Vegas. Happy you're joining along. We
Wonder
have
Boy
this
41.
fight. Jim Miller and Gabriel Benitez up next before our main event combatants in the light heavyweight division. This fight clock is brought to you by Jimmy John's. Simone is in white as the
Jimmy
betting
John's.
favorite. Bautista, the underdog.
What's that, the unwitch?
Look at that. Jumps over the kid.
Stop. You see that? That was sick. Watch
White
this.
is the betting favorite. Bautista.
He tried like he was going to hop the low kick. That was
the
awesome.
underdog in blue.
He was going to hop the low
Jumps
kick.
over the kid.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was cool. So I think I'd give the speed to Bautista, but the power on the side of Ricky Simon for sure.
Ah!
Watch the cup. You good? You good? All right, watch the cup.
Babylon, but born and raised in Tacoma. Ooh, the Tacoma Dome.
As I was saying on the walk, this is a big opportunity.
Wrestling
for Mario
state fight
Bautista.
championships.
Put together a nice 5-fight win streak, and he's looked really
Card
good.
tomorrow has the highest
He wants to
average
be
age
ranked
of
to
any
work
UFC
his way
event
up the
ever. It's the
rankings.
oldest card of
That
all
is the
time.
opportunity that Ricky
Really?
provides.
That's crazy.
And Ricky's so difficult to figure
We got
out
Forrest
because
Griffin and
basically
Jason
relentless,
Anik.
Big power
We got Jason
punches,
Anik, Forrest Griffin, and
constantly
myself
shooting on you.
doing the watch along tomorrow.
And he just never slows down.
Yep.
Never.
Simone's first appearance since last April when he tangled with Song Yadong.
My wrestling team up there in Tacoma, the South End Boys and Girls Club.
Simone trying to build himself back up.
South End Boys and Girls Club. Damn, she already came. My wife, man, she got home.
There's that power we talked about, kind of connected with the right hand there. Slipped off to the side from the jab of Bautista perfectly.
What?
Oh,
cameras are
combo
going.
right back from Bautista, right down the middle.
Oh!
Flying knee.
Flying knee looked like it got through, and Simone just ate it.
And Bautista talked about that in the interviews, that he would look for those knees to try to deter Ricky from trying to shoot on him over and over again. That'll work.
That's right. He said a lot of aerial attacks, flying knees, etc.
Oh, there we go. Nice kick block.
Perfect.
Good block. All right, yo, I'll be right back. I gotta go.
And just forced
They
it
just
down.
showed up. I didn't know they were gonna be home.
Strength, power,
Yo, what up, Murky
and
Morals?
technique.
Yo, Jens. This is Fights and Fighters fighting in tomorrow's fight. Yes,
Simone
it is.
proudly
Yes, it
representing
is.
Vancouver, Washington, his hometown. He trains at American Top Team Portland mostly, but also spends a good bit of time with Colin Oyama down in Southern California.
Keep breathing, shoulders on the mat.
And this is where Ricky Simone excels. He's got Bautista flat on his back. He's going to watch the neck.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Woo! Bautista.
And he got up. He's like, I'm going to make you pay for that one.
Swings the head out and then lets the hand swing as well. Nice combination.
You can tell Mario Bautista is definitely fighting with a purpose.
You can see the focus on his face. He's locked in.
Well, no matter the division in the UFC, it says something to get ranked, especially so 135 pounds right now. There is just a list of fighters on the outside of the rankings looking to get in it.
Yeah, bantamweight, it's crazy right now.
And so Bautista knows what the opportunity means as he lands the right knee that time.
And he's been looking for that. He's thrown that several times, and it's just been shy of connecting. That one was flush.
And what I love that Bautista is doing is that when they scramble, when they have these wrestling exchanges, when they break, he is immediately throwing big, powerful shots. That's often when you can catch guys. You have a big scramble, it's exhausting, you separate, you think, okay, it's time to relax. If you can capitalize on those moments, that's a good opportunity to hurt somebody badly.
And this is a good position for Simone. He had solid head position. He's got double underhooks tight around the midsection, the body of Bautista. So typically a strong position. But Bautista doing a good job. He's about to get an underhook and he escapes. And now he's going to go to work with the faster hands.
Pressure, thanks. Working on those space. Looking good, bro. Keep that posture.
1 minute to go, round one.
Yeah, pull high. 1 minute, bro.
Oh, man.
He's on the neck. Oh, nice job. Fought out of it.
Bautista has taken some chances tonight to add to the highlight reel. He is swinging for fight-ending intentions, as is Simone.
That's how you have to fight. When you're at this level, you're trying to break your way into this top 15, especially of a division like the bantamweight division. You can't be hesitant. You got to go for it. You got to try to put the opponent out and lay it on the line.
And Bautista puts together good numbers. Long combinations, crisp, accurate strikes. As I said, I do think Simone has one punch knockout
Facing him
power.
down right now.
But he's eating a lot of shots.
Oh! And Simone timed that one.
Man,
now he's on the ground in dominant position, albeit with short time on the clock.
Crazy fight.
Yeah. Drops in, takes the back. Bautista straight back up.
The bantamweights have lived up to the hype thus far. Round two coming up.
Hey, Ricky, watch the back of the head on those shots, all right?
Breathing right away. Breath, yep. Big powder breathing.
Hey, clearly our round, except for the shot to the chest at the end.
Yeah.
Right? And that gave it back to him, so let's not rush in. You don't need to rush.
Hook, yeah. Left hook, yeah. Whenever you jump, you hit that left hook. Okay. Let's keep that straight. So whenever you're going 1-2-1, you got those long straights. That's what's snapping his head back.
Hey,
1-2, hard
really
one.
Well. How you feeling?
I feel good. I need his jump. I can't throw that knee.
And under his pressure.
A lot of side
you
to
gotta step in, good posture, jab your way in and fake him out.
He's loading up only two things, right? The right hand and the right knee. That's all
Don't
he's
give
loading
him
up.
space.
Keep stepping on it.
All right. Oof, big left hand there from Simone as Bautista tried to rush in a bit. He said something about his knee, too, in the corner.
I didn't notice
quite make
exactly
it out.
what he said, yeah.
I couldn't. He said, I can't throw that knee anymore. I don't know if he's saying his knee is busted up or if he's getting, you know, that's an opportunity for Simone to take him down.
I never caught that, but that will be significant if so, because that knee's been a good
Yeah,
round.
it's been perfect
Yeah,
for
no, it
him.
has. It's really worked for him.
That kick almost.
Bautista opened as the underdog. They are now at -115 on each side as they enter the second round after each had big moments through the first 5.
And Bautista's corner really wants him to stick to right down the middle with those punches. That's when they feel he's having his most success. The 1-2-1 to be particular with the combination. And he landed it early. Oh! He caught him there.
Yeah, the counter ability of Bautista, it's beautiful to watch. The speed, the combinations he puts together, and the shot selection as well. And he has a lot of power as well. For a bantamweight, you know, he really generates a lot of force.
Bautista
What?
doing the
Jen's eating
advancing to start
after
round 2.
6
Simone
p.m.?
lands a nice
I know.
left as he backs up.
Yeah, Bautista
I am
just
today.
peppering with that jab.
Nice,
Ooh, big
nice
shots, big
rip
shots.
to the body there on the right side from Bautista.
Defended well from Simone.
Yep.
To be fair, but still, really good attempt.
Ooh, he tried to come back with that left hook. No, I like it, right? Oh, yeah. Oh.
That's a good shot from Simone.
Oh, step in, drive,
See,
Simone!
Good defense so far, though.
Ricky!
Bautista was up to the task. That was nice timing by Simone, and now he'll work for it along the fence 2 minutes into round 2.
What, Easter Gents Pulver Bunny? Nah,
He had it
man.
for a second.
No.
I mean, that's really impressive.
Easter Gents Pulver Bunny passed away a while back.
The entry was perfect. Bautista's still on the feet. But it ain't over. It is now.
Oh,
Instantly
combination.
fires back.
Bautista.
Instantly.
Like you said, Paul, punches and bunches from Bautista when he breaks free.
Yeah, he takes the opportunity on those breaks that a lot of athletes will think that's an opportunity to just, okay, I can chill out for a second here, get my breath back. That was a nicely timed elbow.
It seemed like that wobbled Simone a little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe it was
right
just a
in his tracks.
coincidence. It stopped him in his tracks and he kind of dipped.
What, with the twin aspect? See, I get left out of that. I get left out of that twin talk, which I technically I shouldn't. It's a mutation, but it's still a twin. I'm just saying.
As the second round continues.
So we did get the audio back from the truck in the corners there. And he said, I can't throw that knee anymore because I got popped. So it was actually the replay that we saw of Simone dropping him. He's recognizing, okay, he's getting onto that timing.
He's leaving himself open to be countered. I wouldn't abandon it.
Not entirely, no. I would look for it in the counters for sure.
And I'd still throw it at the end of a combination.
Oh,
that's a nice kick.
Big kick.
Big left kick to the body, and that's the liver side, obviously. Southpaw versus orthodox at that moment. Now a little stand switch there from Bautista.
The footwork of Bautista, it's great.
Oh, there's the knee, Mike. He almost looked like he was thinking about a kick, but
that was the other leg. But a knee nonetheless.
Bautista dips on a knee, comes up with that uppercut. Level change. Oh, see, level change.
Slick there from Bautista. Level change, and then coming up the middle.
Simone now trying to work the body, landed a jab.
KO Chris Thomas. Ooh, good right hand.
That's the best combination of the fight so
Good
far.
job, Bautista.
He stung him with those two shots.
And then he comes right back. Simone staying right in there.
Good man. His right hand.
Bautista's on fire.
I like this Bautista's right hand. It's nasty.
Beautiful boxing. Make great reads, excellent footwork, and the
Drive,
takedown
drive,
defense.
drive.
I mean, look at that. Simone's no slouch. In deep on the hips.
No, he's a pain in the butt in this
Lifelong
position.
wrestler.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. A real pain in the butt.
And Bautista is just teeing them up, getting better as the fight moves on.
Simone
Jab,
1
jab,
of 6
right leg.
on takedowns. His
Oi, oi.
1 takedown landed, came in the first round. Coming up on 10 seconds to go in round 2. Simone trying to get this one to the ground to maybe sway the scorecards.
He won't stop. That's the good thing about Simone.
Fight.
Oh, nice kick. Damn.
Third round up.
Oh, got out of the way and almost got him with that takedown. Very nice, very nice.
Go, go.
Calm down. Breathe. Slow everything down, all right?
Take a deep breath. How you doing? Okay, let the hands go, right? This round, we need everything this round. But every time you let those hands go, he covers up. You can drop him for that shot. He's waiting for that shot on the outside.
Recover. Sit back, breathe. Let's relax, okay? This is what we wanted. We wanted this fucking third round dogfight, right?
When you move into those combinations, he just covers his head. The takedown is wide open. So that takedown is there after your hands. Right? Just set up the takedown behind your
If you get
hands.
down in here, you should be shooting.
Yep.
Okay, and even if you push him on the wall and he escapes, you're still shooting. And one of those you're gonna get. Okay, so let's ride it out. Let's keep doing that. Let's stick to the plan. You're gonna fake him back. You're gonna engage.
And
You're gonna
grind.
engage. And you get that shot, Rick.
Work behind
Get
the
that
feints.
shot, Rick.
Work behind the feints, Ricky.
Third round, Mario. Ricky, last round.
UFC 297 features a middleweight title fight. Lots of bad blood. Sean Strickland defends his title in a grudge match against rising star Dricus du Plessis next Saturday. You can watch it exclusively on ESPN Plus. Buy now through January 15th. Receive a special offer, $10 off the pay-per-view. This offer ends in 2 days, so get to espnplus.com/PPV.
What up, Kel's? Vibing.
Final round, some thudding shots to open it for Simone.
Yes, thudding shots
Lopez,
on both sides. I gotta say, this
Lopez.
fight is phenomenal. It really is.
Look at those, though.
Swinging hard.
Up the
Good
middle.
takedown attempts from Simone. The takedown defense from Bautista has been perfect. And some of the boxing, like that little short uppercut there.
No.
Really, really nice to watch.
Oh.
But Simone not deterred.
Oh, not at all,
Not
man.
deterred in the
Yeah, give it
slightest.
all single leg go. There you go, guy out of the way. Eats the left hand. Ooh,
Bautista
enemy.
pouring it
There
on
you go,
Simone.
drop down.
Desperately trying to get it to
Up.
the ground.
Got it to the center. Big
Let's take him for a
takedown.
ride.
Big takedown.
Right to
Big
his
hand.
corner.
Yep, that's smart.
Hey!
Big move there. Big moment there for Ricky Simone to get back after a rough second round that I definitely think he lost. Close first round.
Nice.
And there's no doubt about that being a takedown.
Yeah, no.
Picked him up, carried him right across the octagon. But this is a great fight, but Bautista cannot afford to have the clock burn away. Got to get back to his feet here.
Way too close of a fight to sit down here and relax.
I mean, he's aware of that, but just the downward, but look at that, uses the
Boy,
butterfly.
get that feet.
Watch his neck as well.
Oh, he's trying to get back
Simone
up.
countering perfectly.
Bautista making him work for it.
Scramble. Damn, nice
Jeez,
job.
man. The
Nice
cardio
job,
on these boys.
Bautista.
This is high-level
response.
stuff.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is.
And if you're a young fighter and you want to watch two guys that came ready and in shape,
No,
it's right here.
1-2.
Yeah, this hasn't slowed from round one. The cardio, sorry, pardon me. The skill hasn't dipped. You know, sometimes people get tired. Things start to get sloppy. This is still crisp. Excellent technique, non-stop output.
And I think that's why the bantamweights are so good, Michael. They're that perfect mix, right? They're like the flyweights. They got this skill. But they're like the bigger athletes, too, because they can hit, crack, and knock each other out. And then the pace doesn't slow either. So it's unbelievable. Man, these guys are getting after it. It's going to come down to the very end of this third round.
Minutes left.
Yo,
now,
we
round three.
smoking. Hey, what up, Runs?
Well,
How you do?
Bautista certainly had a strong round two, but if you go back to round one, it's anybody's guess. You can really make a case for both athletes in that one.
Yep, that's why they
there we
both got
go.
to
Good
approach it right
uppercut,
now.
left
As if
hook.
it's
That
one,
thing
just
is, look at
assume,
that.
I got to win this
Oh,
round.
coming back, though. He's
That's
trying
it.
to put
Try to
pressure,
finish the fight,
pressure.
but ultimately win the third
Jab,
round.
trying to throw the left
Set
to the
yourself
belly
up
hole.
for at least a decision victory if need be.
Bautista starting to now
Oh,
give him a bit of a boxing lesson now. Beautiful
Here
head
goes.
movement.
Ah,
Uses
that
his
left
head
hand
up the
getting
center
through.
line as he's
Oh,
throwing.
nice job, Simone. Get out the
uppercuts,
way.
Not loading up.
Get out the way, Ricky.
Drive.
Good sprawl, good sprawl.
Bautista sprawl, and now ready to brawl again.
Oh, drive.
Push that guard. There you go. Close the hands on the wall.
Digging that underhook, man.
Yeah.
And then straight off the fence. And it's the pressure.
Bautista, appears to be the fresher fighter at this point.
Well, he doesn't let Simone off the hook for a split second. It doesn't allow him to breathe. If he's not pressuring, he's kicking, he's kneeing. He's punching him in the face 2, 3, 4 times.
Look at that, just right at that range.
He's letting his volume speak now because at this point, both guys have been hit. Both guys are damaged, but if you want to win the scorecard, just keep them going. Keep the volume up. Force Ricky to shoot. Ricky just looked up at the clock.
Look at, he's wearing him out.
Man, we don't often see Ricky being the one to look up at the clock. That is what Bautista
What? You got Jose by flying knee, clinch, and like,
some of these punches.
Even right now, look at all these straight lefts he's eating.
Oh, look at that. Just all over. Look at this, walking him down, Going to make him shoot. Peels out the hands. Look at that. Failed takedown really sucks. Then right back in your face, throwing body shots. Look at that, all over him. Bautista just took it up a level.
He's leaving it all out there right now, Bautista. You love to see it. You get that opportunity to face the right opponent.
Jab, boom. Where's that left? Boom, there it is.
5-fight win streak to get here.
Another
talk
left.
About capitalizing
Rip the body,
on that
body.
young man.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal performance.
Bautista just turned it, man. Look, he just picked it up. Walking straight at him. See, it's that kind of pressure you don't want to see against Jose because
how much got left in the time?
How much did Jose got in the condition side of life? This would be horrifying if he pressured him like this.
He has not quit on himself 1 second in this fight.
Hey!
But he is definitely behind at this point, I think.
And Bautista looking for one final takedown. Instead, they'll stalemate to the horn.
Hey!
There were some that questioned the level of competition on this 5-fight win streak of Mario Bautista. He seems poised to make it 6 in a row. Barbs with Super decision brought to you by Bud Light.
Oh, we didn't even they didn't even do it, but Bautista must have got the win. But we'll never truly know. All right, well, his opponent, though. I mean, does he really, you know what I mean? Huh? Did you win any decisions that surprised you? Yeah, I always thought I lost. I never thought I won a decision. I was surprised by every one of them. Paste. Ooh, Jose Aldo.
Time for our co-main event. It's a big one in the bantamweight division. Jose Aldo, 7th ranked, taking on 15th ranked Marlon Chito Vera, who represents Ecuador. Aldo 6 years older at 34, Vera 1 inch taller at 5 feet 8 inches tall. All the other numbers nearly the same. Back inside the octagon, here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next bout tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC bantamweight division.
Yo.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a grappler standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 pounds.
What? I'm not Biden. Show the McGregor fight. LOL. Just kidding.
6 defeats
and
1 draw. Presentando de Chone Manabi,
yeah.
Ecuador. Here is Marlon Chito Vera. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the
Ty Bevan. With 9 months. Love and appreciation on the Twitch side. TY. All subs will support me in the zoo.
Presenting the UFC's number 7 rated bantamweight contender from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is the former 2-time UFC featherweight champion of the world, Jose Aldo Jr. And your referee in charge of the action is Dan Mergliata.
Michael, to finish on your point about Jose Aldo, some people thought his best days were behind him. He actually told us, if you remember, early in 2019, I'm going to call it a career at the end of this year. I want a few more good performances. He's been rejuvenated,
right,
drops a weight class, right? Not just finishing it out,
drops
playing out
a
the
weight class.
He's back in the co-main event here. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army.
And you know, the last time we saw him, he was fighting Piotr Jan. And in the early rounds, he was doing a good job. Of course, didn't go his way in the end. That's all in the rear view right now because he's got Marlon Vera, who's a very, very tough fight for anybody.
Aldo in the gold, minus 150 as the favorite. Chito Vera plus 130 as the underdog.
Aldo's got some new ink that looks like it almost looks like a patch they put on his chest.
It
looks like a sticker.
It is a sticker, isn't it?
That is some good artwork, man. I'm telling you.
But it ended up being a sticker, didn't it? Or no? Am I just making things up?
He said, no, not at all. I was a massive fan of George St. Pierre. Couldn't care less for Jose Aldo.
You just saw that, though, right? Chito Vera heard Sean O'Malley with low leg kicks. He just tried to throw that same kick against Aldo, got checked right away. Jose Aldo in that Muay Thai stance checks kicks in return.
It's a damn good tattoo.
Throws kicks as good as anyone in any division in the UFC.
Well, Chito was careful from a very early point in his career, Michael. Not only Jose Aldo, he says anybody that's a flyweight, a bantamweight, a featherweight, I'm not a fan of anybody because I knew I might fight him someday. Goes heavyweights and heavyweights and middleweights. I love you guys.
Right? All right.
Yeah. That is the correct mindset to have.
Yes.
But taking Jose Aldo down, I'm not sure if that's the correct game plan to have because it's great to mix things up. But as we know, historically, Jose Aldo has some of the best takedown defense in the game.
Ken, do you know about the French MMA? Like the Benoit Saint-Denis last fight, he just ran into an issue. Benoit's still a heck of a fighter, real good fighter.
But Chito's doing a great job there, right?
He's a tough day at the office. I mean, Moicano wants money. Moicano in that. Think about it. It showed him, and it showed him.
The balance of Jose.
It showed Moicano doing it over and over and over, catching that kick and steering the foot away, and then taking the back. They were planning over and over and over. So when Benoit threw that kick, he went boom, block, swept the leg by, right? Swept the leg and then jumped, boom, right onto his back. He worked on it over and over and over, repetition, repetition, repetition. And then when they hit the floor, good luck. I mean, having Moicano on top, that's just crazy. And then all those elbows. But Benoit gets tough, like real tough. I mean, he couldn't barely see out of either eye, and he was still trying to fight. I mean, it happens. Moicano's a beast.
You know, Jay Sparrillo, Colin Oyama,
those
guys are the real deal down there in Orange County, man. And, you know, Marlon Vera.
Who is it he's calling out right now? Who was it? Moicano just said he wanted to fight. Man,
Latin America, you know, even told us, we didn't know anything. You know, they said, we're going to do a Latin American season, so you guys get a chance. And he said that he's learned
Patty
and matured on the
did it with
job.
someone else.
And right now he finds
in the
himself
top five.
In front of maybe the greatest featherweight champion of all time.
It'll
one
pop.
of the greatest fighters of all time in Jose Aldo.
Already the 16th UFC appearance.
Was it the Dan Hooker fight? Maybe I think was one.
28 years old.
Yeah. Ooh, ripped that liver. Oh, he ripped that liver.
Just 28 years old.
Boom.
Nice combination. Look out for that body shot.
Yeah, Aldo does a
I think that was it. Moicano and Dan Hooker or something. Yeah.
Once he starts letting those
See, that's why I love this chat. Well, I know the baddies won.
You can't take too many of them. That's why Chito was doing a good job of that lead side kick to the leg. That keeps Aldo at bay, stops him in, you know, getting in the pocket, so to speak.
Aldo's doing a good job of when he throws.
Now, this is the other thing that I get a little worried about. When you would just watch Bautista, I get a little worried about is Jose likes to, he likes to just do a lot of boxing. But, you know, that's because people are petrified of those kicks. But he's got to throw those kicks to make him really get out. Don't get me wrong, he's got good hands. But Bautista got that range. Oof, oof. Ooh!
Moicano victory in Fortaleza.
Oh, hey, there you go. When you're kicking, though.
Tonight on both of those victories.
When you're kicking. Oi, like that. Damn, that one had to hurt right there.
Both of those victories.
Boom. Hits that lead hook, the boat, and rotates back with that right leg. Look at that one. That one hurt. Oh,
both of those victories.
Poof. Lead hook, rear leg.
That was a heavy, heavy low kick.
And that's what he was known for a long time. And he kind of went away from it, started to focus more on the hands. But it would serve Jose Aldo to get back to those kicks. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that feint. Look at the reactions he's drawn out of
Jose's still in the UFC. What you mean? He's fighting.
Those big reactions.
He's fighting Mario Bautista tomorrow.
Chito now moving forward.
Yes, and that's another thing, Babylon, right? Hit to the body, get those hands and drop the block, punch to the head, vice versa, hit to the head, get him raised up, rip to the body, boop, 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 double up, 100%, 100%.
He's got to be first.
And then you can find out, feint. See, look at that. See how he always comes up like that? Rip one upstairs and then rip that liver shot. You know what I mean? Yo, Mud, Gunner with the gifted subs, TY, love and appreciation. Oh! And then see when he finishes with this kick, though. Boom, bop, bop, boom!
Followed by a leg kick. Nice counter from Aldo. Final seconds of the round. Man, these guys are throwing heavy shots with the legs.
Much love, Mud Gunner, much love. See, I like seeing Jose throw some legs now. I like it. I like to see that. I like to see some legs thrown every now, you know.
Hey, big lungs. Breathe. You need to breathe right now. Hey, listen. I'm going to talk for 1 second, let Colin talk to you. Okay, look at. We need to press him. Okay, we got to push him back the whole round. Okay, the whole round. He can't take the pressure, all right? But you give him room, he can wind up and fucking drill you. Go ahead, Colin.
What do we work on this whole thing, right? Control position. Bring your first kick on the fight. Bring your body kick on the fight.
Let me see something. I'm going to look.
Tá bom.
Ok. Ganhou a porra do round. Mete a porrada
Look
nesse
at
maluco.
him.
Chega de palhaçada hoje. Entendeu o que eu tô falando?
Jacoby Smith. How many watch with me? Because we always do the watch long on Tuesdays with Dana White Contender Series. Jacoby Smith. Jacoby Smith. Jacoby. You know what I mean? Jacoby.
Right here, you see Aldo back up Vera, dig that left,
Oh,
right.
there was the liver
elbow,
shot.
Hits to the body. Another
Oh,
one.
that would hit the hip.
And then look at this one. Straight
Oh,
right,
right to the belly hole.
To the ribs. And then he throws another left hook to the body, followed by a leg kick. Great into the round by Jose Aldo.
Didn't catch those striking numbers, but right now significant strikes. Marlon Vera 28-13 with the edge, and he's landing at a
Chicken
60%
McNugget. What?
clip.
I just don't like rules, which is why I fight underground, like in the movie Fight Club. 100%.
Great combination.
100%. I get it.
Was calling for
I get it.
pressure from Marlon Vera. That's when he's having the most success. That's what he started the round doing there. And in the corner of Jose Aldo with Andre Pederneiras.
Oh.
I don't speak Portuguese, but it sounded pretty urgent.
Yes.
Andre Pederneiras, one of the best coaches in MMA. Him and Jose Aldo been together
There's
this whole
something
time from the top of the
primitive
sport to where they are today, trying to rebuild
Can't get
to
that
another
feeling in a
championship
ring.
fight. It's always great to see teams and fighters that have that loyalty.
Yeah, is it
that's
getting
been their
cold
entire
up here?
career with
We
the same
like
coach.
we had 60-degree weather for a little bit. Oh, there you go. Left hook, right hand.
Yeah.
It's wanting to get cold, but it still has good. It's warm in the afternoon. Oh.
Piotr Jan. Early he looked
60 degrees.
the same
It's
way.
a coming.
It's just
It's a
as the
coming.
fight went long, he struggled. But Chito Vera is still right in his face, going forward, trying to get his offense going.
Oh, this is a very, very close fight. Both guys having a lot of success. I'll say it again, though. When Chito goes forward,
What's the
and puts
first
Aldo
rule of
back,
Fight Club?
That's when the fight changes.
You talk about it.
Look at that
If you want to
round.
promote it, you need to
32
talk
leg
about it.
strikes to 6.
You know, when you talk about southpaw conventional, right? Jose Aldo understands that the right hand needs to lead. And because Chito
What? Here,
Vera
Rahman,
is
it was
hard to hit
100.
up top,
It was in the
he's
hundreds
throwing
all
straight
week.
right to the body opposed to head hunting. The body doesn't move as easily as the head does when
Look
you're
at that
pursuing
combo.
someone.
Good combo.
And then also, if you go to the body with the right hand for Jose Aldo, typically the hands come down, and that presents a target for the left hook of Jose Aldo.
Who do you have as watch-on partners tomorrow?
Left hook for Aldo.
Chito's putting a lot of pressure on him, moving forward, keeping Aldo skirting along the back of the octagon.
Forrest Griffin, Jason Anik, and Forrest Griffin.
And that's where a lot of his significant strikes are. A lot of the strikes for Vera are kicks to the legs. Aldo has managed to hit every part of the body very effectively to this point.
Oh, dips and throws a big uppercut.
Yeah.
Forrest and
Do that one
Jason.
from last week.
Boom, there's that body shot,
Body
though.
shot for
Liver.
Aldo. We've seen Chito Vera in the past start slow, if you will. Not to say that he's not putting out full effort, but we've seen him kind of measure himself early and then finish fights in the second and third round. Of course, he's never fought anybody like Jose Aldo.
No, he hasn't. But you know what? The first round wasn't bad for Chito Vera. You know, he has not stormed him and ran out ahead of Aldo, but it wasn't a bad round for Chito. Great back fist there by Chito.
Yeah, really good back fist. Caught the mark.
Oh, we got things.
Clinch up and against the fence. Chito trying the trip here.
Attack the inside and the outside.
What? My dogs perk up when they hear your voice.
It's nice work.
Too much noise. I'm too loud.
Keeping away with the knees, controlling with the head.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Chito's trying to trip, but he needs to go inside out and then let his head hang off to the right side when he's doing that trip. Look at that.
Oh, there we go.
What
Nice
athleticism by
balance.
Aldo.
Almost.
Oh, good shot.
They separate, return to the center.
You see Chito stick the tongue out. I mean, the man's a savage. He does not care. This guy's been a fighter his entire life. Way before being a professional, he was on the streets of Ecuador, getting into all kinds of trouble.
And you know, in Ecuador,
Do you feel that UFC 307 might be more entertaining than 308 at the end of the month, or will it build up? Oh, I think, well, it'll build up. I think it's going to be just fine.
That takedown so hard.
One show at a time, you know what I mean? One show at a time.
Around really well.
I mean, Mike, his pace and pressure is really starting to take an effect on Aldo.
And those body shots of Aldo, we've seen him fold many people. I mean, think of the fight with Jeremy Stevens. You know, the body shot just dropped him.
Yeah, after Marcano.
Most of us, we live our life a quarter mile at a time. We worry about 308 after 307.
But it's the pace, man. And, you know, this Vera's a guy that runs 15 miles. You know, one run session will be 10, 15 miles. So this guy's in great cardio condition. He can push. He can go 15 minutes like nothing.
Staying busy in the clinch. Another knee to the body. Final 15 seconds of round 2.
You know, it reminds me of boxing. In boxing, they run a mile for every round that they fight. And for him to run 15 miles for a 15-minute fight, that says he's running a mile per minute of a fight.
Third round coming up next.
Good 2 rounds. Good 2 rounds.
Big lungs, buddy.
He didn't like the knee at all. He didn't like the knee at all.
That's enough. Okay. Hey, now you're warmed up. All right, this round. Look. Hey,
Yo,
you know,
back
you know how
sack
you hit
and
him?
crack.
Like
What
this.
up, crack?
Just touching him. Just fucking touching him. You felt those 2 shots you hit him?
Touch,
They
touch.
bothered him. Go ahead.
A luta de pegou. Eu preciso que em minuto tu meta a porrada nele no chão, ganha uma posição boa para virar o round.
I need you to do this in 1 minute.
Quando ele
Get in
tiver de 10,
position
todo mundo tá chutando por quê,
and
cara?
strike him.
A panturrilha dele tá na frente. Ele tá sentindo pra caralho.
He's feeling it.
Entendeu? É só isso que eu preciso, mais nada.
I just need you to do this.
Como é que tá pra derrubar? Tranquilo?
Can you take him down?
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army.
All right, final round. Let's go, gentlemen. Fight.
Oh,
You heard
look
it
at
from Big Dan.
Vera
Third
just
and
hopped
final
right in
round
there.
in our co-main event. Chito immediately applying the pressure.
By like. Ooh, look at it. He got behind him. Throw a leg in.
Can you take him down? Obviously, straight away.
Quick duck, spun around behind, got the body lock, hopped up, see if we can.
Yeah, Chito
Jump
kinda
up
ran
on
into
there.
that one, didn't he?
Glad to have you all joining us tonight. Chat, as always, Gonzo, the great night of fights tomorrow. I'm telling you.
With a lot of pressure. He just didn't know
Larry
that
Bird,
Aldo was
what
going to
up,
surprise
Bird?
him with a takedown. Nice elbow. Looking for a Kimura.
If you're Chito Vera, all you got to do is isolate that lock on one hip.
Grab that cage again.
Oh, look at how fast he threw those legs in. Hopped up there real quick. Legs in.
To the back.
Legs in.
Chito needs to clear a leg here if he's going to get Aldo. Even though Aldo's a bit high, he's got to clear a leg. He cannot have him on his back with 2 hooks.
He's going to start shaking him a little bit.
He's got to shake. Shake him going forward.
A little jiggy.
Clear
Little
those
jig
hooks
jig.
out.
Let's go. Shake him off.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Shake it off.
Aldo's going to realize that he's sliding off the top and he's going to kick and run away in a little bit if Chito continues that movement.
Or he slides off and then Chito. Oh,
Got him down now.
Jose.
Now he can start to readjust his weight going back on Chito Vera. There it is. You see him
That's a
starting to
bad
adjust his
spot
weight
though when he
back,
fell over.
get full back control and not be in a bad position where he may fall over the top.
We didn't try to shake him off, but we ended up falling forward like, dang it.
Aldo's got the body triangle. Chito needs to move that body triangle over to the opposite side.
Oh.
Aldo trying to fish that.
No, that's not good at all with 3+ minutes left. I mean, it's good for Aldo. He can afford a body.
For his knockouts.
Chito Vera should be moving that lock over to the other side. You want to put the weight on the foot that's under on the body.
Yeah, I'm going to show the weigh-ins in a little bit.
Aldo has that foot hit.
We'll show the weigh-ins.
By keeping him on that
the
side.
Ceremonial weigh-ins, I got you. I got you. After the Pennington and Pena fights.
Avoid this position or change his position. There it is. Now he's about to get that lock on the right side. See, now he's got that lock on the right side, and Aldo will have to make a decision.
Aldo spinning him back to the right hip.
This is a great start to the round for Jose Aldo.
That's a great start.
Because it looked like
the momentum was all on Chito's side.
All on Chito's side. He was starting to take over the fight.
We got to try to figure out how to. We got to try to get the feet on the floor. We got to try to break this damn lock. More than anything, we just fight the hands.
And he was doing very, very well. But this is, if you're in Chito Vera's corner, this is an absolute disaster.
Yeah, worst case scenario. Look, again, he's going to try to move that lock over there. Now we can start to attack the feet, get the weight there, and try to clear that body triangle. You cannot allow that body triangle to just stay.
Because the annoying thing for Chito, he's not sustaining any damage here. He's not taking any blows. He's just hanging out. He's chilling. But
he's getting
Jose's in control.
Yes, this
Jose's
is a dominant
winning.
position. Dominant position for Aldo, and if you looked at the tweets at the end of the first round and the way that we saw it, very close round, but a lot of people felt that Aldo did enough to get that round. If you're Chito Vera, you have got to get moving.
Oh, give me that choke.
Under 2 minutes now, and still,
still got it, but he's he's up.
Vera returns to his
he's up.
feet. Look at that body triangle.
Hey,
body triangle. He's not even getting another try to slam him in the fence.
That is not
Look at that. Get him off
Look at what
me.
Chito's doing. He's
Get him
using the
off.
fence to try to scrape the toes of Jose Aldo.
Jose's like, I'm not going nowhere, partner. I'm not going nowhere.
Because doing this, it presents his neck.
Trying to throw him up against the fence. Trying to rake him along the fence.
He walked himself over to Perillo and him. He walked himself over to his corner.
If I was him, I'd just...
Watching everybody try to lift the mask up so they could try and coach. Man.
Fall back. Try it. You know what I'm saying? Or slam his head into the ground.
A lot of times when guys
Trying to coach with those masks on.
do that, they end up in submission.
Oh!
Our worst position.
Get neutralized here as Aldo continues to stay on the back, and I mean, it's almost Hail Mary time for Chito here with under a minute to go.
Yeah, Aldo's content to sit here in the body triangle, controlling Chito Vera in a very close fight.
Oh, I thought he was tapping.
But I understand the frustration of Chito Vera here. But the reality is, Jose Aldo put him there, and he has not been able to find a way out. Right? So it's frustrating.
He survived it, though. I mean, it sucks you've been stuck in this thing for 4 minutes, but
27 seconds left.
is tickling against the rules in an MMA match? No, not really. If you think someone's gonna ha-ha and giggle in the middle of a fight, it just depends how ticklish they are, you know?
Chito trying to dump him here, but he's just running out of time to do anything if he escapes.
Yeah, Chito's doing a great job of defending. It's just so frustrating for him right now. I actually feel for the guy. But a great job by Jose Aldo. He's doing what he needs to do to win.
Exactly what Andre Pedernera asked for. He went out there and did it and won the third round.
Well, that third round is going to keep Chito up at night. We'll see how the judges saw this one. Official decision when we come back. The official and we'll get the...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges score it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Jose Aldo.
Hey! Look at this. Unified MMA is live right now. On top of them, you have the Silver vs. Sonnen 2. Silver vs. Sonnen 2 UFC 48 on Fight Pass. On the Fight Pass. What? Oh, why do you guys insist on putting up how many? Hey, love and appreciate each and every one of you that are taking the time to watch. Thank you so much. There's a reason why I don't have numbers because I don't like to know such things. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. All right, let's continue. Now, The challenger. Paste.
Man is 40. Both fighters 5'6" tall. Both fighters successfully making weight. 3-inch reach advantage resides in the red corner with Juliana Pena. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a wrestler.
What up, more, sir? Ken Moore, what?
12 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall.
McMahon again, different opponent.
35 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, USA, presenting the number 9 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Sarah McMahon.
Huh? What's your thoughts on Juliana? Oh, I like Juliana. I think she's good. She's a good scrapper. I don't necessarily know. I mean, her hands ain't exactly. She ain't exactly a stand-up machine, but her conditioning and her driving, I think she's pretty
5 feet
badass.
6 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, by way of Spokane, Washington, USA.
See, Spokane, Washington, and Chicago. It's kind of like me. From I was on the other side of Washington to Iowa.
The Venezuelan Vixen Pena.
I think she's done a good job for
And when the
herself.
action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
One of 2 assignments tonight for the no-nonsense Keith Peterson. Red Day
She's a brawler.
with
She's,
us
you know what I
all
mean?
night
She's just a brawler.
For what is a big one here at UFC 257.
Ma'am, are you ready?
Sarah
Ma'am, are you
McMahon
ready?
slightly
Fight.
favored at -125. Juliana Pena at +105. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. McMahon in white with gray trunks. Juliana Pena is in the all black.
We've seen improvement in the stand-up of Sarah McMahon. She still hasn't shown that she's completely comfortable there, but she has gotten better. Let's see how quick she tries to get a takedown, because you know Juliana would very much welcome this fight becoming a grappling match.
It has been just about a year layoff for Sarah McMahon. She was booked against Aspen Ladd in June, but Ladd tore her knee up, and McMahon ends the layoff here tonight against Pena.
And against Lena Landsberg, Sarah McMahon looked fantastic. She was able to
I love so much the sport. It's a good one. It's a good sport.
And dominate from the top until she got the submission. That's what she needs to do, but she does understand that there's a much bigger submission.
What would you
threat
rather see,
in
Caleb
Juliana
versus
Pena in front of
Pennington
her
or
tonight.
Pena?
Right.
Oh, I don't care. I think the way that they were arguing back and forth,
She had over 10
I
minutes
think
of ground
Kayla
control time
and
against
Pena
Lena
is kind of the
Landsberg
one,
last
isn't it, Thomas?
January, and not a
That's
scratch
kind of
on
the
her
fight
after the
now.
fight.
I'm very curious.
Payne's too sharp here in the opening round.
She's landed. But look at Juliana. That's what
Oh.
Juliana's going to do, right? She's
Good
going to
right
stay in
hand.
her face, going forward, trying to pressure you. Force Sarah to defensively try to take her down and put herself in danger of her jumping on a choke of some sort.
A lot of people expected that by this time Pena might have challenged for the UFC title. Had a big main event against Valentina Shevchenko several years ago. That did not go her way. Early shot from McMahon, bails
I
on
thought
it.
she bailed on that takedown
And you've
attempt.
seen Juliana get some
Bailed
big
on
wins.
it.
Like I remember way back in the day, she beat Jessica Eye and was so mad that she didn't get a finish, right? Jessica has challenged for the championship. It just has not worked out.
There we
for
go.
the
Look, she got those
Juliana
hands
Pena,
going a
but
little
she's
bit.
still
Sarah!
more than a viable contender in this weight class.
Ooh, nice right hand there from McMahon. But there was a good jab earlier as well from Juliana.
Beautiful takedown there by Sarah McMahon. She got to the single leg, was able to run the pipe, sit Juliana down, and right away she went to side control. So that immediately takes away some of the submission attacks that are available to Juliana Pena. And now she's just going to ride her.
So on the back, she's trying to get those hooks in.
Don't rush, Sarah. Don't rush.
No rush here. No rush.
There it
Oh,
is.
got a
She's
leg
waiting
in.
for her to get up a little higher. Throws the right hook in.
No rush at all here, Sarah. You're
Juliana's doing a really good job of reaching across and controlling the choke hand of Sarah McMahon. It's going to be up to Sarah to clear that hand, get that second hook in, do some damage to Juliana, make her open up so that she can try to chase the submission attempt that she seems to be looking for.
Give me this submission.
She's trying to pull her over. Nice job.
Go to Gonzo gifting that
She's got
sub. Love
wrist
and appreciate
control.
T.Y. Gonzo.
You see Pena really trying to keep that leg elevated so she can't throw that hook in.
McMahon has competed in some form of wrestling for over 25 years.
Watch your weight, watch your weight.
Pet's grab from Pena. But she is upright and greeted with a knee from McMahon.
We got knees, we got
in the
knees.
body here from McMahon.
To watch Sarah McMahon still competing at 40 years old and in this way, right? She looks
She
fantastic
40?
physically.
Oh, I didn't know
She's
that.
always been in fantastic shape. But to be competing at this level and seemingly getting better really speaks to the type of athlete that Sarah McMahon is.
Yeah, nice work from McMahon to keep side control.
Hey, block her hip with your left hand. To the inside of the hip. Yes.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. And perhaps some of those layoffs have helped extend the career of Sarah McMahon. Had a 2-year layoff when she gave birth to her son Lucas in 2018.
Sarah McMahon has a bit of a half Nelson there, trying to flatten out Juliana Pena. She put herself in the half guard because
Not bad, not bad. Pena's doing a good job surviving.
Wrestlers aren't afraid of half guard. It's so comfortable to be in there doing damage. Now, Juliana
Check
has
on that.
all of her
We're gonna check on the Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook.
Now that she's gotten her in full guard.
Beautiful.
Right, Lebanon announcing nearly on
You gotta be
minutes
careful
since
for
today
Sarah
as we
will drop
committed to
bombs.
supporting those in need, delivering essential aid to
She's
displaced
just got to
civilians.
stay
There's the
composed while she
community
does that
hosting
in the
them.
guard because
Huh?
Pena will throw up arm bars, triangles from here. She can
Humanitarian
sweep.
response to the growing crisis.
The good thing that McMahon's got going on for her, though, is she's pressuring her up against the fence. She wants to keep Pena's head crushed into that fence because that's going to be able to limit her movement with her hips to be able to swivel side to side to look for the certain submissions.
Look at Pena trying. I'm sorry, John.
I was just going to say her jiu-jitsu coach, Luis Claudio, a Hickson Gracie black belt, one of the best in the game. Round 2 coming up.
Nice job, round 2, round 2. Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook.
That
Fight
first shot,
Pass
you could have
YouTube.
stuffed easy, Julie. Come on. You
Fight
could
Pass
sprawled on that
YouTube.
first shot easy. You saw it from a mile away. You're forcing her into shots, okay? Force her into a shot. Everything's perfect. Just sprawl on it. She was right underneath you. You got it? Yeah. You went for like a guillotine or something right off the bat. Let's sprawl. Let's get on top of her head. Do you hear me?
Yeah, don't blow your nose. But Sarah, that was perfect. Feint a little bit more. Make her bite like you did. On the center just a little bit. She's backing you up a little bit, but you're doing great. You're seeing everything coming. Head movement's great. Footwork's great. More water, you're good. Let's go. Nice work, Sarah. Another
Pena
round.
gonna
the same,
gas
please.
at elevation again.
Mouthpiece. Thank you.
Right? Maybe.
The UFC 257 prelims are presented by Modelo. Well, while Sarah McMahon was making her walkout tonight, you guys mentioned that she got a full workout in on that 16-hour flight from Vegas to Abu Dhabi. Paulie, if you knew you were allowed to work out, I think you might have gotten one in.
Wait till the return tonight,
You think
baby.
Kella is really going to run through
bringing
these
the bike
women
on there,
to get
John.
the
I know
strap?
you are.
Or does the UFC really have the cream of the crop to give her an L?
Nice job. Nice
I
pressure
don't know.
here from Pena.
Beautiful right hand there by Pena. I mean,
That
Sarah
little
drops
game.
on that single leg, and then she, guillotine choke here.
At 35?
You saw the first time Sarah was able to clear it.
Oh,
off to
watch
the
out,
side
there's
to get
got one
side
of the
control.
I don't
Juliana
know. You
jumped
know what I mean?
right
I
to the
think
full guard, and now she's got
there
a
might be
deep
some
guillotine
youngsters
on Sarah
coming
McMahon.
up. We'll have to see.
McMahon has been susceptible to the submission in her UFC career.
The guillotine, though.
Nice
work
using the cage.
Oh, she hopped out of there.
Beautiful
Very nice.
pass by Sarah McMahon. You saw her start to get the pressure going forward in the Pena, and then using the octagon to propel herself off of it, lift her hips, and rotate out. Pena puts her right back.
Tridiana Suarez.
Nice elbows.
At the end of the round, she had this too. You saw
we
her
got
legs freaking
Blanchfield.
up on Sarah McMahon, and Sarah didn't move or didn't react. So Juliana's more than happy.
What do you
to sit
think
here
your
in a
own
full
best
guard to
win
tip
is?
submissions.
In what?
See
Fighting?
McMahon with the hand over
Oh,
the
I don't
mouth of
know.
Pena a moment ago, that to upset the breathing pattern of her opponent. McMahon really got fast-tracked
Making
in the
it to the
UFC.
cage,
Second
I
UFC
guess.
fight, she was 7-0.
Look at this. This is starting to get dangerous.
Ability
right
to-
here.
I don't know.
You cannot have one hand in and one hand out when you're in someone's guard. You got to be
there it
in.
is.
Probably
or
that
both
first
out.
fight
You
because I
cannot
got
go in the
addicted
middle
to it
there
afterwards.
if you're Sarah McMahon.
Yeah, she did a good job recognizing that. Got both arms in. Now she's going to look for elbows.
Oy.
Nice elbow over the top there from McMahon. See, but Pena constantly working from her back. Very active guard.
She's starting to switch
Yo,
her
my
hips.
gunner! With the 5 gifted
You're
love and
locking up that arm,
appreciation.
DC.
Thank you very
She
much.
got it
All
out of
subs
there.
on the
Nice
Twitch
job
side
for
go to
McMahon
support.
recognize that.
Me and the Snoo, me
Loving
and the
these elbows
Snoo.
over the top, John.
I think Jen's best win is breaking the cycle of
And
abuse
just to finish
she
my
grew
point,
up with.
McMahon in her second
But
UFC
as
fight,
someone who
7-0,
grew up with
faced
abuse
Ronda
as well,
Rousey
I
for
may
the
be
UFC
biased.
title.
True.
Has also been in there with Miesha Tate and Amanda Nunes back in 2015. But you eventually felt like this matchup could very well happen, and here it is.
What? This stream would be much better without the racist commentary of
When you go to that can open
DC.
and grab the head. Not many guys are comfortable. Fighters are comfortable.
You want like this? Huh? We can go like this, and I can just do the talking. You know what I'm saying? Sarah's got that back. Look for the choke. The one thing Payne's doing a great job of is, right? 100% doing a great job. She got good defense. Good defense.
Sort of situation we had in round 1 where she had one hook in.
That's
and
one thing. You
Pena
got
did
the
a really
pressure of
good
Sarah.
job
Sarah
fighting
trying to
out
get
of
that
it.
leg in there.
You see her trying to, now she's on the neck though.
Got to be careful. Got to be careful. She's on the neck. She got too high.
Nice job there from Pena. Right back
No,
on
there
that
comes Pena,
guillotine.
because Pena just don't
It's the
quit.
second fight like that we've seen tonight where
Snap out front,
one
try to get around behind,
athlete
but you gotta pass his arms.
every time
How
to
about-
reverse the position and just put their opponent in danger.
The only thing I can
Look
do
for
is
Sarah
to
to
turn
step
it
in
down.
front with her left
little
leg
bit.
to start to try to twist Juliana down if she can lock her hands.
During the watch-alongs, you only have to listen to me. Tomorrow, you'll have to listen to the other Anik and
Ooh,
Forrest
nice
and me.
counter knee.
Good knees, good counter knees right here. Pressure, pressure, pressure. I think I'm a little too quiet.
Really making her carry.
So, how about that?
Notice the single leg. She's done a good job of getting her head across, building back in the Pena.
We'll do it like this. Wait, what?
But right now,
Rest in
Pena's
peace,
been
Randy.
so
Wait, huh?
busy.
Wait,
Even
did that
as she's
happen a long
getting
time ago and I'm
pressed
just
inside of
really
the
slow
octagon.
at paying attention?
Under a minute now to go round 2. Soft warning from Keith Peterson for more action here in the clinch.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. And that's the one thing, right? It's like Sarah McMahon is powerful. Really powerful. Just kind of keeping it pressed up against the fence. Where's the hands? Where's the elbows?
That's why so many corners are speaking in code now.
You're right.
They've got to have a code for a single leg because.
What up, Thomas? Do I coach any of these UFC fights? No.
And be on high alert.
No,
when your opponent's pressing
not
you
yet.
and that's taking you down
Not yet.
With 3 single legs already.
I'm a volunteer wrestling coach at the high school right now. That's where my time is.
Knee from McMahon. Pena
Is Jason Anik, John Anik's brother? Oh, and then some. Oh, good combination right there, though. Pena. Nice combo.
A little stalemate there for a second. Finishing
And
strong.
I just refuse, right? This is the time in my life I refuse to not be around I don't want to miss this time with my kids. So, like I said, very fortunate that I get to do these streams at home. I get to watch fights. I get to hang out with chat. I have all of you
Hell yes, that's
to
how you
talk
take
to.
control, girl.
So,
Dominate
and it
that
allows
round,
me
you
the
come from
opportunity
the
to stay here and,
You got it? You got to feel
I mean, be a coach and raise my kids. Now, when they graduate,
You just stay in good stance.
all right, Bash, I appreciate that, man.
Right hand, you're gonna land, you understand?
But when they graduate, then yes, then I'm going to coach. All these wrestlers that I'm coaching now and being a part of, they all want to fight afterwards. So I'm just going to create just a massive stable of the best wrestlers in Iowa and Illinois, and let's go.
Hands up. Feint, move.
Not to mention, like I said, I've got a local show so next week, I don't know. I know I said this before, Snoop, but next week we'll talk about it. But next week it'll be
Footwork.
we're gonna be on Thursday instead of Friday. Friday I'm gonna do a local thing here, so we're gonna go Thursday and Saturday.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3.
Hopefully nobody forgot. I swear I brought this up. See, I always think I forgot to say something,
Seemed
but
to enjoy the output there from Pena. in
man.
round 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And even when she was pressed up against the
that's
fence,
it, right?
she landed
I just don't want that
beautifully
time
on
to
her
go
back.
by,
She was
and
landing
then
on
I'll spend the
full
rest of my
hammer
time
fist, good
coaching
ground and pound from
after
her
that.
back. And then at the end, landed with a beautiful combination and let her hands go. Could be 1-1 going here into round 3.
I think one of the biggest issues Sarah McMahon has had over the course of her career is when she becomes uncomfortable. And I believe that Juliana Pena recognized at the end of round number 2 that she was making Sarah uncomfortable. She was making her fight in a way that she doesn't want to.
I kind of have an
Now you
idea
can
what
see
you're
the panic in
asking.
the face of
I
Sarah
think you're
McMahon
trying to
as
tell me to
Juliana
be
Pena gets
quiet.
going.
Yeah, she's starting to shoot from further out.
In a different language. I think I'm being told to be quiet.
I think Juliana Pena should have just used a little more range there.
Yo,
She was doing
Fahad,
so
how you
well
do?
on
How
her
you do,
feet.
Fahad?
Well, she gets close and then she gets taken down. And if she's not careful here, Sarah's in this clinch position, overhook, underhook. There's so many different attacks from this position for the wrestler. But Pena just never stops throwing
No
attacks.
problem?
She's kneeing,
All right.
she's punching. She's doing a really good job of using the activity. Oh, wow, beautiful step through throw for Juliana Pena.
Yeah, Jens, he told you to shutty. Right,
Look for her try to
Lopez?
slide her knee through the top. Get knee on belly on Sarah McMahon.
Fine.
She is in shape.
Oh, man, she looks better today than she ever has in terms of physically. After having her daughter, she's ripped, she's strong, and her cardio never has failed her. But she seems to have gotten even better in that facet of her game.
Yeah, I don't think you're overstating it, and no overstating the importance of these 3.5 minutes in terms of the championship aspirations for both of these women.
And this is worst case for Sarah McMahon. You know,
Oh,
the
no
one thing
doubt,
she does not
Sofa.
wanna
That's
do
tight. That's really
is be
cool.
on her back,
What up,
stuck in full side control
What's my
against
favorite
Juliana
fight on the
Pena.
card tomorrow? I'm really curious about Jose Aldo. I mean, obviously with Jose Aldo, I don't know if I have any one fight. I'll be here from the very first fight, watching with all of you. So I'm kind of down. I don't know. I'm just excited for the fights. You know what I
Juliana Pena
mean?
did a good job of cross-facing Sarah as she was trying to build to her knees to avoid her from going to her base to try to stand up.
Look at that. Good job. Oh, big shots. Look at her.
Nice job.
Doing a good job keeping that position.
Just trying to looking to take the back.
You see the difference in the way that Juliana takes the back opposed to the way Sarah McMahon took her back. Sarah was jumping to the back and almost falling over the top every single time. Juliana's very patient, taking her time, landing punches
Well,
and
Colby, do your
strikes.
kids train?
when the
And if so,
opportunity
do you
presents
want
itself,
them
then she'll
competing
get a
at the
hook
highest
in.
level? My
To try
son
to chase the
wrestles.
finish.
And, I mean, he can do whatever he wants.
Figure out a way to get out of this compromising spot. Just
It's
over 2
whatever they
minutes
choose to
decide
do.
this
With my
one.
daughter, yeah, they can do both.
Beautiful ground and pound.
Whatever they want to do in
Staying
life.
very
I'm just
busy.
here to
Anytime
support
there's
them.
an opening, she's throwing punches, hammer fists, elbows, looking to flatten her out.
Oh.
Does she have both in, or is it just one hook? I can't see that.
What's your pick, Pulver, Pena or Pennington?
There it is.
I can't see Pena. I mean, I'm thinking,
Sarah has to give her back.
like,
to try to
look
change
at
her
Pena.
position.
Look at what she did here. Like, really? I
Now,
think
if you're on the bottom,
I
you
think
wanna move
Juliana
that body
gets the
triangle
belt
over
back.
To your right. You want Juliana Pena's foot.
Huh, what do you
that's
think of that
looking
Wonder Boy
underneath.
fight
Oh, no,
being
it's
so
getting
low
tight.
early
Ooh,
prelims?
looks in.
Slap in the face? Kind of, but not
The top
really.
hand is very important
Oh,
on that choke.
oh.
But if you're Juliana Pena, you can choke with one arm.
Look at that.
Sarah's
She got
to
one
try
arm
to
choke.
get
Oh, look at her
circling
go.
off to her left.
That's tough to do that to Sarah, even at 40. I mean, that's tough. That's Pena. Look at her. That's Pena. She don't play. But I don't know. I don't know if it's a slap in the face because that's just kind of,
skills Pena has. That wasn't fully in. And
you know what I mean? It's kind of how it works. Even though it's Joaquin Buckley and Stephen Thompson, which is great. And then, of course, you got Kevin Holland and Roman Delite. I like that, Caitlin Vieira and Kayla Harrison. But Joaquin Buckley and Thompson, that's a good fight. Are they at the, boom, look at her. She just gets it done. She's doing great. It's crazy. But, so it's a great fight. But I don't think I don't know. I don't know if I would look at it as a sign of disrespect. It just, but I don't know.
Top hand. She can still kind of drive the neck forward into her forearm to get the choke.
6th UFC win for Juliana Pena and a finish to
Juliana Pena. Look.
What's up, Chicago? I love you guys.
Chi-Town.
Your round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Juliana, the Venezuelan Vixen Pena.
Yeah, I can't either. I mean, well, like I said, yeah. She's just going to just out wrestle her. And we'll have to find out. But now her opponent, Copy Paste. Now, she does have these hands, though. And that is one thing. Rocky got hands. Rocky got hands. If she can keep it on her feet, she got hands.
The height, 4 inches taller. The weight, she did have an issue with the scale coming in 2.5 pounds over the featherweight limit and has a big edge in reach with her reach at 72 inches.
This is UFC 307. It will be. We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in over the featherweight limit at 140.
Right, that's what I mean, Thomas. If she can keep the distance and not get into the clinch, then you're just playing right into it. Mud Gunner with the bit. TY, love and appreciation. Mud Gunner.
And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145 pounds, this veteran holds a record of 12 victories and 9 defeats. She fights out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Here is Raquel "Rocky" Pennington.
12-9.
In charge of the action is Jason Herzog.
First assignment of the night for the veteran referee Jason Herzog. Macy Chasson on about 10 days' notice stepping in. Raquel Pennington still going strong in her 16th UFC appearance here this afternoon. Touch of the gloves underway for 3 possible rounds. Pennington in the black. Macy Chasson is in the whites.
One of the things that really stands out to me in terms of...
No, I think the fight was still at 145.
The speed, obviously, the length, the height, and the reach are big things. She has better speed.
Wolfpack Gunner, we'll love you too. Love you too.
Nastier, whereas Pennington has been a little more methodical her last few fights.
Oh, quick combination there from Chasson. Lands. Blitzes forward.
That left hand from Chasson landed clean.
Nice, look at that. Did a little feint with the feet, lands the right hand. Great work by Pennington.
And that's what you have to do, right? When you're facing somebody like Chasson, who's so tall, 5'11", you've got to get past that reach disadvantage. You've got to use your feints. You've got to use your footwork. Misdirection is huge.
I don't know if maybe they'll.
We saw Masvidal really make that big and popular, where you kind of switch in. And
They're getting. I don't think they have the 145 anymore. Do they still have it?
Yeah,
but it would be cool if they did 105. I think that would be a good weight class to do. If they were to add, like Jens, you think they're going to add more weight classes for these ladies? I would maybe at 105. I don't know if they would go, like, did they not do, I don't think they do 145 anymore. Huh? What am I eating? I'm snacking. I'm starving. Popcorn. I can't help it. I'm starving. I normally don't eat, but I can't stop eating. I'm a growing boy.
She's countering her as she's rushing in, which is important. She's not biting on all of these feints. She sees when Raquel.
145 is out, right? Maybe cool to see 105. Well, I don't want to be rude, but it's my popcorn. I can't stop.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
yes, Pulver is 190 pounds.
Pennington getting the better of it with the right hand.
I'm big boy now.
Like this, it's gonna be a good scrappy.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have the ingredients for a great fight between these two if they let it go.
Yeah, watch that left hook though of Chasson.
What? You're chomping on some Colby Jack cheese? What? My wife just came home with a bunch of
Too big, just little.
Huh? Did you get traumatized by popcorn yet? I did after I shattered that one molar. Yes, when I broke my tooth. So now I'm a little careful, but I can't stop because I love it too much. It's that damn Garrett's popcorn. I can't stop eating it.
Well, Pennington's entering at the same time, but every time.
And then my wife came home, and I know she was up visiting my in-laws, her family. So I know there's Lao sausage being cooked right now too. I can smell it. Sticky rice and Lao sausage.
Huh? Chasson, I'm assuming, has spent a lot of time preparing for it.
Absolutely. That's what she said, right? Having training partners.
Yesterday's lift was so crazy, I'm still hungry today.
Pennington, I heard the reaction out of you, Brendan. Did you feel that one in the gut?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, Chasson tried the trip and instead ate a knee to the midsection.
My bad, Thomas.
Chasson, yeah, there you go. I'm going to say he needs to get...
Louisiana, I wish. No. Iowa. I'm Iowa, but yeah. No, mango sticky rice. Yeah, no, we just sticky rice, period. Oh, good right hand. Boom, good. There was 2 left, right.
What a combination.
No, I'm not. I'll get it later. Oh, here we go.
I mean, this is the type of fight where Raquel bites down on the mouthpiece and does her best work. Of course, got to be careful, but still, entertaining stuff.
For sure.
It's going to be hot, so
I mean, this is an important fight for both.
not ready for all that.
Nice sneaky uppercut there. Look at the movement. Great movement there from Macy Chasson to work herself off of that fence. That's something that she developed in training. That's just...
Right, yeah, Jin, right? Women's 105, that'd be cool.
As soon as she felt herself getting pushed up against that fence, circles herself out and reverses the position. Nice knees, though, from Pennington.
Well, no, I can't do that.
Final minute of round number 1.
Oh.
There it is.
Trip she was looking for earlier.
Very nicely done. Puts her... I mean, that's a nice way to finish the round. I mean, she's landing more significant strikes. I'd lean towards Macy if I was scoring this. But with the takedown at the end, and if she can control for another 30 seconds, I think that's 10-9 Macy Chasson.
And then tomorrow, like I said, we got to do squats and power cleans. That'll be just all day.
Attacked from Pennington. She can clear that top leg as well. I just don't think she's even worried about it with such short time left in the round. There it is.
Action for
shoulders, shoulders.
Here. Round 2 is coming up.
Yes, like I said, I lost a tooth and I still can't stop eating popcorn. It's my snack. And it's that Garrett's popcorn with the cheese and the caramel together. It's just,
all right, we're in a fight here, okay?
It's too much. It's too much happiness. It's too much happiness.
But you absolutely demolishing her on the feet. Just keep your hands up. She has a check hook, and that's it. And you can
popcorn in a bag or microwave popcorn? What? No, man, in a bag.
You can beat her in open. You're beating her in open.
Yeah, did you see that cut on her face, Thomas? Yeah, Aldana. The 2 cuts were insane. That one was like, they showed a picture of her afterwards. I actually got stitched up. Yeah, Jamal, what? Yeah, it's cheese and caramel together. It's unbelievable. That Garrett's popcorn up there in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? The cheese and the caramel combined. Oh, it's quite delicious. The salty cheesiness with the sweet caramel. Oh, it'll take your breath away. She's healed up already. It's insane, right? You see the size of that cut? It was, that thing was impressive.
UFC 270 will be available for purchase only on ESPN Plus. Round number 2.
We have a medicinal version of that. In some places, like, were you lucky? Yes. Lao sausages, Lao sausages.
Solid body kick.
Oh, there we go. See, I like when Pennington lets those hands go, though. Laotian, Lao. Oh, there we go.
Combination body head for Pennington.
This is what Pennington needs. Forward pressure.
What, chocolate swirl popcorn? I have not.
Beautiful right hand landed there, though, by Chasson.
Oh.
There's a jab to the body that the corner was calling for. They said work behind the jab, Raquel.
They're swinging now.
Pressure, that's going to eradicate the length of the reach.
Oh, see, she's getting clipped as she's switching that stance. She's got to put something else out in front of Macy Chasson before she does that. Although this is smart. Try to get a takedown, get one back.
She fended off the trip attempt from Chasson and still applying the pressure from the outside is Pennington.
Good head position, head position, head position.
Double underhooks here from Pennington. But good job from Chasson. She's going to try to frame out, use that forward.
Oh, yeah, did all your tats.
Turn the position, nice knee to the body as well. Oh, good clinch work
there
here from Chasson.
That's nice.
That's how you break out of that, though, in MMA, especially Pennington showed up.
What up, Hybrid? How you do, Hybrid? The guy, what up, man? Yo, can't wait for tomorrow night. Yeah, it's going to be savage. It's going to be fun. We got Jason Anik and Forrest Griffin and myself doing the watch-along. Hey.
Chasson timed that uppercut with the left hand. So
I knew some crazy Laotians back in the day. Yeah, these guys, my family. My family.
Did a good job of slipping out of
My
the way.
in-laws all up there in Rockford.
Significant striking numbers.
Like the stream, y'all, we got an MMA pioneer legend chatting with us and shit. Hit the like button. If you're over here on the, that's the other thing. If you're on the Twitch side, you still need to go hit that like button. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Hit that rear naked choke, that like button. Who do you got tomorrow in the co-main? I don't know. Was Rocky going to be able to box and keep Pena away from her with all that wrestling? I don't see it. I don't, but prove me wrong. I mean, I got no problem being proved wrong, but, you know, Juliana's just.
Exchange body kicks.
And
Jackson backed up once again.
Really nice work by Raquel. Looked like Macy was going to, escape the fence and get away, but she kind of stayed where she was.
Snap down.
Put on some good pressure.
Didn't we do one of these?
Yeah,
I don't have an 8K snoot in here. I thought we did like a year that we did. What did we do? Where are they now or something? Oh! See, I don't quite understand what happened right here. She's already got it locked up. There it is. Look at boom. See, she's got this choke though. Look at this thing. She likes it. Boom.
She's happening on the other side, and Raquel Pennington gets it done. 3 in a row for Rocky.
That's impressive. Back and forth on the feet, but she knew she would close that distance. She kept going for it.
Nice job. So maybe, like I said, she hits this choke. I mean, who knows? It's going to be. We'll see. We shall see. I like her hands, you know, but.
Of MMA, Brett
10-finger choke submission comes at the
10-finger choke. Ooh.
Time, 3 minutes, 7 seconds. Round number 2 for your winner, Raquel Rocky Pennington.
All right, now let us go back. Let us go back and watch. This one is pretty like Paste. Shook up the world. What up, James? How we doing? Fine. Hey, what up, OG? How you doing? You good? Boom.
Nunes, the incumbent, 33 years of age. Juliana Pena is 32.
What? And the war didn't help? Yeah, that's the problem. They didn't help them at all, and there's still bombs still over there. Like, it'd be cool if we went over there and cleaned up our mess. That'd be kind of cool. I would be all right with that. I'll go over with them. I mean, you still got people digging those things up. It's craziness.
Amanda Nunes, the taller woman, by a couple of inches.
Ooh, by the way, look at this. So right now, if you do have Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, we've got UFC 149, Faber versus Barao live. We've got Unified MMA 59 live. We've got Fusion Fighting Championship 82 live. So 2 live events, and another live event that they're showing.
Notable that Nunes came in half a pound light, both women with a reach of 69 inches. To get you primed for the co-main event, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Yes, she did have 2 belts she vacated.
of the evening, presented by Pedal Commander, the world's most advanced throttle response controller. Start living life full throttle.
Tokyo, 100%. This is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't counter out. This was nobody was expecting this.
Available on all music platforms. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Chris Lee, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
Rugo, what up, Rugo? Much love from Chile. How you doing, my partner? You good? Rujo.
UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a six-jitsu fighter, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, by way of Spokane, Washington.
What? Who is the best ref? Oh, I don't know. I love them all.
Fighter Season 18 winner and the number 3 ranked bantamweight.
What was my season, The Ultimate Fighter, the best season of all? Season 5. Season 5.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 134 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of
That's what I'm.
Florida, by way of
What is going on with Tatiana Suarez? That's yes. I'm ready to see her just smash everyone. I thought she'd have. I know she had injuries and she's had to overcome a lot of issues, but I'm just waiting, you know. Blanchfield.
Okay, ladies, you understand the rules you fight under. I want you to fight hard, I want you to fight clean. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch gloves, now's the time. God bless.
Even Mazzagatti, I like all the refs. I love them all.
In 2021.
Even the little one that refs now.
Juliana Pena looking to spin this MMA world on its axis. With a sport-altering win, Amanda Nunes looking to keep things status quo. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Juliana Pena in white, Amanda Nunes in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
This is one.
And Juliana promised to really pressure Amanda, not take a back step when Amanda tried to get in her face. That is going to be so important for her to really get some respect from the champion as this fight gets started.
Looked like she slipped down.
No.
The referee is like he's ripped, but he's like 5 feet 2 inches tall or something. I don't remember his name with the blonde hair. He's the shortest ref in the UFC. I just can't remember his name. You tell me what his name is.
Outside calf kick, yep.
Yeah. Brutalize the outside and then the inside. The difference in power.
I'm not pausing this fight again. I'm going to be quiet throughout it. Leave me alone. It's not Jason Herzog.
Yes.
What do you call him, Mini Brock?
And you very well coached Rick Little, Luis Claudio, Mike Valley, Wayne Gregory in her corner tonight.
What?
Never off bowl character since 1872.
You guys are going to have to look it up.
Close. She really does.
Gary Copeland, there it is. Thank you, Stevie. All right, Copeland. He's the shortest one. Mini Brock. There, that's.
But she is showing a willingness to throw in there in the pocket.
Oh, come on.
I think she has to.
Oh.
She got hit with a jab there. Amanda's holding the feet to try to pass the feet and come down with a big right hand.
Amanda's being very patient. She's got 5 rounds to do this. She's just hovering over her.
Oh, try to come in with that big right hand. He likes that nickname. Oh, all right.
A single leg here. She's got to get her head up, start to move to this finish. This is a massive moment for Juliana Pena. She needs to show that she can get this fight to the floor with her on top.
Oh.
Nunes fights for an underhook.
Nunes got the neck. Juliana's got to be very careful here.
Yep. Amanda will stand and start to feed her hips, try to get the standing guillotine if she's not careful. But look at how Amanda's moving her. It's like she's just big. She's like big sister in her almost. Like
how much influence does the crowd play in the mind games of the fight? Oh, it's awesome.
So strong.
Oh, it's awesome.
tremendous.
Oh, you get hyped up.
And she's got the back. This is terrible.
Oh.
And for as good as Amanda is on the feet, she's equally as good on the ground.
Yeah, this is
Yo, what up, Mike? How you doing?
And Penya's trying to cross over that left leg, the left hook, and scooch her hips. What she wants to do is keep moving, and somehow or another drop her right.
She's allowing Amanda. She's got to be careful not to allow Amanda to catch her arm with her leg. She's attacking that choke hand there, or the top hand. That'll be very difficult for Amanda to finish if she can't get her hands locked. Good job by Pena.
Look at Pena surviving.
Yep, getting to the half guard.
Amanda is once again, though, feeding her arms through, getting a hold of the neck.
And honestly, Joe, this is good for Juliana. Keep making her grapple.
Right.
Because keep making Amanda transition in these positions, then maybe Amanda will
I'll have to make that someday a teaching one. I just have the streams. That's what I like doing, Thomas. You know what I mean? Just doing the streams and rapping with everybody. That's my book. That's my movie.
As Amanda controlled it.
Well, if Juliana has a chance, it's going to have to be getting this and turning it into a real grueling exchange on the ground.
There you go. Penny just keeps scrambling.
With her left hand, which needs to get her left side to the underhook.
What? Some people said they didn't notice the crowd. No, you notice it when something big happens. And it's when I appreciate that. Oh, geez. Yeah, I appreciate that, Orb. You notice it like when you get hit and the crowd's, when you're in a bad situation and that crowd is going nuts, that shit gets to you quick. Maybe not so much when you're winning and focusing and stuff like that, but when it's on the receiving end and you're getting hit and the crowd's going, whoa, you're like, stop it.
Look at her.
I mean, just that buzz, and then man, it's horrible when it's over and you're waking up like, what the, and it's still going up. Like, what just happened?
Block it so that Juliana can't pull that Kimura out, and she wants to make sure she doesn't have control over her body. But she's got to be a bit defensive here, and now she's free.
She was a willing grappler in round one.
Hey!
Dominant round for the champion. Shape your legend. EA Sports UFC 4. Get the Prime Icons update for a limited time on Xbox and PlayStation.
I'm working on my hour and a half.
What'd you say?
I guess it would be a speech, but I guess it's going to be more of a show.
But we don't need
I'm gonna do all kinds of. I'm gonna have. It's gonna be an hour and a half.
She got one.
I think it was an hour and 40 minutes, hour and a half, or something like that.
We want this fight exactly going this way. You understand?
No problem.
Straight punches, ones and twos, and calf kick all night long. You got it. She's really afraid on the feet.
Fight Pass app has a great. It's not playing the Unified MMA event on my Xbox. Oh, it's not playing the Unified MMA event on the Xbox? Fix your app, damn it. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if I can fix it personally, but I can yell it out over the ether like you're typing it out over the ether, and maybe they'll make those adjustments. I know what you're saying. But it's playing the other videos. Oh, so it's not playing that one? Okay. Well, hopefully they're hearing this and they'll do something. If 8K is listening. Do I miss fighting like you? Oh, I miss it horribly. In a lot of ways. But at the same token, I don't miss it in the... That's a hard answer. It's a hard answer. There are things about it I miss, but I don't dare go back to it because it took... Okay, no. Really quick. Yes, I miss it. But I know that there's things about it that I miss, and there's just the camaraderie and stuff that I miss. But I know better than to go back into it because it would only be for it'd be like, quote unquote, one fix. And I don't want to have to go through all this pain and agony of having to retire a second time, if that makes sense. Like, I've been asked to fight. People ask all the time. I just got asked repeatedly to do a bare knuckle fight with a guy who was a 2-time boxing world champion. And it's like, the cool part is, as much fun as that would be, it's almost like, it's like punishing yourself because you get to do it, once? And then you have to retire again. Then you have to stop doing it again. You know what I mean? So it's just like I found myself in a nice, happy place. I like where I'm at. And so I'm just going to, I would rather, it took a long time to get to this position, if that makes sense. So I don't want to go back. If hopefully that, if you know what I'm saying. And a lot of it, like I said, has to do with you. And I know you're all going to yell at me and to stop pausing the fight. But the reason is having all of you is one of the reasons why, you see what I'm saying? Have you guys have literally saved me in a lot of ways, because one of the things that I missed, I get in here, the interactions, people giving me their time to still feel relevant. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. That's where I got saved by this stream. And that's what I love about the UFC Fight Pass, allowing me, giving me this opportunity to do this. That's why I can sit here for 8 hours, pause, hang out, and talk to all of you, because it's my favorite thing to do, because you're all, like I said, you're all saving me. And you've all given me worth and value that I didn't think I would have. So anyways, long story longer, as much as people come in here and people try to get me to fight, I'm okay with not fighting, because that's like, to me, that's like chasing. It's kind of like if you quit being, you're an alcoholic and you quit drinking, but you go back to the bar and have that one, then you got to start all over and quit again. Then you got to start all over and quit again. You know what I mean? So I'm good where I'm at.
World, download now. Daniel, you hit on a lot of truths there in round one. Surprised at all.
But as like I said, I owe a lot of that to you all for coming in here.
Because she is a good grappler, but I don't know if she anticipated Juliana switching to singles, going to the half guard.
I appreciate that, like you.
So much, causing her to have to make sure that she's moving with her, which can tire you if you're not used to doing it.
Relapse in the fight game, right? Pretty much, right, Asheron? I don't want to relapse in the fight game. Ah, shit, he relapsed again. I appreciate that, Gen Xer. Love you all. I love you all. Hey.
There's another hard low kick.
Oh,
Juliana landed a jab.
She did.
Beautiful inside low kick by Amanda.
Now, if Amanda starts to chase knockout, that's when she'll fatigue.
Oh, you old mud gunner. I wish I'd have known about your stream earlier. Well, you know now, so that's good enough. Good enough.
Lands again.
Again, she's landed a few now.
Oh, look at it. Oh.
Juliana stunning with that left hand.
Oh.
This is going to make Amanda tired.
Oh.
Right hand now lands at a big one for Nunes.
If Juliana changes levels here, she should change levels now.
Juliana swollen around the left eye badly. It's swelling quickly. And there's
You can see how tired the champ is. You know what I mean? Nunes is so, look, she's getting so tired.
To fatigue the champion. She is loading up on her shots, and she is as reckless as we've seen for a long time, trying to get to Juliana.
Look, she's swinging. She's trying to get this fight over with. Oh!
This is what Juliana wants, guys.
Relapse. Don't do it. When you want to get to it. Relapse. Oh, I got you. I got you, Mongo. Look at her. She's getting tired. Penny's like, I'm not going nowhere.
Whose mouthpiece drops?
Juliana doesn't want to grab it. She knows that it's only a rest. Penny's got to keep doing this. I know she's getting hit.
Oh!
But this is her chance. Because look at Nunes. There's a different look on her face here.
There's a look of concern.
Oh, she's struggling. Look, and these scrambles are not helping the situation. Look, she's like, I shouldn't have wrestled. That wore me out.
Nunes still with that half smirk, eats a Pena jab.
I think
that ain't a half smirk. That's it. I can't keep that damn mouthpiece in. Oh.
Still plenty of time to go here, round two. Oh, Nunes jabs.
Oh, look at, but Pena don't care. She's like, I'm not going anywhere. Oh!
She said she was going to do.
Look at her.
She said she was going to go out there and take the fight to Amanda Nunes.
And she is taking the fight right to her.
Corner wants her to pressure. Oh, my goodness.
Look at, she keeps going. She keeps pushing. Oh, look at her. Oh! Look at, now she's getting tired. She's coming back at her. Wore her out. Oh, she's so tired.
She's exhausted.
takedown. Oh, gonna take it back. She's not even gonna fight it. She already tapped. She's not even gonna fight it.
Juliana Pena is the UFC Bantamweight champion.
Oh my goodness. That's the biggest upset in the history of the sport. Right there.
And you can be sure they will run it back. But Juliana Pena has done it.
She did exactly.
She just doesn't get tired. She's a damn savage like that. She don't.
Get her tired.
Man.
She just looked at me and said, I told you. She literally just looked over here and said, I told you. What a dog Juliana Pena is.
The fact that she got her into a stand-up war, and she got Amanda to stand flat-footed, no defense, right in front of her, chin up high.
Amanda just was throwing.
And that's
It's almost
why
like
they play the games.
Amanda was bombing.
Unbelievable.
Look at Pena just right in her face. Just right in her face.
And then you saw the look on Amanda's face change. You saw concern on Amanda Nunes.
She just didn't have it.
Juliana Pena just kept going after her, and then honestly, I mean, it's hard for me to say it. It's hard for me to say it, John, but guess what? When it got tough and Juliana put her to a place that she used to go to, she tapped with no hook
Look
in.
at this. Look at this.
I mean,
She just gave up at this point.
Juliana's just choking her. No hook, no hook.
Yeah, she tapped right here. She already tapped. She was already so tired. She just called it.
Tight she tapped. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I think she's just been the champ for too long. You know what I mean?
Part of it is... part of it is...
This kid over here. Oh, damn. In this blue sweatshirt over here. Look at that kid in the blue sweatshirt. Ah.
I still can't believe it happened.
Well, Juliana Pena, and there are her coaches, Mike Valley, Luis Guadio, and for Rick Little, man, Lifetime Achievement Award for him.
That's a big one. Big win.
Not unlike
you said it.
Big win.
Is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment.
To stop in this contest at 3 minutes, 23 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke. And undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, Juliana Vixen
There you go. There you go. Now, her opponents copy the champ, Pastor.
One-inch the gap in height. Both fighters coming in right at that championship number, 135 pounds.
This is for the bantamweight title right here.
1 inch in reach for Raquel Pennington. All right, now for the championship intros. Here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in octagon side are Eric Cohen, Saudi Amato, and Salim Hanif. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Jaron Bilal. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 10 wins, 2
When are they fighting next? I mean, I love Carla. I love Carla. And I told her, she's a big, I love her hands, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Jens, you are such a pulver. Right? I know. Yo, Tudo! Massive salutes and respects, mate. Appreciate you. Great live show as always. I love it. Greetings from our entire rugby squad in Italy. Love ya. Yeah. See, what the? What?
Opponent.
What?
Fighting
What?
out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 15 wins, 9 losses.
Please pray for our victims exactly 12 hours from now on the battlefield, mate. Much love. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. It's still loading. That's inconvenient. I don't know why that is. I wanted to watch that on my Xbox. I wish there was something I could do, 7-6. Ooh! Oh, hey, you guys. All right, watch this fight on BRB. 1 second. Bathroom.
We've gone over the rules in the back. Defend yourself at all times. If you'd like to touch gloves, do so now. All right, come out ready to fight.
Well, sometimes toughness and durability can have a negative connotation in MMA, but Raquel Pennington is one of the toughest men or women I have ever met. She started training after breaking her back snowboarding at 19, broke her leg in an ATV accident in 2017, and that says nothing of the way she has rallied through MMA adversity throughout her career. We'll see if she can break through and win the world title. Pennington in green, Maida Bueno Silva is in black.
I expect Silva to be on that calf kick the most of the fight, because you see Pennington really likes that jab to get things started, so that gives the calf kick.
Pennington is throwing tonight, though.
Nice body kick by Pennington.
Pennington thought it was very important to start quick. And right now she seems to be trying to follow that game plan.
Bueno Silva with hands clasped behind Pennington here early on. Nice job by Bueno Silva to keep that guard high.
Calf kick lands again, and that's already getting Pennington to step back.
Yeah, already some damage there on that lead leg of Pennington.
Yeah, it's a good read. Silva knows that that calf kick's going to be there for her. She's already landed it twice.
This is the second time Raquel has gotten to the leg of Bueno Silva, but not finished. 2 elbows there from Bueno Silva.
Bueno Silva showing off all that athleticism early. 3 successive elbows. Knee to the body for the Brazilian.
And up against the fence is literally the type of style Pennington likes. So if she give Pennington a chance to be in this situation, well, let's see how the jiu-jitsu matchup looks, because this is where Maia is very confident that she has the big advantage. Just takes the back, very easy. Doesn't have the hooks in, but still very good position. Now she's got 2 hooks in. This is not good.
Raquel better watch that choke hand. She's got to get 2 hands to 1.
She's good. She's on the hand, so she's good, but it can still slip in there. And there's a lot of energy for Silva also to keep this position.
Two minutes here to go, round 1 of a possible 5.
Raquel's doing a really good job of isolating the hand of Bueno Silva.
Stay on that wrist, though. Keep scraping. Hips to the side. Hips left.
Yeah, you're going to want to see Pennington scrape her off on the fence by using it. See, but Maia is trying to get in between her and the fence by using that left leg to throw the hook in. That's the fight. How do you peel them off on the fence?
Yep. You cannot let them split you. When they put their body between you and that fence, man, they start using the fence as a barrier to keep them up. So while Maida is holding herself up, she's also leaning against the octagon side, using it to try to help her stay up.
Pennington's got to get that leg out. She got to straighten it off and not let that leg be laced, and then she can get her elbow in between herself and Silva. She's got to get that left elbow or the right elbow in between them. There it is. See how she's trying to scoot it in there? You got to create that. Get that elbow in there and then turn and get an underhook on that side. But Silva knows it. And now she's got both hooks in and got Pennington on her butt.
Nice job by Silva to drag Pennington down. 2 takedowns on as many attempts.
Raquel's doing a really good job of hand fighting.
And
Silva has great control from the top.
Sorry, DC. But for a 5-round fight, this is actually like a good pace. You don't see nobody's panicking. They're both keeping a good pace, but right now for sure Silva's on the win in this position.
Well, Silva's trying to now soften her up with the punches, distract her so that she can try to get an arm under the chin to try to get a submission.
Silva very opportunistic and accurate with her strike attempts in round 1. Good start for the favorite.
You were landing harder shots. She was coming forward. We have no reason to clinch. We have no reason to wrestle. Pick her apart. Hey, when you get to this warning zone, you need to sit the fuck down on your punches. We don't need to clinch. We don't need to grapple. Believe in these fucking hands. Believe in these hands, Raquel. You were landing the harder shots, and you chose to take a shot.
Believe in those hands. Believe in them.
Listen, you need to go a little bit back and forth and just go in and go out. Okay, that's how you're getting her. Okay, you good? Listen, put that jab first. Okay, just reset everything. Okay, we won the first round. Okay, round by round. Okay.
Seconds out. Let's go.
UFC 297, Strickland versus Duplessis is presented by Skilled Trades College. Get the skills to pay the bills. All right, round 2, Maida Bueno Silva, Raquel Pennington for the vacant UFC Women's Bantamweight title.
Nice 3 jabs. Look at that.
Nice hands from Pennington. She's landing some big shots, but the calf kick is what makes her gun shy. When Silva starts landing that, she stops coming forward. We'll see if she gets back to it or not.
Well, the corner told her that she was landing with her hands, so stay on her. They said she needs to be a little bit quicker when she gets into those danger zones, like right there.
She doesn't really have the footwork to stop the clinch the way her coaches want her to, Pennington. So she's getting stuck in this because the footwork's not there. And this is where Silva wants the fight. She thinks she can out-grapple her for sure.
Yeah, well, Jason Coots is a guy that's in the corner of Raquel Pennington. And Jason is a guy that was on the Olympic training national team cycle with me. So he understands and recognizes these positions. I'm sure they work so much here, but right now, she's not re-digging the underhook. You cannot just give up an underhook and be okay with it. You got to pummel if you want to get your back outside of the octagon.
And that's what Silva's ahead on everybody in this division. That's what she does. She pummels, she goes back and forth, she stays in this clinch. Look at the head position. She always has the head position on these ladies up against the fence as well. Pennington wants her head on the underhook side in order to use it. There it is. Now she turns it around. Now her coaches want her to separate and use her hands, but you could tell this is where Pennington's most comfortable.
Yeah, they're telling her you don't need to be here. But she's kind of making her own decision. There she goes.
Couple nice strikes landed for Pennington. Big right hand counter. Bueno Silva, who just had her head snap back. Pennington with some dirty boxing here. About 3 minutes to go, round 2.
I mean, Silva doesn't back up. She literally just sits in the
Stop the takedown, stop the clinch. Maybe look
right back into the clinch. It's like almost no threat from the striking. She doesn't feel.
She doesn't feel danger. She doesn't feel like she's going to get knocked out.
Yep. You can see it.
Gives her freedom to just attack. And you wonder, right, when you heard her talking all week, like, what did she see in Raquel Pennington that gave her that level of confidence. She's showing that she wasn't putting on. She really believed that Raquel couldn't hurt her.
Good body shot by Bueno Silva.
Forearm to the face, the throat, and start ripping right to the body. Oh, there you go. Oh, with those hands, though.
Pennington follows up with a jab.
Yep. She's on it. Now she needs to keep moving forward.
She's got her. She's got her
Nice
on a
knee
little
to the
bit.
body.
She's got her back off.
Pennington smells blood in the water. Big elbow now.
Jen's got more snacks. Yes, Jen's got more snacks.
She needs to separate.
That Lao sausage is upstairs in the sticky rice. I couldn't help myself. I'll be right here. I'm right here, stuffing my face.
Oh, there's
Oi.
over the top. Nice uppercut on the return from Bueno Silva. "31 significant head strikes have landed for Pennington in this second round."
Now, Bueno Silva said she's the best striker in the UFC.
Yo, what up, blonde Nimmy?
That Raquel Pennington holds a major advantage when they're at distance, having to exchange on the feet. This is where Rocky might struggle, though.
All right, up, Thomas. You made me hungry. I got some beef taquitos. Oh, that's unfair. Unfair.
Right. And her back was to the center. All you got to do is separate. She chose not to.
Bueno Silva trying to get under the chin.
Ooh.
She was doing really well with the game plan and just didn't listen to the coaches.
You see what I'm saying, Brandon? Pena going to be all over. She can't stop it.
Yep, it's not all the way in, but it's just, it makes it so much harder for her in this position than how it was going originally.
She was doing so well in the striking. Had Bueno Silva retreating and went back into the clinch and now finds
Yo,
herself
Mud Gunner with the
wrapped
bitch CYT. Oh, it looks like she almost fell all the way over.
So she's confident.
She got decent defense, though.
Both hooks in, it's tough in this
Ish.
position.
But right here, she can just swim her shoulder.
Yep.
Dip her right shoulder and she'll
she's
fall
good
off her. All you got to do is dip that shoulder and swim.
All right, that'll do it for round 2.
What? Did I get hurt by a foot stomp? No.
Hey.
Maybe the next day it was sore. Possibly.
I love it.
Possibly.
Nice deep breath.
Jen, I've never had someone stomp my feet in sparring. Does it actually do much? It's irritating. If they're stepping on your toes, you know, trying to smash them with your heels. It's irritating for sure.
Win this fight. Okay. Hey, it could be 1-1. We could be down. I don't know, but we gotta assume we're down in both of these motherfuckers. Okay? Listen, we have to circle.
Right here, you see Pennington landing, moving close on Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva is actually just reaching for her. When she gets hit.
So this was right after
Pennington
Nunez retired,
so
right?
well
Then these two
here.
ended up fighting.
You hear her coach is telling her, you made a choice to get close, and you got taken down. And now we don't know how to score this thing.
See? Yeah, you got close.
Ice. Let's get that ice out.
Don't forget about the push-up. Hey, man, you might as well. You have something to do. You got to push up against the fence, step on their feet. Why not?
Bueno Silva.
It all works. It all works.
A finished product, and not to suggest that Raquel Pennington is, but much closer to the finished product, right?
Yeah.
Bueno Silva's just getting going with these new coaches. 3 camps in at ATT. The best in theory is yet to come.
Yeah, it is. And Rocky's been in the game for a long
Yo,
time.
Ham Solo. I'm excited for tomorrow, too.
For
We got
a big reason for
Jason Anik
coming in tonight.
Forrest Driven.
Oh, nice leg kick by Bueno
Hey.
Silva. Some good handy work by Pennington.
Forrest, Jason, and me. Come on.
And this is where you see the pummeling of Silva really take over. You'll see she'll start swimming. She'll be
What? Can we
swimming her
ban?
arm. She won't
Can we
just
do what?
squeeze the whole time. She'll
Jen,
keep
can we do
pummeling
what?
and
Can
pummeling.
you post a picture of that
Rocky will
food
just kind of hold
on
on.
Discord?
This is where she gets behind.
Now,
That's the head positioning.
it's
That's the head
Garrett's
positioning.
popcorn. You can look it up. A bag of Garrett's popcorn, caramel and cheese.
Rocky needs to lean off to her left now.
Can we wait? Can we ban who? Meth Billy? Meth Billy.
Because if you don't clamp down on the
Meth
over
Billy,
side,
what are you
they just
doing?
keep lifting there on the hook and they turn you. But right here, look, Bueno Silva too. Rocky now just has to lift the arm and she'll spin. There it is. You gotta
All right,
clamp
Johnny D,
down
be real,
on
be
that
good,
side
be
that
real
you got
good.
overhooked if you want to control somebody along the side of the fence.
Pretty good knees, 5 of them straight to that.
I've been a UFC fan since the first one. Me and a buddy hitched from Canada to New York to get the tape. That's gangster. Mud Gunner, that is awesome.
This is how Pennington fights so many of her fights. You knew going into this is how it was going to look.
Right.
Habits make styles, and styles make fights. You could say you have all these new tools, but this is the
Why is the ref not breaking this up? They just sat right here the whole time.
There. She's got a good mount here. She takes your card to stop her down.
This is what gives Buena Silva the best chance.
Good defense there, and this is one of her chokes.
Oh, good defense. There's a choke, though.
You see Silva go straight to half guard to stop that front choke. Kind of takes away the option, but it puts her in a bad position. You give up the position so the finish isn't there.
But if you're Raquel Pennington, you're thinking to yourself, I've got to finish this round on top.
Not me and my friends used to rent early UFCs from Blockbuster, right?
Right.
She's got a good
Oh, there we go, there we go.
It, but I don't think she's feeling like Pennington.
Oh, Silva's getting tired. Buena Silva's getting tired. She's doing the old lay on the back thing.
Looked like Pennington welcomed her back to the feet. Jaron Villel steps in.
Oh, Buena Silva's tired.
Yes, she is. Under a minute to go on the round.
There we go.
Pennington ripping the body now, going up top, an elbow from Silva.
Hit those uppercuts.
But it's all these failed takedowns that are getting to Buena Silva.
The chokes here, she's got the head in between the legs. That's where you can get on, right on the throat, and and she does it again. That's when she's gotten finishes from there, Pennington. So she uses it to defend the takedown and put Silva back on her back again.
Well, Pennington's winning now.
What do you mean you can't see me? You don't need to see me, you can hear me.
In the fight, if she could use it, this is one of her gifts.
If she could get to it.
Yeah, if she could get to it. The heart, if she can keep the fight going and going and going, this is what Pennington has done to some of the ladies.
Magny just last fight. Same type of situation.
Exactly. The technique of Silva might be a little bit better in a lot of positions, but as the fight wears on, you become more even.
I mean, I don't care if Silva won the first 2 rounds. It is trending in the wrong direction. She's exhausted.
Yep. Ending the round sitting on your butt.
And it's her last. It's her last fight, isn't it, Swiss? Actually, Esparza.
Oh, look at me right now. Listen. Look at me. Listen, this double leg listen, you're giving her in your neck, okay? If you want to do this, you're going to do a single leg. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this game? You're tiring yourself. Okay, listen, let's come in and out. Stop clinching with her. She's only got the overhand. Okay? You're not doing the work. You're not doing what we planned. You're getting body to body. You're getting on a clinch with her. That's what she wants. Pay attention. Pay attention right now. Listen.
She's yelling. What are you yelling about?
Slow it down.
You're breaking her, champ.
She's trying to slow it down. Come on, girl.
Well, sort of a tale of 2 corners. A little bit of chaos for Buena Silva. Pahumpa doing a nice job. I'm not sure how much of that information
it's in a bowl.
was received.
I have it in a bowl.
As Shitara then sort of expends some unnecessary energy.
It's just cheese and caramel corn together.
I'm just a play-by-play guy. That's what I saw.
Yeah, John, you better save that.
Oh! She ran right out there and popped it with the right hand. Look, you didn't even see it.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, John, you better
Superman right in the face. What?
Oh, it was a Superman punch.
Yeah, Pennington sees that she's a little bit wore out. She's gets right on the gas pedal, exactly the way she should.
Pennington.
Oi!
Fresher fighters, we hit the championship rounds to decide the vacant UFC Women's Bantamweight title.
Yep. The corner saying, get away from her.
And you could see Silva look at her corner, and that's how you know how tired she is. Because when you don't want to be there and you go there anyways, it's like, uh-oh.
They can't help you.
Yep, I'm tired.
There's been a few 3rd rounds where I'm just hugging the dude on the side of the octagon like somebody help me.
And she was just over there screaming like she was going to do
Well,
something.
for a lot of fighters, championship fighters, sometimes that round 4 is the
This is a
round.
crowd.
This is the 2nd time that these women.
Yo, what up, Forrest Daniels? How you doing? You good, Forrest?
And you know what your tell, John? The overhook. The overhook of Buena Silva. That's like pulling Raquel into her.
Pulling into her. It's terrible. She's not doing anything. Look, now she's gonna try to come over there. She's not trying to peel. There, peel, elbow, down, pull on the head, create space. There's an elbow. Palm the head. There you go.
Another one.
Look.
I'm actually surprised the ref hasn't said a couple times, like, initiate some action, something, you know, just to get him moving a little.
Buena Silva desperately needs to take down.
She almost got defense. She almost got defense, so like you, huh? What is your favorite memory of being on top? Ping pong. The ping pong, because it was pressure. Because that my whole team, you know what I mean? I didn't want to let my team down. Winning that coach's challenge, that was everything.
She's out, basically. She just moved that elbow in between you, and this whole thing's out of position.
You know, I saw it was Gilbert Burns' brother, Herbert Burns. When he's on the back like that, he does that. He does something like that, where he kicks out the feet going forward to knock you down to the mat. Then he goes to a body check.
Oh, we got the rear naked choke. Look at this.
She's squeezing down there.
Chin's in there.
Chin's in there.
But still, it's not
Look
fun.
at Penny's like, nah,
especially when you're this tight in the fight.
Look at how much she's squeezing, and it's just not working. Penny's like, yeah, nah. Nah. She can't even hold that squeeze.
As well now, when you squeeze like that, you hold your breath.
Winning 10K? Nah, man, it was 20. It was 20K.
It's 2 minutes.
What? Can we watch a Pajeda fight first over Khalil? I'm heading to the store and don't want to miss Khalil. Ah, he's the champ, always second. It's always it. Just go now. You got another round of this. I won't speed this up. Got one round. Go! Go, CJP. Make it to the store.
All right, under 2.
Did I split with my team? They all got money. Yeah, they all got money. And then BJ, because what? I ended up, so I had an extra guy because BJ kicked Andy Wang off the team. So Wang was on my team. So he joined just in time to get that money. He got that money. You know what I mean?
If she doesn't win this.
Booted the Wang off.
Very close. Buena Silva could have won those.
You know what I mean? Booted off the Wang. I got the Wang, so he got the money.
She do a triangle. See if she can bring the head down and cinch it up. Pennington feels it. She's posturing.
Someone's got to help me out with this. I'm having a hard time not paying attention to this over here. And then if you've noticed, have you even seen the fanny pack?
And
it's in there. This kid needs to look at. It's got all kinds of that rainbow. It's got rainbow. We got rainbows. Look, we got this matching piece. We got rainbow fanny pack-ish thing going on over here. I can't unsee it. I'm loving it. I'm loving the whole outfit.
Every second that passes, it gets closer.
That's a lot of sparkle. A lot of sparkle. Yeah, I got the Wang. He got the money. You know what I mean? Oh! That was a good throw by. I did like that, though. I like that. Throw the leg by. Boom. There you go.
3 submission attempts have been credited to
They can't.
Buena Silva.
Well, let's see, they better not do this in another. Oh, okay. What?
Silva's going to have a tough time winning on the scorecards if
Awesome.
she gets put on her back in the 5th round like this.
Awesome. Very happy for you. Very happy for you.
Oh, beautiful job by Pennington.
Pennington spoke to earning her respect. She has the
There we go.
respect now of Buena Silva.
Oh, nice elbow. And a great way to close round 4 for the American out of Colorado Springs.
There it is. Look at her. She's staggering to get up. Staggering to get up.
You are not tired. We could already have it. We're not going to play it safe. You're stronger than every fucking position. The heart you just showed. The heart you
Yo,
just
what up,
showed.
Reverend? How you doing, gents? Haven't been around lately. Hope all is well with you and the fam. We're golden. Thank you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Look, she is beat up. She is tired.
Body to body with her. Okay? Listen, you need to go in and out. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to give you the chance. Okay, distance. This is the top. Listen. 5 minutes.
What? I truly believe Kayla Harrison will become champ. Amanda Nunes will come out of retirement. Ooh. Either that or tie down as Suarez goes, I'm going to win the 125-pound, 135-pound title, and don't make me cut weight to 115. I'll go get them all.
Be smart. Let's go, damn it.
Round 5 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com.
Who's the other? Blanchfield is the other wrestler. There's one more. Blanchfield's another one.
300 seconds to decide the UFC Women's Bantamweight Championship.
Buena Silva stood up at the end of that round and barely was able to walk back to her corner. That's how tired she is. If Raquel Pennington is smart here and does this fight could end. She needs to push her away right now. Don't go to the octagon side. Stay out in the center and put it on her. Circle.
Yep.
Break away.
We're hoping.
Myra Buena
He said, we're hoping.
wants to be
we're
in close.
hoping. He said, we're hoping. My man. We're hoping. Morning, gents. How you doing, man? I'm good. Super. I'm good.
That's smart of Pennington right there.
Oh.
Well, that was an exhaustive decision by Silva to go for a knee bar. Pennington's going to get the mount from this.
And arm triangle.
Oh, we're going to go into a mount. Oh, and an arm triangle.
She's got to be patient, and that can slide in there.
It's so tight. Buena Silva is
there you go.
so
Don't give it
tired.
back. Just raise it up. There you go. Raise it up. It's over.
Buena Silva might be looking for
it's over. I want out. I want out. I want out. My hand's waiting to tap there. Wait, that looks close.
Let's see. She's going to try to push her away.
There's some thumbs up.
Good job to do that.
Good job by Buena Silva.
Pennington's going to want to hop off to the side to finish this.
Yeah,
she's got to drop them shoulders down lower. She's got to get. She's up to. She's got to get down. There you go. Drop that shoulder. See how the.
Being inside mount from this.
There you go. You got to get down and come off to the side.
Will lay here for the next.
But just squeeze it. Just hold it. I guess there's no real reason to do anything.
She's exhausted.
Hang out.
She's made a decision. If you're Raquel Pennington, get off to the side.
What do you think the game plan of each fighter is, Pena and Pennington? Simple. You don't want to go to the ground with Pena, so don't. You know what I'm saying? See how much she's worked on his striking, but you don't want to do that with Pena. She don't get tired. You got to, try to hurt her, but she's not bad on the ground either. I think either one of them ready. Let's just fight. But I would like to see, hopefully Pennington lets those hands go. I like her hands. She got good hands.
She's just in a good position here.
I believe the referee just called for some action.
The referee's calling for action. The referee is now calling for action because she's on her back and getting triangle choked, like an arm triangle, and now he wants action. What are you going to do, stop it? Oh, there, now get it tight. Get that shoulder down.
It adds up over time also.
Oh, yeah.
The longer you're here, it just starts choking more and more. It's a blood choke. It's slow.
But look at this, Dom. Like, that's some desperation of Buena Silva, right? She's trying to...
Right, in full mount to the referee now.
She's doing everything that...
He let him stand there, standing up by the cage, doing nothing for like 4 minutes. That's where we had to fast forward through it. But now she's got her on the ground in an arm triangle. Now it's, hey. Got it now. Get down and get that shoulder down.
The blood here. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing Raquel Pennington looking for the blood on the side of the neck.
You need the sides of the neck, you know what I mean?
Find this choke. It's not as easy as it looks.
It may be the easiest choke in jiu-jitsu. It might be the easiest choke in all of
it's easier than the littler you are with those little necks.
Listen to DC, he can't help it. It's the easiest choke in jiu-jitsu, he says.
You got these skinny necks, it's easy to get out of
I
those
think also
positions.
from wrestling, right? Headlock. It just feels like a headlock.
100% it does. Oh. What fight am I most excited for on this card? Oh, and to put it all away, I know. It's Holloway. Triputi's a beast, but Holloway. You know what I mean?
This strong with an exclamation mark, realistically.
Like I said, I'm excited to see Kellen Vieira and Kayla. I want to see that one. Bautista and Jose Aldo. I like it. Obviously, I like watching anything with Pajeda in it. But then that Joaquin Buckley and Stephen Thompson, why not? I'm in. You know?
And then this visual is always so bad. When you got one fighter just laying on their back, or laying on his back, not doing anything.
With a world championship on the line, hands behind head is about the worst visual you can
Walk away.
Pennington.
Okay, I'm just going to lay here. This is you fighting for the world title, literally. This is how you're going to go out.
Boyna Silva just laid there for the last minute. Yeah. Knowing she's losing, she didn't make an attempt to get back to her feet.
Raquel Pennington proving the stronger fighter over 25 hard. Amanda Nunes.
Here, that's when they're big.
Championship opportunity.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. The judges score the contest 49-46.
Crowd is hips.
49-46 and 49-45 for the winner by unanimous decision and new UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Raquel Rocky.
And so there you go. So tomorrow, we're going to have, you know what I mean? We're going to have Juliana Pena, Rocky Pennington. I like it. All right. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Wait. You guys want to watch okay, I need this from you all. We're going to talk for a minute. Do we want to watch the weigh-ins? The ceremonial weigh-ins now, and then I've got 2 Pajeda fights and 2 Roundtree fights? Or we get 1 fight in and then we watch the ceremonial weigh-ins? What? If Kayla gets the strap, do you think Nunes comes back? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh. All right, you want to watch the weigh-ins? All right, let's do the weigh-ins. Let's get 2 fights in. You want to get 2 fights in and then fight first? All right, so we're gonna do 1 fight each, then the weigh-ins, and then we'll do the last fight of each. Because the last fight will be Khalil Roundtree and Anthony Smith, Alex Pajeda and Yuri Prohashka. That's how we're gonna do it. All right, I'm in. Weigh-in second. All right, I got you. Did you see Tisha versus Carla? What about it? Copy, paste, popcorn first. It's on this card. Yeah, Carla, I know it's fight. Yeah, Carla, yeah.
Welcome back. We're ready for a light heavyweight matchup. Here's your tail of the tape. Khalil Roundtree, 1 year older than his opponent, Carl Robertson. Both fighters 6 feet 1 inches tall. Robertson laying in a little bit under the limit as he moves up to the light heavyweight division after spending time at middleweight. 2.5 inch edge and reach. Eyes with Roundtree.
Sweats, they already give me the list. Maybe next time.
The UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to you
UFC Mod 2 hits me with the list, and I just follow it.
Standing 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in officially 203 pounds. His professional record stands.
We'll get the weigh-ins after these 2 fights. I got you, Latin Lobo. I got you.
Jersey, here is Carl Baby K Robertson.
JB is the big guy. We'll get the weigh-ins. 2 fights and then weigh-ins. And then we'll watch another fight. You know?
And holds a record of 10 victories,
that
5
works.
defeats, and 1 no contest.
It works.
Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Here is Khalil Roundtree Jr. And your referee
I do like his story, though.
Is Herb Ding.
I do like his
How about
story.
that eyeball-to-eyeball view of Khalil Roundtree as he gets ready for this one. He has been measured, stoic in his approach this week. Carl Robertson, meanwhile, moving back up to the light heavyweight division. First fight at 205 pounds for Robertson since January of 2019 when he fought Glover Teixeira. He's now the champ of the division. Yeah, sure did. Not
how you start.
Yeah, that was a fight where he didn't have intentions on making this his home at the time. He just said, quick opportunity, I can make the weight, let's do it. But he has just not been in the best of health fighting at 185. Heavy shots.
Yeah, this is what we...
That, though.
Quick opportunity, I can make the weight, let's do it. But he has...
That. Ooh.
Just not been in the best of health fighting at 185. Heavy shots.
Yeah, this is what we can expect here.
Oh, head kick from Robertson. Roundtree eats it, moves forward.
Interesting stance from Khalil. Very low.
Yeah, it's different. Oh, up the middle with a kick.
That's what he's got to be careful of.
Robertson, the small favorite in
What?
the matchup.
Why is nobody covering the... I have no idea.
Each of these guys is just throwing.
I have no idea, Ryan.
Intentions.
Oh!
Oh, big left.
Maybe so he can load up.
You can hear the corner of Khalil Roundtree.
Why does
saying,
he?
"Settle
Why?
down."
Why he fight with the stance so? Why is he fighting so slow, low on his stance? Might just be what he this kind of wide stance.
It's terrifying.
Boxing.
Full of energy.
Yep.
Full power. Full speed.
Adds in a little bit of takedown defense. You're already halfway. Load that kick up.
Simultaneous leg kicks. You may hear and notice James Krause, who's not been associated with either of these fighters in the past. Carl Robertson spent some time in this training camp out with Krause. Really loves the mindset that he runs his gym with. Really clicked
Definitely
out
to stop the takedown. A little wider stance.
Out of New
you know.
Jersey, Killer Bees MMA in his corner as well.
Is Robertson got him wrestling?
Roundtree just stalking Robertson right now. But Carl very good at countering. He's not afraid to sit back here and wait for his opportunity. You see him looking for a knee. That's what I noticed. Especially with Khalil coming out so low in his stance. I feel like Robertson's going to think that that's a good counter to come straight up the middle. We've seen it with his front kick already early into this fight. Good chopping kick so far from Carl Robertson.
Robertson, a former Glory kickboxer.
Ooh, former Glory
Made his way
kickboxer.
into the UFC by winning on Dana White's Contender Series.
Maybe he might shoot a
Oddly enough, that
takedown
was a
too.
light heavyweight
Not
bout
really.
When he took out Ryan Spann in 15 seconds. So his strength of schedule at 205 is a strong group of opponents.
He's practicing Muay Thai 100%. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh.
Power
Then he lifts it over and left though. Says what? James Krause still fight? Oh, I don't think so. Oh.
Fake the takedown.
Get to the middle. Lead hand. Use your lead hand to fight to the middle here.
1-2 same side. We can mix it up.
Body kick from Robertson.
Oh, good kick.
Spilled for a moment, back to his feet.
No, you can't. Swess. Yeah, Swessy. Yeah, no, Swessy. You can't. No. Swessy! You don't want to. You'll find out pretty fast. You know, that's one thing. Is he's got a pretty unforgiving. He's got that unforgiving power. You know what I'm saying?
Roundtree's first appearance in September of last year when he took out Modestas Bukauskas in round number 2 with that knee injury. Remember that side kick to the knee?
But hey, I know that a lot of people had a lot of things to say about that, but that is a legal move,
right?
That Khalil executed perfectly.
This coach's cam is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. James Krause in the corner of Carl Robertson.
What, Sofa? Hey, gents, my production team would love to send you some music samples. Great workout music.
1 minute.
I can't tell if you're clowning with me or what. You
Push him
clowning
off
me?
that backside.
At Jens Pulver on Instagram. Send away. Message up. We'll go.
And then find the 3 off of it. You got to throw it.
Will Doyle. Hey, Jens, do you still hang out or keep in contact with Matt Hughes? A little bit. I just talked to Pat 2 seconds ago. Sorry if I misspelled Pat's last name. No, it's all good. You know, I just talked to him.
Yeah, I'd imagine both coaches
Just talked
from
to
both corners would like
Matt,
a
I haven't
little more
talked to him
action
this
out of
week,
fighters.
but I just talked to Pat today. Oh, caught it, landed the left hand in the right hand.
By Roundtree, we've seen him do that a couple of times. 20 seconds left.
Oh, good kick, double jab left. Double jab left.
Robertson.
Yeah, Milton's just giving me grief. Which, by the way, yeah, see, I haven't talked to UFC Mod 2 yet. I left a message for UFC Mod 2, trying to reach out to UFC Mod 2, but he's busy right now.
Hey, just two things, okay? It just, that in where you like start to pull like that, that's all we need, okay? I just need you to pull out, and then I need you to pull that first initial shot of his out, and then you go. The problem is you're pulling out and you're not going, okay? That's all gonna come from your non-committal lead hand. Look at me, fucker. That's gonna come from your non-committal lead hand, okay? And that's all I want you to do. Find your swag, pull in and out. But hey, look at me. You're gonna have to put some pressure on him. He's gonna be really tough here. He only folds when you start putting pressure on him, okay? Brian, go ahead.
Do you not fight off the fence? You gotta fight from middle out.
One, they've been standing up doing this kind of fight, and you're breathing that heavy, and you're that tired.
If we can't time the
that's a problem.
Kick, put that cross right in his face.
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
How's the leg? Good.
Look how hard he is breathing. Look at Roundtree. Look at Khalil.
Same thing, pressure, more feints.
Look at Khalil. My man over there is breathing. Look at, he's breathing so bad. He's looking down. He's hyperventilating. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good. That's not a good sign. My man wants to drop his head.
Florida, UFC 273 serves up 2 title fights. Alexander Volkanovski defends against the Korean zombie at featherweight, Aljamain Sterling, Piotr Jan. They rematch and unify the bantamweight.
Oh, and he stepped in with that third shot.
They rematch and unify.
Jab cross hook. Jab cross hook.
They rematch and unify the bantamweight belt. Roundtree sits down Robertson to open the second round. Robertson is back to his feet somehow.
Oh, get off me.
Roundtree is
get off me. Look at him. He decides to turn it up. Holy cow.
Was locked up for the moment.
Oh, kicked him in the body.
Kick to the body.
Wow, Khalil just...
Oh, punched him in the side of his head. You can hear it smack.
Was locked up for the moment. Kick to the body.
Wow, Khalil just...
Boy, man, Khalil just went nuts. All right, when he turns it up, holy shit.
He folds him. That'll do it. Wow. Khalil Roundtree was ruthless.
Swing me back, great times in my life when I watched that era. Oh, man, Will, it would have been funny. But look at this dude, man. Damn. He kicked him in the midsection. He folded him over. He tried to sit up. He kicked him in the belly hole. That was gangster. Herb Dean wanted to stop that just because, hey, that's a wait. It's not, but hey, you know what I mean? Like, you see his reaction when he punted him in the belly. He stepped forward like, I swear that should be illegal.
To the body while he was down. You don't see it often.
That was unbelievable when he let that go. Good Lord, he smashed.
As a Las Vegas native, and he gets it done.
All right, let's see what it starts with.
Boom! Right there, that's when it started.
A mean right hook there from Roundtree. Follows it up. And you saw Robertson try to land some things, but I want to take a listen to this body kick.
Oh! See, look at Herb. See how Herb ran up to like, hey, I should have stopped that, or something should have just happened.
Robertson tried to land some things, but I want to take a listen to this body kick.
Wow. Absolutely vicious.
Vicious is definitely the word for that.
Oh! It just made a sound. Oh, then that kick. Look, okay, we'll talk about that kick. What about this kick? My man just... He's trying to front kick him in the side, too. He's trying to front kick him back into the cage. Now, I'm telling you what, when this kid hits the kill switch, oh, good Lord.
They tried to push kick him on the way up, too.
See, they are talking about it. Told you.
He tried to...
And then tried to push kick him on the way up, too.
He tried to front kick him out the cage.
He's artistic. He's articulate. But when you let that...
He tried to hit him with the Spartan kick.
Beast come out of him.
Shit, my man,
scary individual.
Is Sparta.
It just came out. Khalil Roundtree victorious again. We'll hear from him next.
That was crazy.
Access to UFC athletes and fan favorite attraction. Roundtree just picked up Another second-round TKO.
I got CJP. We kept it long enough. You
Ladies
just
and gentlemen,
missed
the end
it.
comes officially 25 seconds. Round number 2. Referee Herb Dean stops this fight for your winner by TKO. Khalil Roundtree Jr.
Woo! What? Jen, any plans on seeing the Fish concert on New Year's Eve? No. I don't know. I don't know. New Year's Eve? No. All right, well, his opponent, and then we'll watch the weigh-ins. His opponent, Shama.
Chain of UFC, Sean Strickland slightly favored here is 31. Alex Pereira is 30.
Brian Stevens, what? Brian Stevens? Esto está en vivo. Hey, Lopez, what is that, man? I need to. Oh, I got to work on it. I'm just not coming fast enough.
3 inches taller. No issues on the scale. 1 3-inch reach advantage for the Brazilian.
Yo,
Alex
Scott
Pereira.
NZL, love and
Now for the introduction
appreciation.
Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 5 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Bernardo do Campo, Sao Paulo, Brazil, Alex Poeta.
Yo, what up, Brian? How you doing, man? You good? Are you good?
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record,
sorry, I'm blocking.
25 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds.
Alex Pereira being the underdog, right? Like you said, Robert.
Fighting out of Corona, California, presenting the number 4 ranked middleweight.
Yo, Cicero with the 2 months report for duty champ. Much love and appreciation, Cicero. Cicero. TY.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, our referee. Brittany Palmer with us tonight on pay-per-view. Glad you are too. Sean Strickland has never lost as a middleweight. 5-3 at welterweight in the UFC. He wondered aloud this week how he ever made
There
that
you want
number.
to just lay that to him right there?
Ready? Fight!
All right, tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Get early access to a limited drop of Timex UFC watches while supplies last at Timex.com. Alex Pereira wearing the Brazilian colors. Sean Strickland counters in white.
I've wanted this one all week, man. This one, this is a big one. This one has a lot of stakes on it, too.
And look at Sean Strickland pushing the pace, moving forward.
He won't stop that.
Very interesting.
And he's got a really good jab.
Well, his timing, because he spars so much, is just outstanding.
He told us that was going to be very important. The start of the fight, seeing if he could pick up on Pereira's strikes. If he couldn't, then maybe he'll grapple.
Right.
But he can get a timing. If he can get his timing, he'd be more than willing to stand with him. He also told us that every single fight, Joe, that he hasn't fought, like in the street, whatever, it bothers him. He can't sleep. He thinks about it constantly.
Not live today.
He said one time a guy
It's not live today.
and he said this girl.
We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
He said he still thinks
So
about it.
I'm live. Yeah, Brian, I'm live.
Yeah. He said, I can't. Every fight I've had to not fight, it bothers me.
No, he is a dog.
The next level of the Jordan Peele experience is here. Nope, in theaters July 22nd.
The difference in the strategy and the way they move is Sean has a very high volume approach, whereas Alex Pereira waits, and launches. He'll touch you, and then drop a bomb. But Strickland is putting tremendous pressure on him. He's making him back up, which is uncharacteristic.
See, this is, but
Yo,
this
what
is not
up,
good
Pops?
for
How
Sean.
you doing? You good?
Pereira just landed 2 jabs, a right hand over the top, and then an outside leg kick. You don't stand and just kickbox with this guy. Sean
The fights are tomorrow. We got Forrest Griffin and Jason Anik as the guests. Jason Anik, Forrest Griffin, and me. I'll be here from the very first fight of the night, so hopefully all of you join me.
Strickland repping Syndicate MMA.
That includes you too. Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook.
Well, the Bruno Silva fight was the first time that we saw Pereira get caught, and he got caught multiple times in that fight. We saw a great chin on him. but Silva's a very, very good striker. So we
Boom.
saw some opportunities that maybe Sean Strickland would see that he could capitalize on.
Just took a pretty good right hand there by Pereira.
Both guys stand very straight up.
Yes.
And I think that is why a level change or a shot on Pereira would be good, because he's... Oh!
That's what I'm talking about. That's it.
That's why.
That's what I'm talking about.
I think that is why a level change or a shot on Pereira would be good, because he's... Oh!
Boom, it's that one, just that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's it.
That's why.
That's what I'm talking about.
Done it again.
That's why.
You
That's
cannot stand in front of that man.
Can't play with that dude,
That
man.
power is different. It's extraordinary.
You can't play with this dude, man.
Coming to a top 5 near you shortly, and perhaps
8K took my chain. 8K took my chain.
the next middle.
Wait, what? Hold up.
To a top 5 near you.
I was like, what is all this? Oh, damn it, the thing's in the way. But look, right here, you're going to see right here, look at all this sparkle. What the? What?
Shortly.
What the sparkle back there?
And perhaps the next middleweight title challenger, Alex Pereira.
People think they get it, but this guy does that to the best kickboxers on planet Earth.
That left hook was nasty.
And that's his signature technique. The thing about him is he's got that nuclear option. You cannot make a mistake. And
Early stoppage, huh?
Sean Strickland decided he was going to stand right in front of him.
The fight replay is brought to you by Sweet Sweat. Check out their website, sportsresearch.com.
Look at the beauty in this hook. I mean, it's perfect.
That's perfect.
He just leans in, and he gets you thinking that you're all right standing in front of him, and then just
boom,
torques that right on the chin.
Guys, bring that back one more time. Watch Pereira when he circles. Watch how Pereira just set.
Not when you fall like that. Nah, man, that's
his level.
When you fall like that, nah, man, he hopped over and walked off.
Set, look at him. Level change, spring into the left hook.
Boom.
That's nasty.
I mean, that's the same hook he knocked out Adesanya with.
Dude, he hit him, and Strickland's done at this point. And then look at the follow-up. Oh,
the
my
accuracy,
goodness.
the IQ of his striking.
I love that, Joe.
Look at his body. Look how the body's completely turned. And like a whip, here comes the hand. Like a whip. I mean, the whole body turned, boof, boof, just turned, boof, and it just whip. Boom.
So, into the shot. He's moving left, settle.
Boom,
left
boom.
It's over. I mean, we talked about it very shortly before that you cannot play this only an insane.
The Jordan 2 minutes, 36 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Yeah, they were ridiculous. All right, give me a second, because like I said, now it's time for the weigh-ins. So you got to look at me. You got to look at me. Look at me. Look at me. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? All right, let's get these weigh-ins up here. Ceremonials.
Something special happened right here. How huge is this? Here we go. Here we go. That was something.
Get that beat.
The most complete fighter in the UFC today.
2013 was the craziest year of my career.
Here we go!
I had first to defend my world title.
What a fight! George St. Pierre dominated his fight.
There's always the next guy.
He's not going to walk through me.
The next guy. And the
Can we
next
skip
guy.
the first 5 minutes? Why? Champ, what would you bet it was in on main event? Huh?
Saturday, October 12th. UFC returns to Las Vegas with a crucial flyweight bout. Top contender.
What's happening in Salt Lake City? Welcome to the weigh-ins. How about a round of applause for the Octagon Girls?
McGee.
Welterweight division, Court McGee.
On the Dirty Bird, the Deer Tay Bird.
First up on the
Deer
scale,
Tay
the Dirty
Bird.
Bird, Tim Means. Official weight 171. And his
Nothing, just live on
opponent,
the screen.
Utah's own, Court McGee.
My brother. Saying hello. Sorry. It's not that late. Well, it is late. Damn it.
Official weight 171 for the Crusher. That is a fantastic fight to kick off the card, ladies and gentlemen. Court McGee and Tim Means. The next fight takes place in the women's strawweight division. Carla Esparza versus Tisha Pennington. First up on the scale, Tisha Pennington, official weight 115. And her opponent, the former champion, Carla Esparza.
What up? Empada. Verde. What up, Verde?
Official weight 115.5
I don't know.
for the Cookie Monster.
What do you think? What Dana would consider? Oh, I have no idea.
Tisha Pennington and Carla Esparza, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight takes place in the light heavyweight division. Ryan Spann versus Ovid St. Preux.
Oh, the St. Preux? What? What? Did you ever miss weight? Never, ever, 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 ever miss weight. Never, ever, ever, ever. Throughout my wrestling career, ever, never, never.
His opponent,
Never.
Ryan Spann.
So never, yeah, never.
Official weight 205.5. OSP versus Superman, ladies and gentlemen. Next we move to the ESPN prelims. We kick things off in the middleweight division. Cesar Almeida versus Ihor.
Ihor, look at that tattoo, Ihor. Holy, oh, Porteria. Let's hear about the close calls on weight. Yeah, there was one. I spent all night running. When I was in Singapore, I had to run the whole time.
Porteria, official weight 185.5. And his opponent, Cesar Almeida.
And Mud Gunner with the gift of subs, TY. Much love and appreciation, Mud Gunner. Thank you very much, Mud Gunner. That had to hurt, man. That tattoo had to hurt.
Official weight 185.5.
Every time I eat broccoli now, I think about you running around that track in Singapore.
Cesar Almeida and Ihor Potieria. The next fight takes place in the lightweight division. Austin Hubbard versus Alexander Hernandez.
Oh, well, looky here.
First up on the scale, Alexander Hernandez, official weight 156.
Ribcage, the worst crypto collection? Yeah. Ribcage. Now you get that new spray. You can spray while the tattoo, keep it numb. That numbing spray, that numbing stuff, that works. Then you can spray it, keeps it numb. You just keep going, whatever. Let's just go for hours. I didn't know such things. There's gonna be a lot more paint on this body now that I found it.
Official weight 156 for Mr. Hubbard. Alexander Hernandez and Austin Hubbard, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight takes place in the women's strawweight division. Marina Rodriguez versus Yasmin Luciano.
No doubt. Oh, I like this fight. Okay.
First up on the scale, Yasmin Luciano, official weight 116. And her opponent, Marina Rodriguez.
Oh.
Official weight 115. Yasmin Lucindo and Marina Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I like it.
Next we move to the feature bout.
No. Cutting weight? No.
Welterweight division.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Boy Thompson versus Joaquin Numet.
I like cutting weight. I enjoyed it.
First up on the scale, Joaquin Buckley. Official weight 170.5. And his opponent.
How is this a prelim fight? I don't know, isn't it?
Thompson. Official weight 171 for Wonder Boy. That is a fantastic fight, ladies and gentlemen. Joaquin Buckley.
I'm in. I like it. What up?
Thompson. Next, we move to the main card.
So this is the last fight on the undercard, which is, you know,
Things off in the women's bantamweight division. Kathleen Vieira versus Kayla Harrison. First up on the scale, Kayla Harrison, official weight 136. And her opponent, Kathleen Vieira.
ooh. Hey, at least she's making 135. She is savage.
Official weight 136. Kayla Harrison and Kevin Vieira, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, I'm in. I'm in. Oh.
Takes place in the middleweight
Dolice,
division.
though.
Roman
Dolice.
Dolice versus Kevin Holland.
Holland. Oh yeah, now you not love Kevin Holland.
First up on the scale, Kevin Holland. Official weight 185.5.
Hey.
And his opponent, Roman Dolice.
He get the boo, but this guy though, he beat, man. What's that? Unseen live. I'm not a huge fan of Holland. Really? Oh, I love his antics. He talks and stuff in the. Oh, I love it. I love everything about it. I'm making nachos, Jen. You want some? No, I'm good. I got Lao sausage and sticky rice. Just wait. I've been eating popcorn this whole time, so I'm filled up.
Kevin Holland and Roman Dolice, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight takes place in the featherweight division. Jose Aldo versus Mario Bautista.
We got the Jose Aldo. What? This is ceremonial weigh-ins for tomorrow? Well, yeah.
First up on the scale,
yeah.
Mario Bautista, official weight 136. And his opponent, the former featherweight champion of the world, the King of Rio, Jose Aldo. Official weight 136. Mario Bautista and Jose Aldo, ladies and gentlemen.
Bautista, though. Jose Aldo.
Now let's take a closer look at the two women involved in the co-main event of the evening.
Well, if Raquel Pennington looks like she has been there and done that, it is because she has. 18th UFC appearance. She has won 5 consecutive fights, but she's found a different side of her in the gym. She says she can feel it across her entire being, and she wants to unleash her entire toolbox on the Brazilian here tonight.
It didn't matter who was in front of me. Like, this is what I've been working so hard for 14 years, and now it's here.
Oh,
big
huge
right hand
from
landed.
Pennington. Pennington smells blood in the water.
And so, yeah, she was dangerous, and there's things to always look out and watch for, but I just feel like I was definitely the better fighter in every aspect.
This is what Pennington has done to so many ladies.
Yes, you were.
Oh, beautiful job by Pennington, getting through with a left hand. Raquel Pennington, at long last, can lay claim to a UFC world title.
Juliana, get your ass better inside the dotted line. It's been 10 years that I've been waiting for that fight.
I forgot about
Let's
that.
do this. This is something that has been needing to happen for a while, and it all stems with her being a backstabbing, jealous weirdo. In the Ultimate Fighter house, we're living in the same room as one another. So I'm just thinking this whole time, like, she's my friend. This is my roomie. We're buddies. And then it quickly became, she ain't your buddy, dude. She hates your guts. Like, she has no loyalty to you whatsoever.
She's a head case sometimes.
Dumb broads in this house. No, I was the first woman to win the Ultimate Fighter. She feels she should have been the Ultimate Fighter winner. This is the actual finale that she had dreamt about in her head. What it's really about is settling the score on who the true and real Ultimate Fighter winner is. And I'm willing to bet that that's me, and we're going to put it to bed on October 5th.
She got it! Juliana Pena submits Sarah McMahon!
Her mouth is what keeps her relevant. And so she says a whole lot of things, but at the end of the day, she's gonna be the one answering to my hands.
Oh, she tagged her.
I am the world champion, and nobody can take that belt away from me.
She's tough. She's tough. Wow. And Raquel Pennington gets it done. Wow.
I will beat Raquel at UFC 307 with sheer willpower, hard work and determination, grit and desire. I don't know how, I don't know when, but I will get my hand raised, come hell or high water.
That is it! Juliana Pena shocks the world! Wow!
At UFC 307, I plan to dominate. I truly feel like something different has unlocked inside of me, and I'm excited to unleash that on her. I'll definitely be the one with my hand raised.
Damn it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the Women's Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing the challenger, the former champion, Juliana Pena. Official weight 134.5. And her opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed bantamweight champion of the world.
Man, can Rocky get it? Oh, all right.
Official weight 135 for the champion.
Well, I kind of like this. I'm kind of sold. Yeah, I kind of like this. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I'm here with the challenger, the former champion, Juliana Pena. I know this has been a long time coming for you, both this matchup and an opportunity to regain your belt. Give us your thoughts on what goes down tomorrow night.
I'm ready for this opportunity. I will do everything to get my hand raised. I'm ready to kill in there tomorrow night, and thank you guys for coming out.
Good luck to you. Juliana Pena, ladies and gentlemen.
That guy, he's all fired up. Just that guy's all fired up.
Raquel, I know you two have a long history from way back on The Ultimate Fighter. This is an amazing opportunity for you to defend your belt. Give us your thoughts on what goes down.
Honestly, I'm excited. I'm excited to be here in such a beautiful state with an amazing crowd. My entire family and friends are here. Thank you for having UFC back. I'm excited to go out and perform for you guys tomorrow, and yeah, we can settle this.
Good luck to you, the champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Elevation.
And now, let's take a closer look at the two men involved in the main event of the evening.
What do you think? What are y'all thinking?
When I think about the story that I want to leave behind, I want
this
people
guy's
to know,
story, man.
you want to do something, you could do
Roundtree.
it. It's not too late.
It is hard not to
the right people around
to
you,
support him.
And with absolute focus, you want to be something, you could be it.
Khalil Roundtree Jr. has battled a lot of demons to realize this type of UFC success.
When you let that beast come out of him, he's a scary individual.
Now watching him just close that, like, it's pretty crazy. He might do it. I don't know.
On the rise.
I don't know.
It's just terrifying.
Anytime you watch one of my fights, chances are there's going to be a knockout, multiple knockdowns, or something exciting. It's just who I am as a fighter.
Roundtree folds him.
Now he really believes that he's an elite fighter, who's somebody who can really get to the top and take over and win this belt.
Khalil Roundtree, ruthless.
I finally got to a point to where I know who I am, I know what I'm capable of, I know what I'm ready for.
Smith on wobbly legs, 5 straight is the winning streak. This man is on the up.
Khalil Roundtree could be a future champion.
This is what I've been working for. I'm in the top 10 now,
and the only thing that I want to do is fight Alex Pereira.
This man is the specialist of specialists when it comes to striking, and one of the most destructive forces we have ever seen inside the octagon. A two-division world kickboxing champion who is now
Didn't he pop
a
and get
two-division
flat?
world MMA champion.
Quando eu entrei no UFC, todo mundo falou, é só um kickbox, pô, esse cara não vai vingar, esse cara não vai conseguir. Mas eu venci tudo, né, com a minha dedicação, a minha força de vontade.
Oh! Big early knockdown for Politan. Oh, Jamal Hill's out. Welcome to the history books.
In 2.5 years, this guy has won belts in 2 divisions and defended.
Tô muito feliz em saber que muitas coisas que eu venho fazendo, outras pessoas tentaram e não fez. É a mesma coisa, todo mundo tá na mesma ali, tentando buscar título, fazer defesas. E se eu consigo fazer isso melhor do que os outros, esse é o meu interesse.
Oh! Not the fight. Alex Pereira remains on top of the MMA world.
He's a champion for a reason, but I believe in myself. And every fight that I've had has led me to be ready for this.
Oh! Khalil Roundtree Jr. closes the show!
He's knocked out one of the best kickboxers alive today.
Ele é um lutador perigoso, é um cara forte, é um cara que tá vindo com vontade, que tem um sonho, mas eu vou estar usando a minha inteligência, minha experiência, sempre tá dando essa pressão nos adversários. Se eles não estiverem preparados, eles vão ficar.
That'll do it! Politan has done it!
This is the fight that I've always dreamed of, and whether it's round 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, I'm gonna win this fight by knockout.
I'm here! Let's go!
Não importa se vai ser por pontos, ou se vai ser por nocaute, ou por finalização. A minha mente é sair dali campeão.
Oh,
here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for all the marbles for the light heavyweight championship of the world.
What? Y'all have ads? Do you have ads? Well, how much longer? How much longer? Damn it. They're like, no, not the ads. 1 second. 1 second, YouTube. And just hold on, Facebook. Hold on. All right, here we go.
Losing the challenger, Khalil Roundtree Jr.
Oh, I love it. They don't need to hear me during the ads. It was everybody else that needs to hear me.
Official weight 205 for the challenger.
Woo, look at him. All right, damn. Damn. I shook up. Whoa!
His opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed
Oh shit, though.
heavyweight champion
Oh
of the
shit.
world, Alex Pereira. Official weight 205 for the champion.
Man, he's just so damn big. He's so big. Look at Khalil, man. This is awesome. Oh, this is the shit. I'm all pumped up now. This is crazy.
You're focused and prepared for this. Give us your thoughts on tomorrow night.
My thoughts tomorrow night is this is 100% for every single person in this crowd, every single person around the world watching this fight. It's going to be amazing. I know it.
I can't wait to watch. Good luck to you, sir. Khalil Roundtree Jr., ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with the champion. Alex, this is another amazing opportunity for you to defend your belt against a dangerous challenger. Give us your thoughts on tomorrow night.
Mais uma oportunidade de ouro para você defender o teu título contra desafiante perigoso. Como é que vai ser amanhã?
Com certeza é um cara perigoso, ele tá vindo aí, pô, ele quer vir para ganhar. Mas a única diferença é que eu já estive aqui muitas vezes. Essa é a primeira vez do Khalil. Amanhã ele vai sentir a pressão.
Of course, he's a really dangerous guy. He's coming here to win, but the difference is He's been here. I've been here many times. He's been here the first time. Tomorrow, he's going to feel the pressure. Good luck to you, sir.
He's going to feel the
That's it,
pain.
ladies and gentlemen. We will see you all tomorrow night. Thank you very much.
All right, give me 1 second. We still have 2 fights. We still have 2 fights left. Man, oh shit. See, you go see something like that. They get all fired up. I can't. Oh, okay. Now, let's go back. So now we got to go back to, dude, he's a monster. Just his voice is scary. But like Roundtree. Oh, I'm kind of sold on it. I'm kind of sold on this. I'm kind of sold. Yeah. Oh man, son of a. Hold on, I can't even. I'm so I'm having a hard time copying and pasting. One thing, copy, paste.
Co-main events. And the plus 50 fight pro Smith is 35, Roundtree 33. Smith is 3 inches taller at 6'4". Barely anything separates their wingspans. With the introduction,
Yo, of course, Fred Jonestown.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
It doesn't go past the first round. Yeah, I know, but it's still.
Division.
It might.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 1 inch tall. Weighing in officially 204 pounds, his record stands at 13 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Khalil Roundtree.
See, that's the thing. I didn't see that you what? So it's I saw the fear in Khalil's eyes. Nah, I didn't. That's the thing. I was like, man, all right, I'm gonna beat the bigger. I want to beat the bigger fighter.
6 feet 4 inches tall.
Just hitting the Rocky theme song.
This veteran of 55 professional fights holds a record of 37 victories with 18 defeats. He fights out of Omaha, Nebraska. Here is Anthony Lionheart Smith.
What?
And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
Hold on.
Mark Smith is.
Hold on. At UFC, Control plus C equals copy. Control plus V equals paste. No. Right click, copy. Right click, paste. Period.
It's the Octagon Stewart. There is Khalil Roundtree Jr. He is fighting up.
Control B, Control C, my ass, not ever do it. I can promise you that. I will copy and paste my way.
Fight on. Tonight's fight card is brought to you by Cuervo. You need reminding, Smith is wearing the red. And he is tracking Roundtree around the octagon. He's oozing confidence this week, really believes he's got Roundtree's game on lock. He wants to keep.
See, like this, he looks so much bigger than Roundtree. You know what I mean?
That left hand.
To each their own. Yes, right, Stoned. 100%.
On late notice,
To each their own.
to UFC.com, sometimes a guy just needs to feel alive.
I like that.
Oh,
good kick.
That was a hard kick. Anthony pressuring really hard here with his presence, but he's got to be careful of those counters from Khalil. Maybe he's going to be kicking.
Yeah, I do like that, right? I like Thomas Helium, a middleweight KO'd Poetan. Let that sink in. Ooh, and Roundtree got that power, too.
Really preparing, really fell in love with it for a long time.
Yeah.
Just the culture, the lifestyle.
That right hand landed for Smith a second ago.
It's just you can't get hit in the process. You might be able to drop that thing. You might be able to beat Pajeda, but the problem is it's like the Mike Tyson video game. He can't punch you in the first minute and 30. Otherwise, you're going out. You can't let him hit you. But if you can hit him, then you're good.
Official UFC memorabilia, and if you'd like to see your name in the Octagon at a pay-per-view event, scan the QR code now and become a piece of UFC history. Limited spaces available, so secure.
Who has heterochromia? I don't know.
Head position here for Roundtree.
up against the fence.
Roundtree is
told us that
Yoel. If
the focus
Yoel
for
was a
this fight is
kickboxer.
movement, speed, and precision.
Both you guys, watch your heads. Watch your heads.
That's actually kind of gangster. That's awesome. That's actually kind of badass. Roundtree is Yoel Romero. If Yoel Romero was a Thai fighter, a kickboxer, that's badass. It just keeps hitting more. Look at that. He stung him with 2 hands. Look at boom, boom.
There's that Muay Thai style in the shape of Roundtree Jr.
Khalil's just so fast. I mean, the hand speed is unbelievable.
His last fight against Chris Daukaus was a disgustingly good knockout in the first round. Made him the favorite for this one as well, minus 200 favorite on the betting lines. He actually asked for 5 rounds after that Daukaus KO, but I think he'll take this in return, fighting the number 8 ranked Smith.
Yeah, you can't ask for better if you're trying to climb the ranks, get up to fight for that title someday, beating the number 8 guy and somebody with
That's who it was. Who one-shotted him? Walker did.
the name value that Anthony Smith carries. Crucial.
And Anthony does
That
look
shot
big.
from Khalil went right through the guard of Anthony.
Johnny Walker did it. I was sitting there trying to think, who's the one who one-shotted him? It was Johnny
2 minutes
Walker.
left. And already Smith is wearing some damage, but that is a nice left.
He knew he'd have to have a very rough first round. I mean, he said that on multiple occasions. Like you said, Paul, talk about lighting the octagon on fire and being the last man to leave. He is prepared for a very long, tough fight tonight.
What's that? The heavy schedule is going to catch up to Pajeda on Saturday? Maybe.
And his track
Maybe.
record of getting people out of there early.
Absolutely, John.
That's what I mean.
So far doing a good
Anthony
job of
looks
covering up,
massive right here,
absorbing
doesn't he?
Some of these shots off the arms and the forearms, but you can see the face. Part of that from a clash potentially. We'll have to check on it maybe in between rounds if we get there.
Both feeling each other's collars early in this one.
What's that? Roundtree? Wait, oh, Roundtree and Proton both south? Pajeda's not a southpaw.
You can hear Mark Montoya really just saying,
Oh! Big boot.
wanting a little more movement, not standing right in the center in front of Khalil. Man, both guys landing just thudding shots.
Smith was pretty candid about what was going to happen. He said it can't be pretty tonight. Got to get in there. He said it's going to suck at times. He said, I'm going to take it though, and I will emerge victorious. That is a
Look at those. When he throws, it's hard not to be like, look, it's hard. This guy's got a lot of power too, though. It's hard. Look at him. I mean, damn. Damn. That's some swinging, though.
Listen to me. Listen to me what I'm saying too. Listen, I know. Now listen, you're staying on center. Okay, listen. He's working to your right. He's trying to stay away from you.
But he proved he could beat a bigger fight. Oh, Anthony looks so much bigger than him right here, but it's just the way he stands. He's just boiled up, but the way he throws, it don't matter. Khalil's got power. That's ridiculous.
No overhands. Keep moving. I want you off to the right side a little more.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
On your left, so he's setting up his kicks. Okay. Breathe. Coach.
This is gonna be
Let's
fun.
take a look here.
Look
Here's
at
some just
that. Oh, right in the liver. He
body
took that kick.
there.
Oh,
Khalil
he took
Roundtree,
that
and
kick.
At the end of the round, we see some big shots here. Right hand, big straight left, right on the jaw of Anthony Smith. You see the hands come up. Did some good damage. Both guys landing hard shots.
Tuesday's catch-up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC as Daniel Cormier trades barbs with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. Find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and at midnight Eastern on ESPN2. Round number 2 here in our co-main events between Anthony Smith and Roundtree Jr.
Khalil's got Anthony biting pretty hard on the face from the left
they
hand.
just boot him and get down.
Yeah, Roundtree believed that he would have Smith figured out after the first round, so let's see what he does in these opening exchanges.
This is what Mark wanted from Anthony. He wanted him to be able to find Khalil, get a connection so he can start to work his grappling. But right now, Khalil in a little bit better spot, putting Anthony against the cage.
Nice elbow there by Smith.
Both guys landing on the break there. It's what we thought this fight would be.
Well, here we go. Buckle up.
Anthony's got to be careful. That chin is drifting up as he's landing these shots.
Very high knockout ratio.
Oh! And all you had to do is hit him once.
He's landing these shots.
Very high knockout ratio in the light heavyweight division.
Man.
Look, he's not there.
Yeah.
He's not there. He slipped. Look, and he fell.
Right hand, that hook got
He's
through.
still hurt.
Can Anthony secure this takedown to recover? Khalil doing a good job. Nice, gets his leg back down.
Well, Smith got singed by that strike.
Ear holes, ear holes.
I was going to say, I think the cobwebs are still there. He was able to wrestle for a moment, but I don't know that he's fully recovered.
He's continuing to come forward, however, is Anthony Smith.
Isn't he?
Good Lord.
It's insane. I mean, he said it.
Nice right there by Smith.
A clean right hook. You can see the small box in the corner of the screen.
Good head movement by Roundtree.
The speed of Roundtree's counters are really giving Anthony some problems.
Smith just keeps on a coming, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's the first to tell us that this was the type of fight that he had to fight. It's just not easy to watch.
So much ringmanship and savvy as Smith. Not a lot that he hasn't experienced in the fight game. Roundtree Jr. is the fresher fighter. He's the man on the up. He has a lot of physical tools to do real damage.
He just missed those two.
Oh, Khalil is just terrifying.
Oh, he kind of caught him with that left. He just missed him. What? Thai plums legal in UFC? Oh, yeah, they
He
are.
looks fresh as a daisy right now. No difference really between in the pop on his shots from the first round.
Yeah, I think that's a good move there for Smith to get back to that
lead
front leg
hook.
up the middle to the body. It also prevents that big left hand if he times it right and Khalil goes to throw it. He's keeping the distance.
What up, Wilson? This will be Alex's easiest victory.
Wear down the power of Khalil. He's got to make this a little bit more of a clinched up fight and get the grappling going, because this type of fight right here, Khalil Roundtree can do this for 5 rounds, not just 3. A pretty kickboxing fight definitely favors Khalil Roundtree.
And then when they have engaged in the clinch, Khalil's gotten the better.
Especially off the break. I mean, Anthony's got to be very careful when he does clinch up with him. The way that Khalil Roundtree is fighting off the break is so dangerous.
What? Can't believe you even read that, Jens? What?
Roundtree's throwing in these thunderous shots and connecting. Smith is continuing to come forward. What does that do to a fighter's mentality, Paul?
Well, it could break you, right? Or if you're,
It's the chat.
confident
I
in
gotta
what you're
read.
doing, you know you could be winning the
Spark
fight. with the shots you're
conversations.
landing. You just keep doing what you're doing. You can't let it frustrate you. But that is what Anthony is trying to.
It's not me saying it. It's me reading chat and sparking conversation.
We're going to the end of this second round here, and doesn't seem deterred by it.
Pumping out the jab is Roundtree from that southpaw stance.
I like the head kick from Anthony.
What's that? Cruise to a masterclass breakdown of the Roundtree Pajeda odds. Pajeda minus 535, Roundtree plus 400. Then it's definitely worth betting on him. You know what I mean? It's definitely worth betting on. I always bet on long shots. So it's definitely like, does he have enough power in his hands to upset that at a plus 400? That'd be a nice little payday. That'd be a payday. You know?
It feels like he's trying to pull stuff out of Smith to counter off with Paul.
That's where I'm at, Thomas.
Yeah, he's sitting back. He's waiting for Anthony to start and then trying to land the big shot. That's how he's landed most of those left hands and that right hook that hurt him.
If what Roundtree wins by points, it's times 14.
listen, I want you to work for us.
See, like I have to be
Throw your left hand after your right hand. Every transition. You will find him. Do you hear me? Okay, now look. He wants to keep countering you.
neutral tomorrow too with Buckley and Wonderboy.
Feint and he throws the right hook, that's what
There's no choosing on that one because one's a sucker punch fighter and one is my watch long partner. So I'm just watching.
Put that pressure on him now through your punches.
But I gotta really, when it comes down to it, I have to see now. There's a push come to shove situation right there.
Let's make that face on that.
Which one trumps the other? My sucker punch team, my watch along fam.
Throw around, Cliff.
See what I'm saying? So I'm just rooting.
The UFC welterweight title headlines the final UFC card of 2023. Reigning title holder Leon Edwards.
All right, they cleaned him up. He looks good.
Colby Covington plus newly minted flyweight champ Alessandro Pantoja defends against turret contender Brandon Royval. UFC 296 next Saturday, T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Purchase it now. Your ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
I mean, you know what I mean?
I can't wait till next
Thomas,
week.
what? Jens.
We got utter
The
violence in
completely
front
correct
of us here in our
pick.
third and final round of the co-main event.
You know what I mean? I gotta quit with that. But it's just.
Let's see who
Stop
can
it.
execute here in the final five.
Yeah, and you can hear Mark Montoya in the corner, too. He talked about that right-hand counter of Khalil and how once it misses,
Look
that is
at
when
the
Anthony has
pressure
to
by
throw
Smith.
multiples. He's got to throw more than one punch.
On his feet.
My goodness.
And he stopped.
Oh, get out of here. That's sick. He walked up to him with the hammer fist and gave him the opportunity to stop it. That's awesome.
On his feet.
My goodness.
And he stopped it. Wow. Just wow from Khalil Roundtree Jr.
That's pretty damn impressive.
5 straight is the winning streak.
That's pretty damn impressive.
This man is on the up.
That's pretty damn impressive.
Dude.
An incredible win.
When you hit a body and they go stanky leg like that, that is
Biggest
impressive.
win of Khalil Rountree's career, the biggest name by far, and in that manner, what a win.
Well, I mean, what a win. And to do it in the third round, especially in a fight where you're right uppercut,
Boom.
left hook, and it just takes back. Look at
Boom.
this. All right, right uppercut,
Boom.
left hook, and it
That was
just
the
takes
first
the
one.
equilibrium completely away from Anthony Smith. Khalil,
Oh, no, I was the last
being
one. Sorry.
smart, doesn't want to have to give any more damage than necessary. One more look here. Fade.
Boom.
Look at how he's,
Boom.
look at how he's soft punching too,
Ah.
waiting so that he can open up with that counter. Let's take a real-time look at the speed and the work of Khalil Roundtree. Khalil Roundtree.
Watch him flow into this position. And look at that right there to get him to feint. And he knows it. Then he just snaps the uppercut. Boom. Watch that feint.
Speed
Watch
and the work
that
of
feint.
Khalil
When he throws
Roundtree.
that left hand up there to load it up. That is just sick. Boom. Oh, wow. He just threw it up there. He threw it up there to get the movement. Bam. And the whole time loaded up that. Load up that uppercut. Boom. And
We
just
will
rip.
give him his big
Boom, boom,
moments
and then turn
when
the
we come
body
back.
over with the hook. Oh, stop it.
It's in premiere moments. December 17th.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 56 seconds, round number 3. We have your
You
winner.
got, man. You got to
by
respect the
TKO.
round tree. You got to respect the round tree.
Roundtree Jr.
Damn. But. His opponent. Copy. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Pass day.
With that, our tail of the tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Alex Pineda, the -140 betting favorite at close. He is 36, Yuri Prohaska 31. Pineda taller by an inch. But
What's that, Jens? Weren't you a big flop when it came to the UFC? I remember watching you when I was like 18. Was I a flop? Yeah, at the end of my career, I kind of flopped, I would say. I flopped-ish. Like the losing streak at the end of my career, yeah. I was a flop. Yeah.
1-inch reach advantage on the other side in the blue corner with Yuri Prochazka. All right, now for your main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sally Amato, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. This championship bout is brought to you by Twisters in theaters July 19th. Get tickets now. And New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment
you see this?
all been.
No, that was a Twitch question. That wasn't a YouTube. YouTube is nice. That was a Twitch question. But look at this. Look at the way these two are staring at each other the whole time. I forgot about this. This is awesome. This is awesome. Look at him. Oh, that is badass.
Live from the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, only professional record, 30 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 204 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Brno, Czech Republic, presenting the former UFC light heavyweight champion and the #1 ranked UFC light heavyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Gigi Prochazka. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer, only professional record, 10 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 204.
Hold up. Just look at this, though. Imagine sitting over there and look at how they're all staring. The whole corner just staring at you. Just staring at your opponent. It's just craziness.
1/2 pounds.
Look at them all. They're all just staring at you like, damn. Look, he even gets his eyes up over the cage. My man gets his eyes up over the cage in the corner like, I'm not going to be left out. Look at him. He got on his tippy toes.
Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Poetin.
That's the best stare down ever. Look at Yuri, hasn't moved.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to have a clean fight. Touch gloves and let's do this.
He's horrifying. I mean, in the best way possible. In the best way possible. Look at him. He's horrifying. He's scary as shit.
Well, he's using magic. Yuri was taking, when the music was playing, Yuri was up there standing like the Ultimate Warrior. You remember the Ultimate Warrior used to power up? Yuri was taking in all the spirits. It was awesome.
4:55, the official time on that stare down.
Essentially a full round.
4:55, a full round.
All right, here we go. Undisputed UFC light heavyweight championship on the line. Gold gloves on both sides. Prochazka in red
I appreciate you so for T.Y.
Blue for Pereira.
Hands up high for Pereira.
Here is starting southpaw. Struggled with the kicks last time. Problem with this, though, is if he starts southpaw and Pereira beats up that outside leg, then he can't change, and he'll be forced to stay conventional.
He went back to conventional right away.
That's no doubt. That'd been cool.
His right hand is the big power weapon. Oh, he looked for a left hook there. Oh, he's ready to press right away.
Oh, nice straight jab by Pereira.
You already thought about level changing right there. That's very smart by Prochazka.
Pereira working on both legs early on.
Let's see what adjustments, if any, both of these guys make, because they've had a chance to feel each other out and fight before, and that's just such a different thing going into a second fight. Oh, there's a big left hook. Big left hook.
Fury better be careful.
Yeah, you can't take too many of those.
No.
That jab is powerful, too.
That's one of his better strikes that nobody talks about. He throws that jab to the body, and then when your hands start to drop is when he comes over the top with that left hook.
And that's what he did with Strickland.
Oh,
nice entry and connection by Prochazka.
Oh, my Lord. You see that thing just miss? Watch this right hand just, holy. Watch this. There you go, Yuri. Now watch. Watch this right hand that Pereira throws. This is holy.
Entry and connection by Prochazka. Big right hand on the return by Poatan.
Strong low kick. That one hurt him.
That what? He used it to keep distance and square 100%. No, you do. You punch it right to the belly. It's perfect. Don't chase after the head and the arms. Don't watch that. Watch the chest. Because it stays right in front of you. Look, all that movement out here, this ain't moving.
Just wonder, like,
just
when
focus
one
right
lands,
there. Poof.
could this fight be
and then just
done?
know it's above it.
Another low kick.
Starting to pile up for the champion.
He catches you when you forget they're coming. And there's no tell.
Oh, that sounded bad.
Alex putting some steam behind these shots.
Fury needs to get some respect.
A lot of feints and movement from Prochazka, as we have come to expect.
I reminded of patience. The patience of both of them, but the patience of Pereira. He's just dancing around, just chilling, flipping things out there. He doesn't get drawn in. He doesn't get pissed off.
I think he's been stung. He got hit again with that left. Oh, he almost landed a left hook of his own.
There's that Pereira jab to the body.
Fury's in close, exactly where he wants to be. The last time he took him down, he did a really good job of mixing up his wrestling, giving Alex too much to think about and defend. Right now, he's in that chest-to-chest, 50-50 position. He's got to keep that left under up as he tries to work this takedown position.
Nice knee up the middle by Pereira.
Yeah, Pereira working the body well here in the clinch.
Have what? Have we seen the UFC fighters switch to boxing before?
He's got his hands locked.
No, I think McGregor was probably the first one to go into boxing.
He's got to step in front with his left leg to try to rotate him down to the ground.
Yo, what up, Levi? How you doing? Pulver, what's the deal? What up, man? How you doing?
Short shots land for Pereira. Coming up on a minute to go, round one.
I went 5-0 in boxing as a pro. I fought on ESPN and stuff.
The way he's grabbing a hold of that wrist.
But I wasn't. I was still trying to do MMA. Yo, SG, how you doing?
Nice knee by Yuri.
Pereira able to gain some separation late in the round. Right back to work.
The caliber couldn't what?
The problem with the power of Pereira is Yuri
Ooh,
can't
see how hard he throws that right hand?
same sort of reckless style because the consequences are too great.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? You cannot make a mistake because when you do, he hurts
I
you
love
too
boxing.
bad.
I love boxing. But I knew to go back in MMA.
Now here's
I
the
had,
difference. How
I
discouraging
had
is it for
contracts, you know what I mean?
Considering he won the first round last.
You see what I'm saying?
How discouraging is this for Prohaska considering he won the first round last.
As he's backing up, he just blips a left hook out there. And
How discouraging
as
is this
he's
for
backing
Prohaska
up,
considering he won the first round last.
he just shovels it right on, but it's where he hit it.
Huge knockdown right on the cut of round 1.
Oh boy, he's wobbly. He's real wobbly.
Sit down, sit down. The distance is yours. Okay. Breathe.
Zes voor je? Ja? Ja, het is zo.
You got to get cold water on his head right now. Flash him with some cold water.
Here it is.
Boom, left hook. I mean, it's his best shot.
It's his best shot.
Yuri was hurt bad.
He was hurt real bad.
Yuri forgot that the bell round had already rang. He's telling him to come grapple him.
But that's what he would. Let's take a listen to it in real time.
Now watch him hop. Watch him. Look at it. Just twist into this thing. Just sick. Look at that. Boom. Hit on miss. Nasty. Watch him turn his body. Now here it goes. There, see his foot starts. There goes his tip. Look at that. The hip facing that direction. And the whip comes through and it just right on the chin. Right on it.
And that's what was making Yuri hesitant in that first round. The consequences.
All right, here we go, round 2. We will see the extent to which Prohaska has recovered.
And then he just walked right out there and just kicked him right in the face. I forgot all about this. Oh, wow.
Look at it. They shouldn't have let him stand up.
No! Put him sitting!
My goodness.
My man is mudded.
It is Poetan's world in the UFC in 2024.
My God.
This guy, man.
He is something special, man. You know, imagine before his debut when we were talking about him.
You were so high on the guy, I was like, Joe, you're lying. You can't be that good.
Joe, you're lying.
Man, there's
Shama.
something special.
He just
Shama
popped his toe
don't
back in
play.
place.
Yeah. Well, he fought.
Yeah, I don't know why they
against
stood him
Jamal
up,
Hill
man.
with a
They
broken
need to have a beanbag or something, you know what I mean? Like, man, sit him down on a big old beanbag, because even when you put him on a stool, they get wobbly and fall off. I've watched him fall off the damn little stool. That stool is tiny. Even if you were conscious, you could fall off it. They get a big ass, I just got knocked out beanbag and let him just sit in that sumbitch for a minute. Maybe he's got a couple of handles on it so people could pick that thing up and beanbag him to the back. Something, you know?
I mean, this dude
That'd be the way to go. Nah, I'm being serious, man. A big ass beanbag. Here, man, sit on this thing so I can just poof and just get back in it. You know, just get back in it.
special. And, you know, he's been talking about going up to heavyweight. I say let him go. Let's see. He hurt his toe, apparently. I guess he did it on that high kick. Let's take a look at, here it is.
I mean, switch kick.
Oh, man, dropped his hands down like evidently he thought it was going to be a low kick or something, or he just didn't even know. He just threw his hands out there. He seen movement. He just dropped his hands and closed his eyes. And then it just got skipped right across the temple.
Yep.
Just skipped across the temple.
On Yuri's head.
Stop the fight.
Right.
It's over, man.
Right.
He's not defending himself.
Boof. I mean.
Switch kick. And he didn't even catch him clean. Man.
Switch kicked it like a boss.
Switch kick. And he didn't even catch him clean.
Well,
he caught him with his foot.
He broke his toe, I think. Look, he's adjusting his toe now. His toe's really jacked up. He's standing over there, walking on his toe and adjusting it. Oh. He might have hurt himself. I mean, that's crazy.
He broke that big old joint on that thing.
I mean,
that big old bone joint.
Guy is just something special.
You know what's crazy? He's finishing Yuri Prochazka, who finishes
What?
everybody else.
The days? Nah, I just talked to Top Dog.
Like, Yuri didn't even threaten him in that fight. There was no moment in that fight where he had him rocked. In the first fight, he had his moments, but Alex adjusted. And Yuri still had to deal with that power. That power is just something out of this world. It's so different than anybody else's. All the little nuances, the mistakes that you can make, you can get hit a little bit and roll with it. You can't do any of that with that guy.
No, you cannot make.
What, Jens? You should sell those. I just got KO'd beanbags. I'm just saying. Is there anything better to sit on? Just doof. Give him a KO beanbag. Yeah, I just got KO'd. Get the beanbag.
Any mistakes. Stop the fight, man. Woo! He just lost for words.
But this is like, I'm so used to it. Look at me. I'm not even screaming. I'm almost like I'm expecting that when that guy fights. Now here he's fixing his toe afterwards. Look, his toe's jacked. I mean, he bounced it off of Yuri's head.
And the right foot, which I believe was the connecting foot, if I'm not mistaken, that right big toe is all busted up. What a bomb between Alex Pereira and his boys. And 8 UFC wins in a span of 32 months. Division titles.
Oh, that sad face, though. Damn it.
Fights, my word, man.
Impossible. He drops it.
Brought to you by Hart Tools, with over called top quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car. Available at Walmart. One final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 13 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Poetan Pereira.
What's that? Alex Poetan opening for a head kick KO after watching Yuri Prochazka warm up in the UFC Trio Tree locker room, no doubt. Well, skipping that hook right offside his head and had him kind of on cloud 9 when he went back to the corner. Coming out, maybe he wasn't all the way there, was another good help. But yeah, he skipped that bad boy right off the side of his head. That's quite impressive. You know what I'm saying? That's quite impressive. But I'll tell you what, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games, we sang a song. Sorry, so sad you can't come along, but you can come back. I don't know, is AK in here? Okay, but you can come back tomorrow. We're going to have a watch-along. Forrest Griffin, Jason Anik, myself. I'll be here for the very first fight of the night. So make sure you join me, because I got to have people to talk to. I got to have all of you. You know what I'm saying? But as always, you can be anywhere in the world, and the fact you're in here hanging out with me, I appreciate it, man. It means the world. Love you all. Seriously. Except for the one, well, that one person. We don't like them very much. But everybody else, love you. Appreciate you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Bunch of little badasses. I'll see you later on. Oh, I found it, huh? Shama.